Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare! Okay, the white mic's working now. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Guys, welcome back. Welcome back. We are so fucking back, okay? I have finally moved. Everything is on fire when I come back. Everything is burning to the ground. But we're not going to talk about that today. We're going to be looking at this awesome Southpaw doc, okay? I've heard a few different things about this. It sounds deranged, okay? It sounds absolutely deranged. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, Axolotl. Hello, Bylaya. Hello, Mythic. Hello, Grant the gay chess thing, not cheese thing. I see you've changed your name. Hello, Starbird. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hello, Kai Rise. Hello, Jaffis. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Guys, everything sucks, okay? Yen, you're super loud. Okay, let me decrease my volume, sorry. I'm now in a place where I can be a regular speaking volume, okay? I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. Let me decrease it. God. Evil. Evil, evil, evil. Fucking hell. Thank you very much, Jaffis, for the... Fuck me, man. $100 US? Dude. Fucking hell. Thank you ever so much. That's exceedingly generous of you. Holy fucking shit. Borrowing Owl Waves, welcome back, Yen. Thank you very much. Oh my god. You did not need to do that much, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you very much. No more Yen ASMR for us. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Guys, this flat has been a nightmare, and I've only just moved here, okay? It's evil, okay? It's so evil. Evil our flat, okay? The power went out at 6 o'clock, okay? My inflatable mattress had deflated, so I couldn't charge it back up. I'll power it back up. It was really annoying. They lied to me about what kind of meter I had, so I was running around trying to get a signal around town to try and go and get it fixed. Nightmare place, okay? The the clothes rack was installed upside down before I got here, and that's because it was falling out of the wall. It's great stuff. It's so good, okay? Also, hello, K-Huck. Hello. K-Huck, I'm disappointed in you, okay? You have prime Zelda drama right in front of you, okay? And you haven't touched it. That's evil, okay? Look at the skitty bitty drama, okay? Look at the harmful opinion stuff. I'm going to be doing it at some point soon, because god damn is it ridiculous, and it's got no child predation, so we are winning, okay? We are winning. Speaking of child predation, we're gonna be looking at the Southpaw situation, okay? Now, from my understanding, right? From my understanding, okay? This person, to prove, the only understanding of this drama that I have, right? Is that this person, right? Sent CP to somebody to prove that they didn't own CP. I know, right? I know. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Ooh, hiccups. But we got a document to start. We got 2 videos, you know? I didn't know it was Zelda related, lol. What? Dude, Octo rocks a Zelda channel. It's about the it started because of the Gerudo and a conversation over whether or not the Gerudo were racist. K-Huck, come on, shop, okay? Shop. Okay, you're missing out, you're missing out. Now, from my understanding, also, the reason why this guy had any level of beef with anybody is because EFAP didn't like a movie that he liked. I'm very excited to get into this. How big is this document? And if you guys are wondering where I've been, obviously I've been sorting out my flat, and I've been doing a lot more, I've been doing a lot of more recording for the Ponder video. Guys, I'm actually recording it, okay? I'm actually recording the Ponder video. It's actually getting done, okay? Ponder video before the FCK video. I joke. I know there's reasons. I know there's reasons why Fumin hasn't done it. It's a light little joke, okay? I hope Fumin's alright. Send Fumin support, okay? They've been having it rough. If you guys haven't noticed, I've got all of Fumin's stuff archived onto my archive channel. But yeah, until then, until they get stuff sorted out, That's where that's gonna be for now. But anyways, let me have a quick hit of my cancer stick, and then we're gonna read this. Right then. If you don't care to read through a long doc, a video discussing the entire saga was made by Pokery is up now, link below. We'll read through some of the doc, okay? If it gets too long in the tooth, we'll go to the video, okay? We're probably gonna watch that video anyway. For the sake of efficiency, there will be multiple people writing this to give more context, viewpoints, a lesser workload, and credibility. Let me zoom in so you guys can actually read this, because I like it when you guys can actually see what I'm reading. And credibility of the claims made. Each individual will be color-coded accordingly. Okay. Chapter 1, the background. This all started with a tweet from Sheev about comic books, which seemed to have seemed to have the implication that he was calling that medium bad. Really? Shit talks comic books, watches Star Wars cartoons. I don't defend said cartoons. I think they're actually rather bad, which is why I can say perfectly well that being a comic dick rider and trashing Star Wars comics is the epitome of a homeless man calling another homeless man broke. Lol, really? This is what this shit's about? Bro, okay. Okay. Oh, speaking of Twitter, I got a thing to show you guys in a bit. We'll get to it though. We'll get to it. I pissed off a few people on Twitter recently. It's evil. This obviously doesn't matter much in the long run, but it's important context to know when understanding the escalation of events. This has ended up resulting in a VC over that tweet that had SOUTHPAW arguing on Sheev's behalf, with the position that his tweet was quite clear on what he meant, despite the obvious implication being him being shitting on comics as a whole. The link to that recording will also be included below. Okay. The details aren't all that relevant, so I'll just leave it to the fact that SOUTHPAW lost badly, bro. It resulted in him getting removed from Wayne Manor due to the drama he was constantly causing. However, it wasn't enough for anyone to conclude he was outright a bad person or bad to associate with. There are 3 other individuals I need to name as backgrounds for the events that precede: TK, the media detective, and the SEA, all associates of SOUTHPAW. Now, isn't TK someone from the Oddly Noah drama? Isn't that right? Interesting. Thank you very much, Liquid Cloudy, for the $5 Australian. When are you going to discuss your role in the Touchgrass server, Yennefer? I was not in the Touchgrass server, but thank you very much for the $5 US. Lol. Evil. Evil stuff. Dude, the Touchgraphs stuff? Fuck me, man. Fuck me. I saw the BECKETT stream, okay? I did see the BECKETT stream. I might as well just give any level of opinion on it now. Very moronic. Fuck. There goes the microphone. My bad, guys. I just chucked my microphone on the floor. Whoops. Damn it, I need to adjust it now. Damn it, bro. Very dumb. Very fucking dumb from Shadow. I like Shadow as well. I've been in VC with him a few times. He seemed very chill. But I guess the drip feeding from Slug and stuff like that caused a few issues. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry the mic fell down. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. Make sure to leave a dislike for me breaking stuff. Why it sound like a Stanley Cup? I don't know what that's meant to sound like, but I'm so sorry, chat. But yeah, evil stuff, evil. TK and the media detective were pretty involved in SK's community. No, it was SK. Sorry, SK was the person involved. TK being a mod, and the media detective who even took part in some watch parties with SK, and people he knew, including Comic Legend. But first, with some much needed context around why I'm about to show. Okay, here we go. Back in 2023, screenshots between SOUTHPAW and an EFAP fan, a podcast he used to be on but later stopped associating with because of differing viewpoints regarding media, and just some gross behavior from the members who were involved, were leaked. The screenshots consist of him admittedly dating a 16-year-old when he was 20. Bro. Fuck me, man. Fucking Christ. Oh, and he's just blatantly admitting it. Okay. When I was 20, I dated a girl who was 16. Everyone who knew me personally thought nothing of it. Dude, you're friends with fucking Epstein, what the fuck? Especially since my older brother started dating his now wife when he was 19 and she was 15. That's what? 4-year age gap? Okay, compared to the yeah, another 4-8. Okay, bro. The Diddy brothers, man. The fucking Diddy brothers. Fucking Christ, man. The people whom she knew that never met me called me a creep for it. Yeah, no fucking shit, man. The truth is that I really did like her. You like kids, bro. And it bummed me out that so many people who never met me convinced her that it was too big of an age difference, when her own parents thought it wasn't a big deal at all. Bro. Fucking child bride over here. Fucking Christ. This was obviously problematic and weird, and when he was questioned on it, he addressed it as follows. People absolutely have a right to take issue with it, especially given the reality that there are states where that isn't legal or normalized, as it is in mine. Bruh. Bruh. If I knew then what I know now, I wouldn't have gone out with her. At the time, I was led to think that by both of our families that there was nothing wrong with it. Huh. But the reality is that such an age difference at that age can be exploitative and dangerous for the younger party. I'm not attracted to anyone in or below that age bracket. In the present day, I'm 28 now! Okay, so wait, sorry, what? Guys, okay, if we're being extremely good faith, right? Like, extremely good faith, you know, if it was normalized by his family, still not good, right? But stick with me here, right? If we believe that if we did choose to believe that as an acceptable factor, right? And he's using this as an argument to move on, that he no longer does this anymore. I'm not attracted to anyone in or below that age bracket in the present day. At 28 years old, you're still into fucking 16-year-olds, dude. Oh my god. I'm 28 and no longer in or just out of high school. Yeah, no shit. 20 was a weird age for me. I never went to college, nor did I have a typical social life during high school because I was homeschooled. Oh no. But just a robot effect here strong once again. I worked at a job the same way that I did during high school. Only I was working more hours than before. We never had sex, we dated for a month, and in that time, we did things like go to the movies or Six Flags or the mall, or we hung out at her place with her family and played Cards Against Humanity. She was a wonderful person, and wherever she is, I hope she's well. Diddy. Diddy bro. Diddy bro. This is obviously a strange defense, and weird to say you were bummed out that 16-year-old broke things off with you because they found it weird for self-evident reasons. Yeah, exactly. As if you found it unreasonable that her and the people she talked to saw it as an issue. However, since there was almost a decade, this was almost a decade ago, like he outlines in his screenshots, he was given the benefit of the doubt and let back into the community. Dude, he still said he likes 16-year-olds at 28. What are you talking about? The start of the fallout between them and SK's circle is because of this being dredged up again. Okay. Chapter 2, the inciting incident. Mr. I'm too busy touching grass over here. By the way, I went back a little further in the thread you screenshot. That tweet was directly responding to Alex claiming that this is survivable unless you're made of paper. So he opened the door to this kind of response. An extinguisher not killing someone is very plausible. I don't get why we're acting like humans in this world made of paper. Oh, is this the fucking Daredevil thing? This is talking about a movie. Yes, a 2-pound object can easily be lethal if it falls from a sufficient height. Whether an impact is fatal depends entirely on the height from which it falls. Yeah. Yeah, we get it. You can die from that. The parents failed their daughter. Yeah, exactly. Now there's nothing good faith about this. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The whole house grooming. Yeah, exactly. Fucking child bride household. Who was the person who did that? K-Hut covered them, right? Who was the person who was, like, arguing for child brides? Who was that? Was that K-Hut who covered that? It was something... It wasn't... It wasn't Riveter, was it? No, it couldn't have been Riveter, right? I don't remember. The tweet above that Optimang Prime is responding to is a reference to episode 2 of the Netflix Daredevil, right? Right. Where a fire extinguisher is dropped onto a guy's head. This is the exchange that followed. Bro, really? This is the stakes here? I love it. I love it. All this to avoid the BECKETT-KUIHMAN debate, tisk tisk. Wait, that's a thing? What? Wait, why did Beckett debate KUIHMAN? What happened? Send that to me, Nightmares. We might look at that tonight. And maybe you should get a therapist since you clearly have an obsession issues. Man in his 30s who acts like a 16-year-old. No. He's into 16-year-olds. Don't get it twisted. Do you always mod like this whenever someone responds to your buddies, or is this just because I clapped their cheeks in the argument they picked? Clap cheeks, but runs away scared when Pokery gets into a debate with him, lol. The debate being referred to here is the one about Sheev's tweet. SOUTHPAW responded by mentioning a message Pokery forgot to respond to because he isn't chronically online. Ah, fuck. Thank you very much, Mac with some cheese for the $2 US. I remember this doc. I read it for Cope and Read. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Thank you, Mac. That's very kind of you. The concept of being scared of someone, I already beat in a VC debate. I simply forgot about it. Lamau? Beat. It depends on you refusing to let me go off a retarded read of Sheev's tweet, which I simply agree to disagree on. Fuck off, liar. SOUTHPAW threw quite a tantrum about Pokery's following tweets, and since they are now taken down, what will be used is a Discord thread in which they're still visible. Oh, interesting. Okay. You know that you've lost the argument when you have to go back on what you've said previously in order to call me. Someone you were perfectly content being in VCs with, a pedophile. What the fuck? Thanks for confirming that you are dishonest. What the fuck? Is he calling himself a pedophile here? What the hell? SOUTHPAW was quickly corrected on the fact that Pokery has made his position very clear on how he feels about him, and personally wouldn't let him into his community. To which TK, being the retard he is, makes a very stupid counter. What I don't agree with was with what he said. Oh, sorry, while I don't agree with what he said, in fairness to Pokery, I must ask, what word is he exactly going back on? From what I recall, any time that he comes up, he has always said that he stays out of it and that it's not his community. Yeah, I second this. Pokery has questioned your involvement in the community before, but chose to stay out of it. TK says, I'm sorry, but that's just moral cowardice. If Pokery thought SOUTHPAW was a pedophile and USK associated with him, then why didn't he say anything about it? This is one of the worst crimes someone could possibly commit, and he actively did nothing about someone he thought was that. Pokery never made the claim that SOUTHPAW is a pedophile. He only ever said he personally wouldn't be comfortable keeping him in his circle. He never morally condemned SK, TK, or any other person that was cool with SOUTHPAW, since he saw it as not his business, and TK has personally been there when Pokery has made jokes about the situation, thus making his previous claims about Pokery not speaking up evidently false and dishonest. Bro. And debate to you in DMs. It's about Jar and Dioria. I did hear about this whole Jar stuff. I'll have to have a look. I haven't even looked at the Jar video fully. Is that needed context for this? If so, then I guess I'll have to watch the Jar video. The content mill is quite dry, okay? I might have to have a look at it. Someone called Kirito says, I mean, objectively speaking, he dated a 16-year-old, not me. Regardless of how right or wrong he was bro just incapable of dating someone just 2 years older? I don't know the context like that, but come on, it's just objectively bad optics. Yes, being a pedophile is quite bad optics, bro. Think they are saying that the person is calling them a pedo, but was fine being in calls with them, but worded very poorly, lol. Okay, now you don't need to? Okay. We might have to have a look. We might have to have a look. I don't know how long I'll stream tonight. Guys, this is the great thing about this move, okay? I can stream as long as I want, okay? Unless I get too tired, okay? Because I do not want to stream on empty energy. I mean, yeah, that was wrong of him and it was weird as hell, but based on all the context of the situation, he just isn't one. What do you mean, bro? Okay. I don't plan on making jokes like that publicly or anything, by the way, I'm just saying. 4 years is absolutely enough for me. Grown man who dated a child because they didn't know it was wrong has a bad take. Hashtag shocker. Okay. Okay. Lamau, ha ha ha. Find the urge to make fun of him for dating a kid, taking pre-AP algebra. What's pre-AP? I'm not American, I'm so sorry. It even seemed like, at least to me and Pokery, that this is what made him leave the GC these were sent in. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm not really a great fit for this GC. Have a good one, y'all. Oh, I think I know why he left. SOUTHPAW thing? Lamau. So to act like he was being cowardly is a lie. This then led to a VC between Pokery, SOUTHPAW, and C, which transpired on June the 8th. Linked here. Okay, we're watching this then. Is this the... We'll watch this, we'll watch this. Oh my god, this is an hour long. Okay. We're all sitting comfortably.
As I'm unmuting, I think the first thing we will start with, well, I guess we'll start with, Southpaw / C, ask whatever.
Yeah, just before we begin with anything, I do want to also ask everybody here, Southpaw SK, Pokery, just everyone here, the fire extinguisher debate, whatever that is, I think is entirely irrelevant. If I hear it drifting towards that, I will just leave. Like, it's just not.
No! No, I really wanted to hear your opinions on if a fire extinguisher can kill someone from the fictional show known as fucking Daredevil. No! No, please, bring it back, bring it back.
Worthy conversation. There's something much more pressing to discuss right now. I'll let Southpaw take the floor in a second, but I just want to make that clear up front because it's just not something that I think is.
I think this is the SK from the Noah stuff because I see Dickers' server in the things. Pre-AP is above high school material level. Sorry. Pre-AP is above high school level material, while AP is college level material, but has classes in American high school. Got it. Okay. Thank you.
Relevant nor productive to bring up at any point right now.
Yeah. Unless it's for context sake.
Yeah, beyond that, the actual contents of the debate itself don't matter. Like, it's just stupid. It should not have gone on this far. It's insane that it's gone on this far.
Let's speed this up a bit.
Okay, so I can't speak in. Okay, so I can speak in disagree. I can message disagreement requests, right?
I've unmuted everybody. Yeah, you can speak in disagreement requests.
Okay. Let me quickly pull up. Okay, so Pokery. Let me go ahead and just scroll up to get the original tweet. I mean, well, I can use the screenshot of Pokery posting it in Wayne Manor. I want to highlight something here. Shortly after this tweet was posted, I received hold on. I looked at my notifications and saw some dude who, hold on, where's so many screenshots posted here. There was a guy who quote tweeted me, who said, oh yeah, all right. This is Stampede. I don't know who Stampede is. I don't know if there's any significance, but it's someone who does follow Pokery. And after Pokery posted this tweet, Stampede quote tweets me to say, N-word, you like 16-year-olds. That's present tense. Now, obviously,
That's awesome.
this is not necessarily Pokery saying that I'm a pedophile in the present. However, the natural assumption or read of Pokery's tweet from people who agree, who would agree with his general sentiment is that, because I dated a 16-year-old when I was 20, that does mean that I'm a pedophile in the present tense. So there's
in the present tense, meaning that he was a pedophile in the past tense. Guys, he's reformed. Even though in that same tweet he says that he's still like 16-year-olds. Okay, bro.
that issue. When you're not careful with your wording, that is the vibe or the sense that you give off to people who would actually be sympathetic to you. So that's a major problem with your wording in and of itself. But the problem is there's more than just that. So we have, if I can quickly, here's a double down, right? So another thing we have here is, in response to your original tweet, Pokery, Saul Goonman says, what the fuck? He's
Okay.
Southpaw's a pedo? And your reply was simply, dated a 16-year-old when he was 20. Holy shit, that's vile. So you didn't say, well, not in the present sense, but, he did date a 16-year-old when he was 20, which was like a decade ago. You didn't say that. Another thing that you said later on, which I would say there's really only one reasonable way to read this. If I can just quickly, oh yeah, here we go. So you tagged me even though I had blocked you at this point, which is kind of funny. You said, anyway, Southpaw, I'm gonna go fuck my hot girlfriend who's my age. You should take notes from me, you old bitch. So yeah, if you don't think I'm a pedophile in the present, why should I have to take notes from you?
Because you like kids. Like, bro, I don't know what else to say, man. This is so fucking crazy. No, they're bullying me because I was a pedophile. No, they bullied me because I like kids. No, fuck off, bro. Fuck off.
Was that it?
That's it.
Okay, we can go one by one. Yeah, we can go one by one. You want to talk about the Stampede thing first? Or do you give a fuck about the fact that I sent away manner?
You can go with either one. I mean, personally,
okay.
I think it was a bad idea to send to Wayne Manor, but you can think differently, I suppose.
Yeah, I sent it there because I wanted to. Okay, so the Stampede thing. I mean, it's not me. I don't know what to tell you. There's no other. Yeah, that's fine. I never said you did say that, dumbass. So, anyways, why I sent my initial tweet.
You should not call me dumbass after your anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
In this situation,
hold on. All right, no insults. We're trying to get through information.
No insults. Don't insult the pedophile. No. Oh, bro, who the fuck is this, man? Shut the fuck up, dude. I fucking hate this. Dumbass, okay? It's not like he's going fucking crazy, man. We're here for a civil conversation about pedophilia. Like, bro, okay.
People.
Yeah, so that's fine because if you want to have an intelligence off, you're not going to win that battle.
Okay.
Shut up.
But in my initial tweet, you said that there's a more careful way to word it. They're literally just saying, I said you have a...
Okay, this is Pokery talking. Okay.
Documented history of this thing. Do you disagree or agree that you have a history
it's
of
just so corny, man. It's so corny.
What I accuse you of?
Of being a pedophile?
Of being a 16-year-old when you're 20, yes.
You said I have a documented history of being a pedophile.
Well, yes, I would call that being a pedophile. We can get into whether or not that's pedophilia.
It's
when your definition is wrong.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. We can go over that. So, what definition would you deem valid for the term pedophile? Would you deem Oxford Dictionary as valid?
No fucking
I would deem sociologists valid with their definition rather than Oxford Dictionary.
What the fuck are we doing, bro? What is this? Why do we need to go into the dictionary definitions of what is a pedophile? You like kids, bro. You like kids.
Fuck, would you deem Oxford Dictionary as valid? Yes or no?
Hey, he's a pedophile. Be civil, please. So true, Gilla.
No, because Oxford Dictionary gets changed every year to meet current definitions for certain things.
Ha, checkmate. The dictionary changes, therefore I could be a pedophile one year and not one the next. What are you talking about, bro? What the fuck are you talking about?
Things that are based on colloquial terminology rather than actual.
So what? Oh wait, hold on. Do you have proof of that?
Oh, we're gonna refer to dictionaries. Okay.
Do you have proof of that first of all?
This is fucking deranged,
yes.
man.
That's just a thing Oxford Dictionary does.
Yeah, that's fine. Can you show the proof that it gets changed every year to fit colloquial definitions?
Sure, I can. Yeah, give me a second.
Well, if I may ask, like, what's the relevance of like Oxford Dictionary specifically?
That's the definition of pedophile I'm going to be using.
Okay.
So if they don't agree with that, then we can go over that.
Actually, it's updated on a quarterly basis, and that's from the Oxford Dictionary website. And who runs Oxford Dictionary?
Yeah, can you send that?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's see.
That is the Oxford English Dictionary website.
Yeah, so nowhere does it say it's changed to fit colloquial definitions. The only thing it says is that it's updated.
What do you think updates entail?
Updates entail they could be anything. They could be updating their UI. They could be updating.
There's been no updates for this fucking word. I did just check, by the way. The only different changes has been simplification. The overall definition for pedophile in the Oxford Dictionary has not changed in the sense of you're an adult who likes kids. You were dating a kid and you liked them. You're a pedophile, bro.
The way they format the definitions, they could be updating the grammar they use in the sentencing. Like this isn't proof that they're changing the definition specifically. And two, even if it was them updating the definitions, that's not the same as you making the conjunctive claim that it's in order to fit colloquial definitions, dumb fuck. So inherently, this is just a broken syllogism because you can't even justify it.
Pause. Didn't SK just make it clear not to go for the insults and stuff? I'm trying to be.
Guys, don't be mean. Guys, don't be mean. He's just being semantical and trying to hide behind a definition. No. Why are we doing like debate rape shit when we're calling someone a pedophile? What are you talking about, man? Like the only sort of like semantical argument there there could be, right? Would be the specification of what kind of pedophile, like an hebephile and all that shit, right? But at the end of the day, colloquially, they are a pedophile, right? Because there's obviously a different words for specific age brackets when talking about pedophilia. But again, right, it doesn't matter because as a bracket and colloquial term, being referred to this guy as a pedophile is absolutely correct. I don't know how long this live has been going on for, but I just joined. Hi, welcome in, the Red Monarch. I believe I haven't seen you before, but welcome in.
Respectful as possible.
Let's keep it respectful.
I'm not going to cry. I'm just going with the rules that SK displayed for us in this conversation.
Yeah,
I'm trying to keep things.
So I want proof.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to provide it, but I'm not going to provide it to somebody who's going to resort to childish insults. I would very much appreciate if it's a bit more respectful.
Yeah, that's whatever, bro. Yeah, sure.
Emphasis on the child and that childish insult, by the way. Fuck me, man.
All right. Let's. The only way. Hang on.
Position that it is updated to fit colloquial definitions, which you claimed.
Just to be clear, like the only way this gets like this progresses is if you talk in a civil manner. I don't think throwing insults is gonna do anything but escalate.
To be honest, I find it insulting that you would ask someone to be nice and cordial with a pedophile. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I'll be respectful.
You can be stern on what you say. But
remember, all roads from this drama leads back to terriers. Fucking true, man.
You don't have to insult.
Southpaw, it doesn't fucking matter if they update their definitions. I never contended that. I specifically contended that they're changing the definitions to fit colloquial terms. So unless you can provide evidence for that, then I don't see why it's relevant that they update their definitions. Why
because language constantly evolves. Expert lexicographers continuously review, revise, and add new words, phases, and senses to ensure that definitions reflect modern usage. What do you think that means, that last part, to reflect modern usage?
Okay, let's say hypothetically, right? I'm going to engage in the autism here, right? Let's say hypothetically they did end up changing the word so that for some reason, magically, the word pedophile does no longer apply to this guy dating a 16-year-old when he was 20. It doesn't, just because of the word's definition has changed and you would no longer call this person a pedophile just based on the definition of words and the way that in the English language and languages in general work, right? It does not change away from the baseline fact that it is immoral, disgusting, perverted, and damaging to basically try and date someone when they are 16 years old and you are 20. It does not change that factor. It doesn't change it in the slightest. Bro, it doesn't change it at all. Like, again, like, even in his own debate rape, it does not change anything.
Do you know what colloquial means?
We can look up the definition for it, just to be sure.
Okay. Yeah, so colloquial means an adjective
used in ordinary or familiar conversation, not formal or literary. That's what colloquial
I'm so sorry
means.
to hear that.
Yeah, so that has nothing to do with modern. You can be modern without being colloquial. Those are not mutually exclusive.
Use an ordinary or familiar conversation.
An example of something being a colloquialism would be something like pussy being a synonym for coward.
Obviously, I want to point something out, by the way. The guy who was homeschooled is trying to use a dictionary argument. Brother. Okay. This reminds me of that one Danganronpa girl who pulled the definitions of all the types of PDF. Sorry, what was that, Nabi? What is that? What? What? Was that like a thing on Tumblr or something? I don't know. I'm going to assume it was Tumblr because it's Danganronpa. Bro, what the fuck? Okay.
That's not literally what the word pussy means or is in reference to. However, that's a colloquialism for it. So colloquial and modern are not the same thing. So I want you to prove that the definitions are invalid due to appealing to colloquialism.
So you're splitting hairs over the exact wording that C used when he's
No. C specifically made the argument that the definition would be invalid because Oxford chooses to change their definitions in order to appeal to colloquialism.
I'm not even saying they're invalid. I'm saying that the Oxford
Streamline did a video on her. Yeah. Okay.
Is not exactly the authority we should be appealing to when there are courts in the land that we can appeal to.
Claim that they would be invalid. I specifically asked.
Did not say they would be invalid. I'm just saying that the dictionary is not exactly the go-to source you should be using.
The dictionary is not the go-to source you should be going to, is what he said. What? Sorry, what? What source then should you be going to, brother? What the fuck are you talking about, man? Also, what is this? It doesn't matter if the dictionary definition changes, right? We are in the here and now, and therefore we should be referring to the dictionary definition that we are utilizing here. He is going into a hypothetical in which like what? He's hypothetically implying that in the future the definition of a pedophile will change. I mean, if the elites of the country had any way, right, they would definitely be wanting that changed, wouldn't they? Like, dude, it doesn't change anything.
Only spouting a bunch of nonsense that I'm not exactly going to take too seriously so long as you're going to keep strawmanning.
Yeah.
Oh, she had groomed Streamline? Fucking hell.
Did, bro.
I'm sorry to hear that. Fuck.
So anyways, at the beginning of the conversation, I literally asked you specifically, do you...
Can you muzzle your dog, please?
Hold on.
I literally asked you
I realized I shouldn't have two.
Oxford Dictionary is valid.
The dictionary is whack, use the thesaurus. I don't know why you'd want to use a dinosaur, but go ahead. That's a joke.
Poker, it's temporary. I just removed your mod just because I don't think...
And then you gave your justification.
I'm temporarily removing the mod because...
That's fine. You can take my mod. That's fine.
Yeah. I just think like it should be an unbiased party that has the powers.
Yeah, that's fine.
Using that to begin with is not exactly a good foot forward, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you're talking over me and chimping out like a monkey instead of letting me finish. So anyways, I specifically asked you, do you deem Oxford Dictionary as valid? You said no, and then you proceed to give the justification of, oh yeah, they wouldn't be valid because they appeal to colloquialisms and change their definitions based on this. Now you're trying to backtrack because you're realizing you can't prove that dumbass claim. So unless you can prove that they change to appeal to colloquialisms, then I do not give a fuck. We can use Oxford.
So I'm currently trying to both debate you and also trying to find the sources that you're asking me for. If you want me to do that, probably the smartest way to do it is not.
Then you should stop talking to me. I was talking to Southpaw.
Okay, but nonetheless, I'm also here involved in this conversation on Southpaw's behalf. I'm more than allowed to speak.
What?
I would also like, though, that you would show some level of respect for the fact that I'm also here in this conversation.
You don't need to interject if you're aware.
Pause, please.
Okay.
Pause, please. Pause, please. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not exactly trying to insult you. I'm not upset with you. I'm not angry with you. I don't know why you're getting so on my ass when all I'm asking for is just some level.
Maybe because we're going into the semantics of the definition of pedophilia. I don't know, bro. Fucking wrap it up.
Decorum where we're trying to have this conversation. I'm not involved in this shit. Frankly, I think debating a fire extinguisher in Daredevil is the most pussy-ass 12-year-old bullshit any fucking scum bottom of the barrel human being could possibly figure out.
Okay.
We shouldn't be using insults, guys, by the way. We shouldn't be using insults. That's kind of mean, man. We shouldn't be... This is so dystopian. Yeah, this is like a Black Mirror type debate, okay? This is a Black Mirror, right? Forced the people who went onto that island to have a debate about how they're not pedophiles, whilst it's fucking deranged. Hey, Yen, are you and Julie still having beef? I mean, I said what I wanted to say, that's about it. Like, I don't really care. Like, how do I even explain that, right? So, I said what I wanted to say about Julie, and that's it, right? If they have something else to say, and they lie about me, then I'll talk about it again, right? Again, right? Like I said in that stream talking about Julie, I thought that, you know, this was a thing that they could come back from, right? I thought that this was a fuck-up that they could learn from and grow. But from their point of view, I'd somehow betrayed their trust by saying, yeah, buddy, in a live stream chat. So that's where I sit with that. And to be honest, if that's their opinion of me based on that, it's extremely childish. I think the beef is mostly on Julie's side. Yeah, basically. Because, like, she said she heard from a lot of people the part where you talked about her was bad in her comments. Yeah, I have seen that, but to be fair, she can feel that way at the end of the day, right? Like if she has seen the stream at this point, yeah, fair enough, right? If she hasn't, then I don't know. If she's using it from word of mouth then. But either way, at the end of the day, right? It's not like I'm gonna be logging Chuli or anything like that, right? If they fuck up again, yeah, sure, I'll talk about it. But until then, I'm not gonna lose any sleep over them, right? I basically got everything out that I wanted to with that stream. But yeah, like again, at the end of the day, right? I don't know, man. But yeah. If you want to see what I feel about Chuli, you should watch the Chuli stream, Lamau.
Yeah, I don't think
No, this whole thing happened because of that stuff. I think this whole thing is stupid. I'm getting involved on behalf of my friend. I'm trying to help him out here, so I'm trying to find the information that you're asking for, and I would like to look for that.
Okay,
so
if
please
we
do
can
me a solid and stop hounding me and going on my ass.
And it would be
Thank
more
you very much.
productive if you didn't speak until you get the source.
Well, okay, while you get the source, what is like, because we're kind of putting a lot of stock into this one definition thing, and we've barely even moved to like a singular point. So I guess to move the conversation, what is like the larger...
She's been there on edge after finding out everyone around her basically groomed her in Ponder's server. Yeah. I would definitely say that about like the people who are in DMs with them. Obviously there's stuff like the Omega, right? But again, like I said, I think I've said this before, my thesis for Ponder's server, right? And if I haven't said this before, I might as well say it now. I'm not claiming that grooming occurred inside of Ponder's server. And what I mean by that, right, is grooming is a one-on-one action, right? That is a one-on-one action that ends up happening. What happened in Ponder's server, what I believe happened in Ponder's server, it was a lot of normalization of specific material within that server. Not just the Chuli, but that could be applied to the other miners within there, right? Think basically the FCK, right? There wasn't technically grooming in the FCK, there was a lot of normalization. There was a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for? EPI, early porn introduction, right? To miners in the server. And that's basically my whole gist with the what's going to be in the Ponder video. Again, I may touch on specific cases of grooming. Again, I will have to talk about Clown within that video specifically, because it then obviously builds upon the pattern in which that this, it turned from normalization of material to one-on-one actions between a minor and adult, if that makes sense. So yeah, I do have to do it in that regard. It's kind of an unavoidable aspect of it. Who's your favorite Red Dead 2 character? Dude, you're gonna hate me. I played a lot of, do you mean desensitization? Yeah, I do. I do, Nix, thank you. I played a lot of the online. I played a good portion of the story, don't get me wrong. I just was a very big fan of the online and playing with my friends and just messing around in that. But I think, oh god. Do I have a favorite? I like the pasta. I like the pasta in it from my memory. The guy, the padre, whatever he was referred to as. Yeah, I like that character a lot in that game. He was quite funny. But yeah. Sometimes fans like to see a drama keep going on some people so some people would make things up to make the level look bad. I don't know, man. But yeah. Okay, let's continue.
They would need to.
It wouldn't be a Yen stream without a derail.
See it at this point. The Oxford's a valid dictionary. That's how we even got here to begin.
It's a fucking dictionary, dude. Language. Okay, can we maybe appeal to something a bit more official? Like, for example, United States law, considering the people in this call are all members or citizens of the United States of America. Like,
why does the law dictate definitions of words?
Why does the dictionary dictate definitions of words? This is one university that's determining this.
What about
university?
Okay.
It's linguistic professors rather than actual practical.
If you allow me to respond,
sure.
Dictionaries, especially ones like Oxford, literally study the etymology and the linguistical roots of all the words that they define. So yes, I think they would be a much more.
And you don't think lawmakers do that same thing?
I'm not done. No, I don't. Unless you can prove to me that unless you can prove to me that the people creating the law are going into every intricate detail of the etymology and linguistical roots, then no, I don't care.
Okay, so how about this, right? You're talking about dictionaries versus the law, whatever. What about like, medical definitions? Because that's part of how they define it in the first place. Because it's a medical condition. Like,
Wait. Arguing law versus the dictionary? That doesn't make sense either. Now again, people can correct me if I'm wrong, right? But from my understanding, it's a case, isn't it? I believe it's a thing of you can't be recognized as a pedophile by law specifically. By the law. It is a medical condition, if you want to call it that, right? It is you would be medically registered, like diagnosed as one. So I don't know why he brought that up.
should we just move it there? Is there like a
I
better
don't really
place
see
to
why
move?
that would be. I don't really see why that would be more relevant than a dictionary either.
Well, it's a medical
I just
condition,
don't
right?
really know why we're like hanging up specifically on dictionary versus law
Because-
when
No, okay. I'm seeing a lot of it in the chat again, right? Again, I do feel horrifically bad for Chuli, right? No fucking shit. You can still ow, I just bit my tongue. Ow. You can still have bad stuff happen to you and you still be a not good person. Or more accurately, you can dislike a person even though bad stuff has happened to them, right? I think that's incredibly fair. But yeah, that's all I'll say on that. I know I'm probably stating the apparent, but you know how I am. If I don't say something, then I feel like, it might be left for open interpretation, okay? Okay, I don't like my words getting twisted.
we're talking about the
Dictionary study
moral.
words.
Hold
I
on.
just explained this.
Didn't you just ask me not to interrupt you when you were talking about something?
Ooh,
Thank you.
got him.
So we're going to talk about the moral implications of Southpaw's actions from a decade ago. Okay, so if we're going to talk about
He's a pedophile. There you go, done.
the moral implications of that, the closest thing we have to morality in terms of this type of conversation would be practical uses of words, which would be in a legal or medical sense, rather than the literal nuts and bolts of the definition of words from the Oxford Dictionary. Because technically speaking, yes, bitch is a word we could use to describe a dog, but if somebody called my dog a bitch, I'd be kind of annoyed because I don't really like that. Words take on new meaning over time. With the law, though, that's not really a thing because we actually have to have use for the words we're using rather than just the strict reading of the word and its definitions. There are actual practical uses for the law, so that's why I'm advocating for it.
Thank you very much, Meltman, for being a member for 10 whole months. Oh my god, has it already been that long? Fucking hell. Thank you very much. Yay for 10 months. Boo to the noncery. So true, so true. Thank you very much.
Instead of using Oxford Dictionary, it'd be much more practical to use the law.
Yeah, I don't think the law is relevant.
Or what the DSM-5 says.
You can say the law is not relevant all you want. Like, I'd like to have some reasoning for why it's not relevant.
I already explained earlier why it's not relevant.
And I just explained as well a reason for why we can't use the literal dictionary definition of words as a general understanding of where language is at today, unless you're willing to concede though that definitions do change over time.
Why can't we? Hold on. Oh my God, you actually can't track a conversation. I never contended
you think
that they changed.
Well,
I'm not done. Yeah, I'm not done, uncle. So anyways, I never contended that they change over time. What I contended was your justification for why they're updated, which is why I was contending whether or not it's invalid to begin with. Obviously, a word is going to update with time in terms of its definition. I don't really see how that's relevant here. You made the argument that's invalid because it changes for these specific reasons, and you have failed to substantiate that it changes for those specific reasons. So I think we can just move on and use Oxford Dictionary because I've yet to see.
I think there's a difference between legality and morality. I feel like that needs to be said. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, again, it could be legal in a state or a country, right, to date, to marry, I don't know, a 9-year-old, for example, right? And it would still be morally wrong and it would be disgusting, right? Like, bro, what the fuck?
The invalid argument for why it would be invalid.
All right, fuck it. Let's use Oxford Dictionary. Feel free.
Yeah, thank you, bro.
This is
So,
Who's gonna speak?
I was just saying, does someone want to read the definition?
What's the definition?
Yeah, Oxford
Oh
Dictionary
my
defines
God,
a pedophile as someone who is sexually attracted to children.
I'm speeding this up.
Yeah, Southpaw sexually attracted to children.
Yes.
Thankfully, I never made the claim that he currently is a pedophile. I said that he was one, which is what we're discussing.
Yeah, and that's completely medically inaccurate. You can't be attracted to children at one point and then you're like...
Yeah, you can't be like, I'm reformed, right? Sure, there's an argument to be made that you can gain therapy to deal with, I don't know, fuck it, what do you even call it? The urge, right? Fucking hell. It doesn't change the fact you're a pedophile, bro.
Just suddenly no longer a pedophile. That's not how it works.
Your attraction absolutely can change.
Okay.
Children. That's no.
Why, wait, hold on. What would be the relevant distinction here? Why could it not change for children?
I'm going off of what doctors who study this shit say. I'm not going to give you a why.
That's not answering the question. What you just did.
That's not
I mean,
Oxford Dictionary, my guy.
You can be obtuse like this. You can be obtuse like this all you like, but I mean, I'm just going off of
I'm
what
not
the
being
experts
obtuse.
say.
You're just not answering
Yes,
the
you are.
question.
To be fair,
You're being obtuse.
wait,
You're
okay,
both
you stop. Both you stop. Both you stop.
Wait, I've just realized it's what? Sorry, Pokery was the one arguing that you can change, right? And Southpaw's the one saying that no, if you're a pedophile, you stay a pedophile? Let me go back. I'm getting fucking so confused, bro.
The Oxford Dictionary defines a pedophile as someone who is sexually attracted to children.
Yeah, Southpaw sexually attracted to children.
Thankfully, I never made the claim that he currently is a pedophile. I said that he was
This
one,
is so bizarre.
which is what we're discussing.
Yeah, and that's completely medically inaccurate. You can't be attracted to children at one point and then you're like just suddenly no longer a pedophile. That's not.
Yeah, I did get that right. What the hell? Why is Pokery arguing for Southpaw's defense and then Southpaw is arguing for his crucifixion? What is going on?
Your attraction absolutely can change.
Not to children. That's no.
Why, wait, hold on. What would be the relevant distinction here? Why could it not change for children?
I'm going off of what doctors who study this shit say. I'm not going to give you a why.
That's not answering the question.
So
You just did
That's
it.
not Oxford Dictionary, my guy.
You can be obtuse like this. You can be obtuse like this all you like, but I mean, I'm just going off of
I'm
what
not
the
being
experts
obtuse.
say.
You're just not answering
Yes,
the
you are.
question.
To be fair,
Both
you stop. I do want to, because like, well, hang on, Pokery, because I am going to ask this as an outside party, because you know the wording was kind of confusing to me. Southpaw, you said that attractions can't change for children, but like. I think his whole point is that the 16-year-old's still a child. Like, if it were 20 and 15, that would be pedophilia, because of the 5-year age gap. Medically speaking, it would be. But like, would you say that, you know, someone's attractions at age 20 can change or not? It's like, well, no, I would still say they could change. But yeah, well, I guess we'll work from there.
Yeah, that's the point. Again, I don't see why it's relevant whether it's a child or not. What you're attracted to can be changed. Like what?
So is an 18-year-old that is attracted to a 17-year-old a pedophile?
No.
Okay, so it sounds like the Oxford Dictionary definition isn't very reliable for you. So we have to go with some...
Hold on. Why is that
I'm
contradict?
so fucking confused, bro. I don't think it can change. What are you talking about? Like, normal levels of what people find attractive, right, are within, like, the... Again, I'm not a doctor, but from my understanding, you see an adult as a potential... how do I describe this? There's a sexual attraction there, right? Because of the human biology to reproduce, right? Again, I could be entirely wrong with this, right? The reason why pedophilia is not one of these things, or one of these things that like is a condition, is because you are trying to see a sexual attraction to something that is not within the stages of reproduction. If I'm understand, this sounds so fucking weird to even describe, but that's one of the factors from my understanding, right? So once you, what a pedophile is doing is they are adding that, or solely attracted now to the fact that they are a child. I don't know, man. I'm gonna stop talking. I don't have any qualifications in this. But either way, right? Either way, I'm basically trying to say is that it doesn't change, okay? At the end of the day, you can't just be a pedophile one day and then not the next. That's not how it works. It's a paraphilia, it's outside the norm. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Thank you very much, Kin Screaming, for the $2 Yen. What the fuck does that say? I'm gonna translate this. It's gonna be a slur and it's gonna, like, kill me. The fuck have you told me? The CCP thanks you for your spy work. Oh, thank you. So kind of you.
Are 17-year-olds not children by your definition, by your understanding?
I also deem an 18-year-old as a child.
What's not a child to you then?
What?
How you in your
What's
personal
not a
definition?
child? Anyone below like 20 or 21, like that would be a child.
20 or 21, so there's caveats, right?
What? That's so weird. What? No, when you turn 18, you're an adult. What are you talking about? You've just become you could say young adult, but what? What the fuck?
So there's caveats, right?
Yeah, there can be like specific. There can be specifics from 20 to 21.
Yeah, so 20 is included as 20 or 21. So it's under 21.
I was told you were 20.
I was 20, yeah.
Yeah, he was 20. So that's under 21. You mentioned 21 as a potential cutoff point. Now, you didn't give a concrete cutoff point?
21 or 20 would be an adult, yes.
Or 21.
Right.
You did say or 21.
So why is there like a sort of hang up on where specifically we're nailing an adult or not an adult? Why is
Because
there
what I'm saying is I think either of those are valid to call a starting point for an adult.
I mean, I
don't see a relevant distinction between a 20 and a 21-year-old.
I'm so confused, right? I'm so confused. Why does Pokery sound so insane at some points during this, right? I'm so confused. Pokery was the one calling this person a pedophile, right? Or implying heavily this person is a pedophile, right? Well, sorry, still a pedophile if we want to go into the, if we're acting within the parameters of this conversation, right? And what these people are believing. Dude, this is what happens when media review channels start touching drama. I think I said this about the Skitty Bitty thing when we covered some of it on Himpleton's stream, right? As soon as they touch drama, or serious topics outside of media literacy, they become unhinged. They become unglued. I don't get it, man. I'm sure it's not all media reviewers, right? But a good portion of them end up doing this. It's really weird. Pedophilia can be managed if you can get therapy to get better. It doesn't disappear in a week or two. It takes years of internal battling and open up people to and seeking so much help. Yeah, don't get it wrong, right? There's definitely an argument to be said that I'm not saying and pretending like don't get therapy for pedophiles. I'm not saying pedophiles shouldn't get therapy, right? But again, at the end of the day, they are still a pedophile. What they're doing, from my understanding, is that they're finding ways to not act on their urges. Unless your name's Food Shops.
I think what they're trying to get at is that if it's valid to say that someone's an adult at 21, then by that logic, wouldn't Southpaw be considered a child at 20? Like just going by
wait, hold on, that's just not relevant to Mark, because I'm saying that I think a 20-year-old is also a child, but I understand if someone wants to say it's 21. That's why I said 20 or 21. This is a take I've been like very consistent.
Okay, so you're saying you understand if someone
yeah, I'm saying I understand if someone wants to say it's 21, but I think it's 20.
Yeah, so Southpaw was a child when that happened, according to your definition. It's not really Oxford's definition, but
I just sat here and said a 20-year-old is an adult, and he said
no.
So what are you
To clarify, see, he said he can see someone else thinking that. He's not saying that's his
I don't
thing.
really care though, because like if we're talking about personal definitions, but you're also wanting us to use dictionary definitions, where are we using these definitions from? If you can arbitrarily define pedophile as 20, 21,
you didn't ask. Hold on, you just simply asked me under my framework.
No, it's even more insane than that. It's even more insane than that, Grant. Okay, it's more insane than that. The person who dated a 16-year-old, right, is saying that you're always a pedophile. The person who's calling him a pedophile is saying that they can change. It's stupid. It's insane.
Not annoyed with me for interrupting you earlier. Please stop. Thank you. Yeah, so if we're going to be arbitrarily defining where child and adult begins based on personal definitions, in my eyes, anyone under 25 is a child. What? So a 25-year-old dating a 27-year-old, is that a case of pedophilia? I mean, that's the issue with trying to use personal definition. Pause. Please, thank you.
I gave what you asked me for.
Buddy, come on. I'm sorry. Please, just give me a second. Okay, so I'm a little bit weirded out by the fact that we're using personal definitions when personal definitions can be very much subject to who the individual person in question is. In my eyes, I'm say 33, right? I don't really look at.
I just want to scream, man. It's like dude, it's like a fucking horrific. I want to do like the horrific twist of that scene from Toy Story. You are a pedophile, bro.
Dating, say, a 25-year-old as appropriate for me, right? I wouldn't call that pedophilia, but that's just personally what I'm not comfortable with. But we could theoretically say, like, oh yeah, we're going to use personal definitions for what constitutes as pedophilia and stuff. The issue with that is that you kind of open this whole thing up.
This stream is so getting fucking limited, bro.
Let's follow the dictionary's definition for this stuff. And unfortunately, to be able to substantiate the dictionary's definition, you're having to use your own personal definition, which, do you not see how those are kind of contradictory?
Are you done?
Yes, he did, Loki.
Sure, yeah, feel free.
Yeah, I gave my personal definition because that's what you asked me for. You asked specifically, what do you deem as an adult?
Because you, before then, were saying that's not what I consider it. So I asked you for your definition. I'm giving you the ability.
What I consider what? We were talking about what makes a child. We never discussed the definition of an adult.
Actually, that is kind of relevant if the definition of a child is, because according to the Oxford English...
I never said it wasn't relevant. Holy straw man of doom. What I said is that I was never asked for my definition of adult. He just
Okay.
simply asked, under your own personal framework, what would you deem as an adult? I said 20. And
Well,
then
I
he
didn't,
proceeds
hold
to
on.
go
I
on
didn't
this
say,
yap session
whoa,
about how, oh, well,
you are being
personal
so
answers are
defensive.
relevant when
I
that's
didn't
what he asked
say,
for.
I didn't say that you didn't say that's relevant. I'm just saying it is relevant. Calm down. Stop being upsetty spaghetti with me.
How
Okay.
is pokery?
So the Oxford English Dictionary.
How is pokery somehow losing? Actually, to be fair, both of them are losing. This is madness.
Definition of adult is a person who
POV the Oval Office. Okay, I like that. I like that.
is fully grown or developed. Now, modern science has, concluded that the brain is not finished fully developing until you are 25. So if we want to, play this game, technically anyone.
Yes, but there are levels to this shit, okay? There's a difference between you not developing fully at the age of 25 from you being 20 and someone being 16. Yes, there are different levels to this shit, bro. What are you on about?
Under the age of 25 is a child. But obviously that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I don't believe that anyone under 25 is a child. I don't believe that. Go ahead.
Can we simplify?
Fucking Christ. Thank you very much, Metalman, for the $5. Oh god, he is asking for definitions. This is going nowhere. It's awesome, right? Thank you very much. And guys, holy shit. We've reached the goal. Do you guys know what that means? Okay? Do you know what that means? Marshmallows. Thank you guys very much for supporting the channel. Big shout outs again to everyone who donated, and especially Jaffis. Extremely generous tonight. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm getting the hiccups. Oh, goodness me. But guys, thank you ever so much for supporting the channel. Trust me guys, I will get a new PC, okay? Okay? I am currently trying to get everything sorted, okay? Trust me, bro. Trust me. Evil. Okay, let's continue.
This because I think both of you are kind of overcomplicating this to a pretty wide degree. So, Pokery, why do you think? Why do you consider 20 to not be why do you consider that to be adult? Under what reason?
One, I knew the 25 thing was going to get brought up as far as fully developed. That I don't even think there's anything credible behind that to say that someone is fully mature at 25. People have actually spent years on years debunking that specific article that uses that argument to begin with. At 20 years old, that's when I think you're old and mature enough to be making your own decisions as far as moving out, as far as driving a vehicle, not driving a vehicle, but owning a vehicle, just owning.
Are we really doing this? Are we really attributing actions more associated with being an adult to whether or not you're a child or not, compared to an adult? In the UK, you can drink alcohol as young as, I believe, 14 years old. If you are accompanied by an adult and have a meal, you can go ahead and you can learn to drive at the age of 17. Jesus Christ. It's so dumb, bro. It's so dumb. What are we talking about, man? What are we talking about?
Property in general. Meanwhile, from ages 0 to 19, you're just simply not mature enough to really be in those positions where you're owning property.
I want to just chime in really quickly and add that you kind of nuked your own point by saying, I think.
Can I highlight something?
I was asked for my thoughts.
To be fair, I did ask that.
Right, but we're trying to hammer down some kind of objective definition here, using
That's
your
not what we're
thoughts,
doing here. He
think.
simply asked me for my thoughts, bro.
Okay, well, then your claim against
let
Southpaw doesn't really have any teeth, so.
Let me ask this then. Well, hang on. Let me ask this.
Actually, tell a lie. I think that's for getting a driving license specifically, right? I'd have to check it, but I believe you can drive a vehicle on private property at a very young age. I mean, you can be very young and drive a tractor. Earliest you can drive a car. I'm curious. I'm sure it's very young as well. Here we go. I knew it. You can apply for a provisional driving license at age 15, which is what I did. But you cannot drive until your 17th birthday. If you are on PIP, you can learn to drive at 16. There's also no legal minimum age to drive a car on private land with the landowner's permission. You could be a fetus and drive a car, bro. What are you talking about?
So, if that is just a personal definition, right, and not something that's concrete or universally, I get.
Oh, I just noticed who's also in this server. Look at this guy. This is Anthony.
Or definitively defined. Then
Oh god. Thank you very much, Justin Nix, for the $2 US. Why do I hear clown music slowly getting louder? That's just the voices, bro.
my question would be, why would you use that definition to make like a public statement?
Were you referring to the definition of child?
Well, definition of pedophile to say that he has a record of pedophilia. Because if
Well,
you're saying like
okay,
if it's like a
so-
personal definition, why would you use that to make?
No,
a
no,
claim
I'm saying the personal thing I gave was what I was simply asked for. I haven't given like the actual definition of adult.
All right,
yet.
what do you
simply
think?
gave, like what my own framework.
Okay,
of
what do you
adult would be.
think? Let's set aside personal definitions. What do you think the actual definitive definition is?
A fully grown, mature organism or person who has reached the age of majority and is legally and socially recognized as responsible for their actions.
Okay,
So 18.
and
20
Would-
and 20 is typically when you're legally and socially recognized as responsible.
Brother, you can, like, die for your country at age 17. I joined up at age 17. I turned 18 on a military base, bro. What are you talking about? You can learn to fire a weapon at age 17. Actually, probably younger, right? You can probably do that much younger now I think about that. What are you talking about? This is moronic.
For your actions.
I thought it was
Most people
18.
would agree.
Do you
No,
know
most
if I
people would agree an 18-year-old is still pretty much a child. Like dating someone who's fresh 18 is literally looked down upon in society if you're of a
Sure,
certain
yeah.
age.
which I agree with.
You know what's looked down on in most areas of society? Dating a 16-year-old when you're 20.
So what about like I guess 19? Like because someone at 19 could technically be.
I think 19's too young.
Well, like
19 gets treated as
I'm-
less harsh than freshly 18, but socially it's still looked down upon if a 19-year-old is dating a
Well, no, I'm not
I
asking that. What I'm asking about is like because you mentioned being like personally responsible or financially responsible, something like that. I can't fully remember.
I just want to simply say I think that if your age begins with a 1, like it's a double digit age that begins with a 1, that's too young. I think that if you are not even old enough to drink, that's too young.
This is a moronic argumentation, by the way. Because we're talking about someone in their 20s dating a 16-year-old. What are we talking about? What?
That's my line. I when I go looking for people to meet, date, whatever, I'm going on going to a bar where people who are under 21 cannot enter. I when I'm on Hinge or whatever, my dating range is not below 22.
Good for you,
so
man.
I
Good for
like
you.
that. Just personally, I would be skeeved out by an 18-year-old or a 19-year-old being interested in me, even if it's legal and doesn't have the.
Again, we're talking about like personal preference, right? We're still talking about legal age ranges, right? We're talking about stuff like, because yes, it is legal to date an 18-year-old when you are fucking 30. Again, that's still, you could say that's too large of an age gap, right? But that still does not break any sort of laws, right? We are talking about pedophilia. We are talking about people under the age of 18. What the hell?
Like there's a growing sentiment that like if you're going for something who's freshly 18, that's creepy. But like there's also there's a sort of mixture going on there because there's also people that go, well, they're legal and adult, so it's fine. I'm of the positions like if they're freshly 18, I mean if their fucking age ends with the word teen, the word teen, that's too young. If they are not able to drink, that is too young.
But he was 20. Again, right, all well and good. Great argumentation, right? If you have a personal preference to whom you want to date within a legal age range, right? If we were hypothetically talking about him dating someone who is 18, right? And he was 20, that would be a 2-year age gap. They would both be legally recognized, right? It may not fall within this guy's personal preference, right? But that would still be legal. But we're not talking about that. We are talking about 16 and 20. This is so dumb. Why are we doing this?
As for where I was at when I was 20, I never went to college. I hadn't moved out of the house at the point. I was homeschooled by an evangelical Christian family. I did not have a social life, a regular life as a teenager. I did not have an education worth dick. I was taught that the earth was less than 7,000 years old. I was taught a lot of stupid bullshit in school that's left me with basically having to pick up the pieces and try to understand how the history of the world really works. I have personally cut ties with a close family member who has tried to argue that 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-olds can consent. I resent...
Sorry, what is this?
Personally cut ties with a close family member who has tried to argue that 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-olds can consent.
Didn't he use an argumentation that because of the way he grew up, his family basically told him that him dating the 16-year-old was okay? and he fell back on that logic. Why is he now using this? What? Okay.
I resent the implication
Why is he
that
telling
I
us
am
this?
attracted to
Fucking
children.
hell.
And that, or that I have.
But you were. But you were. You were dating a 16-year-old, and in your post you said you were still attracted to. Let me pull this back up again. It's been a while, right? Let me pull this back up. Let me pull this back up in the document reset. Whatever. Where is it? Here it is. If I knew then what I know now, I wouldn't have gone out with her. At the time, I was led to believe by both our families there was nothing wrong with it, but the reality is there's such an age difference at that age can be exploitative and dangerous for the younger party. I'm not attracted to anyone in or below that. Oh, in or below that age bracket. Huh? That would still encompass 17. What? Okay. Interesting. I'm not attracted to anyone in or below that age bracket. So, what? Okay. So you still date someone when they were 17? Question mark? Interesting. Interesting. Dude, this is giving me AIDS, bro. This is fucking deranged. Not the video I want to watch just yet. Wrong thing. Shush. Shush, 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 shush. Get back to this.
I have a history of being attracted to children as an adult.
Remember, he voluntarily released this information also. True. Fuck.
I was not fully grown at that point by any stretch of the imagination.
You were 20.
I don't think that 20-year-olds are. I mean, I'll say this: Media Detective and TK are 20, and they're a lot more mature than I was when I was 20.
That 16-year-old.
So why do you think 20-year-olds are not fully grown?
16-year-old wasn't.
Because they don't have a fully formed prefrontal cortex.
Bruh.
Scientifically speaking, objectively speaking, the brain has not stopped developing.
I don't know about this line of reasoning, because I feel like you can say this about, like, if a 20-year-old was with a 15-year-old.
I mean, at that point, like, again, well, I stick with the DSM-5 definition, which goes with a 5-year or more age difference. So,
yeah, that's the same one that I go with.
Right, but I'm like, even just trying to use potpourri's, like, it's a definition that balances between either
your prefrontal cortex typically doesn't stop developing until like your 30s to begin with. So I mean, I don't think that's a valid framework to work under. To
so
define.
okay, maybe if we move it this way. So Pokeri, what compels you to use your definition over, let's say, what is medically stated?
Okay, well, in the definition, they go over the age of majority. The age of majority is typically 18 in most places. I think it's only 21 in like Alabama or some shit. It's only 21 in like one state, right?
Oh, now
so
we're
it goes
using
over
age
that you
of
have to be the age of
consent.
majority, which would be 18. I agree, you would have to be at least 18 to be considered an adult. And it also goes over when you are legally and socially recognized as responsible for your actions, which is why I brought up earlier the fact that 18-year-olds are still socially viewed as kids. 19-year-olds are still typically socially viewed as kids. 20 is when people stop viewing you as a child. Because at that point, you're 20. People are expecting you to like move out the house, like get a decent paying job, like buy a car, yada yada. Like you're expected to do a bunch of adult things by the time you're 20.
So it's based on what society's expectation is, then, rather than anything more concrete or scientific.
It says when you're legally and socially recognized for your actions. Legally, you're an adult at 18. Legally, socially, I think yes, 20 would be where you're considered an adult, which is relevant to the.
You're saying socially, and then you're saying I think. It's your personal opinion. Again, this isn't a social aspect, right? What are you talking about, bro?
Definition, because it takes into account social norms.
Brother.
I still maintain that I was not a very mature 20-year-old. Listen, for a lot of, like, I think that if you're talking about someone who is going to college, is living on their own, yada yada, I can totally understand that. You were talking to someone who had very arrested development. Has quite a contentious relationship with his family for a number of reasons, that being not least of them. I don't like that I was homeschooled. I don't like that I was, raised into an evangelical Christian family.
Again, now we're going into the argument. This argument is now leading to, guys, this is my upbringing. These are the circumstances surrounding it, right? I don't care. The fact of the matter is that you are a pedophile. What are you talking about?
I don't like that I was taught that, objectively wrong things about the age of the earth in, actual history.
What about the age of consent?
I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, but like, I just don't see what this
saying-
has to do with the conversation, though.
I mean, it's relevant to what you said about, why you would expect a 20 or 21-year-old to be considered an adult. I tried to give you some personal context, and you are just dismissing it out of hand, which at this point, I'm kind of done, tired of splitting hairs over this definition, and I think that it's time to just bite the bullet and talk about this returning the energy cope that you gave for why you decided to pivot this from a conversation about a fucking superhero slop show to accusing me of being a pedophile.
Kind of a wild jump.
Yeah, well, like we can get to that. I just want like a bookend. Well, hang on. I just want to bookend. Well, hang on. I just want to bookend on like this very specific thing. So, Pokery, like, if you define pedophilia as like, if someone's 20, 16, fine, whatever, that's your personal definition. Would you say that just because Southpaw defines it by the medical definition and therefore he doesn't see it that way, would you concede that that's not evidence that he doesn't condemn his actions in the past?
Okay, wait, are you essentially like saying like, you're basically asking like, do I believe he condemned, like, do I think?
Yeah, do you believe he condemns it in the past?
I mean,
I just got here. Can we restart the video? Yeah, sure. Hold on.
I've clicked record. As I'm unmuting, I think the first thing we will start with...
Kidding.
The medical definition, and therefore he doesn't see it that way. Would you concede that that's not evidence that he doesn't condemn his actions in the past?
Okay, wait, are you essentially like saying like, you're basically asking like, do I believe he condemned, like, do I think?
Yeah, do you believe he condemns it in the past?
I mean, I don't know the guy. I don't really have any reason to believe or disbelieve that he condemns his actions.
Okay. What I'll say,
like, literally all I know about him is this information I was given.
Okay. At this
got you.
point, I would say, is it a fair expectation to just kind of table that sort of, I guess, that sort of response to Southpaw just to avoid drama like this moving forward? Like, is that a fair expectation?
Sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, I could
like
this conversation sounds like some Twitch poll shit that the debate perverts would get into. Yeah, exactly. Except this is for real, right? This isn't debate. This is like this is debate perverting without the LARP, bro. This is for reals, for reals.
Here's the thing: if he says something of the level, then okay, I can't stop you. I get it. If it's just like mutual energy against each other, but like that can get into.
If I start defending Lolicon,
yeah, if you started doing something like that, I could see you bringing it up. Maybe if you went after something you did in the past that you're not proud of, then you do the same thing. Like, I get that context. Basically, what I'm trying to communicate here is like, let's try to avoid needless drama or escalations. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that seems like a shocking, brutal, and sort of
drama,
extreme thing to go to when like you're talking about superhero stuff. Like, I get it if like you don't agree with Southpaw's standard and stuff for media, that's fine. But like, kind of a wild thing to bring up over a fucking bullshit comic book debate.
It's funny to judge.
Oh, no! How dare you bring up my attraction to kids when talking about Daredevil? No, fuck off.
Justify it or try to
I didn't bring it up over Daredevil, but okay.
Well, no, you're saying that I was okay. So it was because I was calling people retarded, right? But the funny thing is that you posted a meme asking bait or mental retardation when I said that Daredevil is not, Matt Murdock is not an absolute when it comes to the no-kill rule. So apparently it is okay to either imply or say that someone is being a retard over some spat over a TV show. That is a very far cry from calling them a pedophile.
I mean, yeah, if I had any dirty laundry, I'd expect someone to air it out if I called them a retard.
No, it's given Ant versus Kasari all over again. No, we're doing tit for tat. Fuck.
I mean, I'd say that the fact that you only chose then to air it out indicates that you just simply don't have an argument, and you were desperate to find something to get your, just get out of arguing the merits about whether or not this person was being a retard. If someone is arguing with me about whether 2 + 2 equals 4, if they're
okay, wait, hold on. I don't know why you
know it equals retard. They can go, yeah, well, you dated a 16-year-old when you were 20. Shut the fuck up and let me talk.
I don't know why you keep acting like I brought it up during our argument. I brought it up after you blocked me, and then I was being told by, and then I was shown tweets of you talking to like PJ and Kava, like how you were talking. I was like, okay.
Thank you very much, Artemis, for the $5. Who would have thought EFAP not liking terriers could have led to Southpaw's downfall half a decade later? True. That's awesome, man. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Bruh. Put a pin in that yen. It's gonna be funny later. I can't wait.
Okay, like, so then that was when I said something. I was gonna just leave it when you blocked me.
I was calling you a pedophile in those tweets, right? Was I calling you a pedophile in those tweets?
Well, I mean, you can't do that to me because
did I call you a pedophile?
So it was mainly Kaba, it wasn't me.
But did I call you a pedophile in those tweets?
Well, yeah, that's the difference between you and me. I've never dated a child, so you wouldn't be able to.
Did I call you a pedophile in those tweets?
Hold on. Something needs to be made clear here. Pokery, regardless of intention, you went from simply, trying to debate a South Park argument to hitting the nuclear annihilation button. This is not a matter of...
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it doesn't matter what take you are, what you have. You could possibly argue with media if you're a pedophile. I'm gonna call that shit out. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think there's something a bit more pathetic with arguing about media with a known pedophile rather than talking about the fact that, like, dude, don't you like kids? Like, I don't know, bro. Poker is a bit of a debate pedo, but goddamn, he has comebacks. Yeah, but he's also an idiot.
Returning the energy. This is going full genocide mode on SOUTHPAW for literally no reason. You have to understand that.
Yeah, if he called you a retard, I think the proper thing to respond if you want to return the energy is call him a retard back.
Just call me a retard.
Sure, you would be. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Like,
guys, there's rules to this, okay? You can't escalate, okay? There's rules to this. If I call you a Minimo Beanie, okay? Right? You can't call me a faggot, okay? You're not allowed to do that, okay? It's fucked up.
You'd be able to take that. Going for like the most unrelated, like ridiculous thing like that, it's so unnecessary.
Wait till you get to his convo with Chase Face? You talking about Ace Space? What?
With Nazi propaganda, mind you, because they got mad that I was calling apologists for being rape apologists. So, there's context for why this was even leaked in the first place, to attack me for standing up for rape victims. But, I'm sure that you don't care about that at all.
I mean, no, I care about rape victims. I just don't see the context of how we got leaked.
It's a guy who's in the EFAP fan base who got mad at him.
This is someone who was trying to smear SK, who is trying to smear me because we pointed out that EFAP victim blamed a rape victim. That's how this whole thing originates.
Well, I don't really know or care about EFAP to even like.
Yeah, well, this is the problem with this type of chud propaganda, right? Is they can dig up something that looks
chud propaganda. Bro, okay.
Bad about someone, release it, and then suddenly it's no longer about the victim blaming. It's no longer about the fact that they allowed a grooming victim to be exploited for some group of terminally online degenerates' personal gain, at the expense of the person that you were calling a pedophile, mind you. The wrongful expense, I should say, because actually he was the only person doing anything right, by that grooming victim. Believe it or not, weird for someone who is supposedly a pedophile. You don't
dated her. What did you do?
The fuck?
Right by her, you dated her.
I didn't.
Wait, what?
You dated her.
I didn't hear what was said.
SK is claiming that I dated Kira apparently because he doesn't understand what I was talking about.
No, yeah, he meant Kira.
This is about a completely different person.
No, yeah, different person.
There was a grooming victim who was exploited by a group of EFAP fans for their personal gain at my expense, even though I did everything right by Kira. I never dated Kira.
Yeah, no, that's not who the 16-year-old was.
I know nothing about this CFAP situation. Okay.
Stop being upset.
Yes, no, yeah, and it's known sexual predator Ace Space. True.
Spaghetti, and stop jumping to attacking me when I'm trying to explain the context.
Pokery, can I ask you something? Hold on, SOUTHPAW. Can I ask you something, Pokery? Would you agree that before this VC, you didn't really know any of the context surrounding SOUTHPAW and this incident that happened over 10 years ago? Would you agree with that?
I was told that he dated a 16-year-old at 20.
No, he knows the context. I gave it with Tico.
I've known about this for a while.
Well, let me clarify my question. When you made your original tweets, did you know any of the context surrounding SOUTHPAW?
Yes.
Yeah, that he dated a 16-year-old when he was 20 and said he grew from his actions and condemned them, so they let him back into the community.
Okay. But would you agree that it's better to ask SOUTHPAW what the context is surrounding that situation before you go ahead and make an accusation like that?
Why would I ask him? Why would I ask him for the context of something he admitted to?
This was Nazi propaganda. Okay, the one thing is that this was a
it's
DM.
Nazi propaganda that you dated a child.
What the hell?
Well, it was a DM that was shared with someone in the EFAP community.
Hold on. I'm trying to ask Pokery a question. Would you agree that it's best to get all the context before you make an accusation like that?
Fuck.
What other context do I need?
The Fuji's died. Okay, wait, they're coming back? Please fix themselves. Oh no. This is evil, bro. This is fucked up.
I don't know, the context of SOUTHPAW's mindset at the time, the context of...
He has that. He has that.
I don't... Wait, hold on. I don't really... Yeah, one, I knew about his mindset at the time. I just don't deem it as a valid excuse. Like, what the fuck? I don't see how that would change anything.
Well, hold up. Like, so what is the relevance here? I thought we were talking about if it's proportionately turning the energy. That's what this was about. I don't know why we're on about this. Like,
Which
stick
is
with the stick.
relevant as to
It's not. We're talking about proportionality. So, proportionately, Pokery, why did you think that was okay to respond with? Like, just explain that, and then proceed from there.
Oh shit. Thank you very much, Janice, for the $5. This dude claims to be an adult and wants to be taken seriously, and he keeps saying upsetty spaghetti. Unironically. True. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you.
It's okay. I'm sorry. Fucking Liam said some bullshit. Chat.
Okay, fixed.
Okay, so basically, I mean, I guess don't.
Guys, the thing is, right, once I get the Ponder video done, okay, this laptop will run so much better, okay? I kind of want to show you this. Hold on. Let me show how fucking obnoxious this shit's been. Let me have a look. How can I show this? Let me go to the folder. Hold on. If you guys are wondering why one of the reasons why, along with the fact this laptop sucks ass, why it takes me so, like, why everything runs so bad, let me just show you this. Let me just show you something. Hold on. Let me wait for it to fully, give me the number. I want you guys to guess how big my Ponder Sprocket file is. Okay? I want you to guess how big the Ponder Sprocket file is. Give me your in gigabytes, okay? In gigs. I want you guys to try and guess. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. I want you guys to have a guess. Because this is why this laptop struggles, okay? I want to show this. 500 gigs, 2 bits, fit 20 gigs, 230 gigs, 67. 300 gigs, 25 gigs, 45 gigs. Okay. So Monarch got the closest, okay? Here you go. This is how big the Ponder everything it is. This is the export, right? And the screenshots I took. This is why this shit has taken me so long to do, okay? This is why everything sucks right now, okay? There you go. This is why I'm suffering. Once I'm able to get a new computer, okay, I'll just be able to use this one to store all of my shit onto. Evil stuff, okay?
I guess the only way I can explain is just to put my mindset on I guess I don't fucking know. But literally, just my mindset was all I know about this guy is that he dated a kid when he was 20, whatever. So like already like don't really see any reason to like show him any respect.
Get a USB stick, girl. What, like a 50 gig USB stick? Can you even get those? That's actually a really good shout. But then again, I wouldn't be able to use my mouse because you know what else sucks about this laptop? There's only one USB port. Okay. There's one HDMI port. Okay. This is why this sucks ass, okay? It sucks so bad. And I can't upgrade this because all of the parts are, like, unupgradable. It sucks.
To like him in any way. So then I see him like talking crazy to two people who I consider to be friends. So that was like, okay, fuck it. I was bringing that.
You have a 256 gigabyte USB stick?
Riveting logic.
Okay. I might have to have a look at
Well,
those.
yes. Okay. If someone
It does have Bluetooth, yeah. It does have Bluetooth.
if someone I didn't like beat a woman and said something that was like
so what you're trying to say so I guess what you're saying is this is the version of John whoever the fuck wife beater.
John Del Rose.
Like is that how you I guess that's what you're
Oh, a USB mouse? I could probably look at that. That might be actually an idea. I hate having to charge stuff up. You guys are way smarter than me, okay? I'm the content creator and I'm such a bimbo sometimes, okay? I will admit. I do appreciate you guys for dealing with me. What do you have, a Chromebook? No. I have like a Lenovo Yoga Slim laptop.
perspective is it's like that guy.
I don't know who that is.
He's the guy going on about Supergirl constantly.
Thank you very much, Metalman, for the $2. That's rough. Yen have a dono. Thank you. Look at USB hub, it should help. Yeah, I had one, but then when I moved, I couldn't find it anymore. It's really annoying. I have a HDMI splitter as well. I have that, but I don't have the USB splitter. It's really annoying. It really is. Because I was considering about using gameplay for my next video. instead of just the regular background. But to be fair, I think I'm going to choose against it because I know for a fact a lot of y'all don't end up watching the video, you just listen to it. But yeah, evil.
And every time he talks shit, people say like, "Oh, you beat your wife."
Listen, I'm sorry, guys. I'm incompetent. Okay, I get it.
He says something like inflammatory.
Yeah,
"Oh, you beat your wife."
It was essentially just the same as that. I mean, like he's being like hella rude to two people I fuck with. So I was like, okay, I don't see why I wouldn't bring it up. Like it's not like I like the guy. I have no reason to like him. All I know about him is that he dated a kid.
But by your definition, under 21 can also be a kid.
No, my definition was under 20. I said I could see how someone could.
20 or 21.
I explained it.
No. We did explain it. Southpaw, we did explain that.
6 different times. I explained like 5-6 different times as it's under 20, but I'll add in 21 because I can understand how someone else could see it that way.
Yeah, he did say
So
someone
what
else.
about understanding Southpaw when he was 20, or understanding the families involved back then, who would probably also see it in a similar way?
I mean, I just don't see how that's relevant to the fact that he dated a kid, which would make him by definition a pedophile. Like, you can give all the context you wanted. Like, sure, all it does is explain. It doesn't justify or contradict anything I'm saying.
Finally, he's understanding that the last 45 minutes of this debate have been for no good reason.
Didn't you just say that you could see why other people could see someone as under 21 as still a child, or 20 as a child? Like, what are we doing here?
I thought we were past that already.
To do with any? Yeah, I don't see what that has to do with anything.
We're talking about proportionality, like why he would bring that up as like a retort. Like, why don't? So let's get back to it. Why do you think that was like too much as a retaliation? Like, just get back to that.
Who are you asking me? See?
Yeah, your side. Like, why do you think it's too much of a retaliation? Any of you could answer.
Because it is irrelevant to what was being discussed.
It's irrelevant.
But to be fair, you could say the same thing.
True, Kevin. So fucking true. Guys, there are 64 of you currently watching and only 20 with likes. Looks like I have a bunch of A-lockers. Guys, if you're liking the stream, okay, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, okay? I have recently hit 1.8k subscribers. I want to hit 2k by the end of the year. I believe we can do it, okay? Awesome stuff. I might do something special for 2k. Who fucking knows, okay? Once we've got through the awful drama that I've got in the backlog, I will be doing some media review stuff, funnily enough. Ha, kind of on topic, right? But it will be awesome and less cringe, okay? Because it will be obscure, lost media stuff is my plan. That's exactly what I want to end up covering. But guys, thank you so much for reaching the goal. And thank you very much, Artemis, for the $10 US. As a Best Buy employee, might I recommend applying for the Best Buy card? Any PC $299 and above qualifies the 12-month interest-free financing. Get the overpriced PC of your dreams. Hashtag shill. Hashtag get that bag. Evil. 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 Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And guys, thank you so much for reaching the goal again tonight. I am going to give you guys some marshmallows. Yeah, and I'm bored, but you would hate it if I called in. You can call in, buddy. I don't know how well my screen share will work, but we can try it. Please call in. We miss you, little bro. Evil. Evil stuff, okay? Evil, evil, evil. Okay, let me give you guys a new goal, and let me have a hit of my cancer stick. Thank you very much, Best Buy employee, for shilling your company. Okay, you're a good corpo soldier. Okay, evil. You hate me? No, we love you, buddy. Come on. Be gay. You hate me a lot and would not want me to call in? Bro, okay, whatever. Whatever. I'm gonna press play.
About John beating his wife, like, that's technically irrelevant, but...
Well, yeah, I never
And I'm not saying I think they're the same. I'm saying, like, we need, like, more reasoning. Because Pokery is under the impression... Well, real quick, I'm trying to explain it so we can get the best responses possible. The reason he was I'm bringing this comparison is because that's how Pokery sees it in that situation. Oh, someone's talking shit? Alright, let me bring up this dumb thing they did before. But yeah, I'm just trying to make sure the perspective is clear, so you can contend with it.
I mean, if someone personally thinks that a 30-year-old dating a 22-year-old is pedophilia, I like that just doesn't really matter. It's like, okay, you have a personal definition of pedophilia that, you know.
What do we come back to? I'm so out of it, bro. I don't even know.
That isn't actually. It's actually rather contended with.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Let me play this back Sorry, I entirely was out of it.
Well, real quick, I'm trying to explain it so we can get the best responses possible. The reason I'm bringing this comparison is because that's how Pokery sees it in that situation. Oh, someone's talking shit. All right, let me bring up this dumb thing they did before. But yeah, I'm just trying to make sure the perspective is clear, so you can contend with it.
I mean, if someone personally thinks that a 30-year-old dating a 22-year-old is pedophilia, I like that just doesn't really matter. It's like, okay, you have a personal definition of pedophilia that isn't actually, it's actually rather contended with.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, you're going by your own personal definition, right?
What?
No, I abided by Oxford's definition.
You're of an adult.
Yes, I read out Oxford's definition and explained.
21?
Huh?
Oxford defines adult as under 20 or 21.
Do you need me to read it out again?
Well, to be fair, so just so we're all tracking, right? Just so we're all tracking, right? Because I think both of you are mixed up. So when we brought up the Oxford thing, it led to adult dating child, and we got into the definition of adult. Pokery said someone who is socially and legally considered an adult, right? And SOUTHPAW's response to that is, socially speaking, he was like, because of his circumstances.
This is so moronic. Why are we doing this? We're talking about Oxford Dictionary's personal definitions. I prefer the Yen definition. AKA, this guy likes kids. Therefore, is a pedophile.
He's not a very mature 20-year-old.
Ace calling you faggot.
That's what he said, something like that.
How were you? Wait, hold on. I guess we can get into the specifics of that. How were you not very mature at 20? Like, what did you do?
I literally spelled it out, and SK just, oh my god.
The only thing you really did was give like your religious beliefs and the fact that you were like staying at home and you were homeschooled. You didn't explain how you were like immature.
Yeah, that greatly stunted my emotional and social maturity.
In what ways?
Not having a lot of friends, not having a lot of experiences like in the real world, being very sheltered. Not having I don't think that my family taught me a very strong sense of right and wrong. Again, harbor a good bit of resentment towards them over numerous things, that being included.
Okay, so you're saying because you weren't really taught what was right or what was wrong in the right way? Like, in what sense? Like, you're being very vague right now.
Well, for instance, conservative Christian family. So, for instance, they thought that being gay was wrong. So that's one way in which they totally fucked up there. My oldest brother was 19 when he met his wife. She was 15 at the time. This is a thing that was normalized to me, and I was 7 at the time.
I'm over this. I really don't see how morality dictates maturity. Like, that's not really answering the question. Like, yeah, like sure, you had incorrect morality given that.
True, Artemis. I was sheltered, and that's why I fucked the kid. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what this guy's saying, man. This is deranged. This is deranged.
Your brother was a pedophile and fucking you weren't really taught that homophobia was wrong. But by this logic, anyone who's homophobic shouldn't be deemed as an adult, and anyone who's into kids shouldn't be deemed as an adult.
I'm giving you a couple of examples here. Like, I can give you.
Yeah, but the specific examples you're giving don't lead to anything. They're non-sequitur.
Because you're being obtuse. You're a dishonest piece of shit. That's
all. I'm being obtuse and dishonest right now.
Just stick with the arguments.
I don't do, because I literally spell it out and Pokery pretends to not understand it. So
by your own logic, by your own logic, it's literally logically impossible to substantiate the premise that a pedophile or a homophobe should be considered an adult. I do not see how illogical that is.
This is so moronic, man.
That's not the argument I was making. That's a straw man.
Okay, so I was asked. I was asked.
Just contend with the information.
That's not straw man. That's not straw man. You were literally asked to propose examples of how you were immature, and the only 2 that you gave was that you were homophobic and that your brother was a pedophile. So yes, by your own logic, is A, impossible for pedophiles to exist, because I guess by this definition, it's impossible for a pedophile to be an adult, which is so circular to begin with. And B, you don't think homophobes should be considered adults.
You asked for examples, and I gave you 2 examples. How many examples do I need?
Wait, hold on.
How many examples do I need to give? 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 How many examples do I need to give?
I don't even know what his point is. I don't even know what his point is.
No, he's broken. He's broken, guys. He snapped. That's what happens when you This is what happens when you when you date a 16-year-old. You break.
If you agree that those are the only 2 examples that you gave, that's impossible for you to make the claim that I'm strawmanning or misrepresenting.
As if those are the only examples I could possibly have. It's just I didn't give them. How many examples do I need to give?
Give any example that would lead to the conclusion that you're immature. The only ones you gave are non sequitur as fuck. They don't lead to anything. And then you made the dumbass claim that I was strawmanning you because your slow ass can't give a proper example of how you're immature at 20.
I mean, you're calling me slow, but you think that it is okay to call me a pedophile because I called someone that you're friends with a retard.
I don't see how that dictates intelligence. I just don't like you.
Of course you don't, because you got dropped on your head when you were a child.
Or I mean,
All right.
Is he having a seizure or is he just brain dead? Both.
All right.
Listening occasionally.
I mean, the
Back-
reason why, listen, I know that I'm not a pedophile because I'm not sexually attracted to you. You understand that?
Okay, back to the arguments.
What the fuck is he on about?
Let's just. Why is Iron Man? How the fuck did he get roles? I'm disconnecting you.
Why did?
Because he's not involved. He doesn't belong here. I don't know who
the
fucking gave him roles.
Yeah. So can you give the examples of like how you were immature because you haven't given any?
I mean, okay, so here's what I will say, right? I feel like all of the things that were brought up as far as his background, you could technically say this about, let's say, I don't know, someone who's 22 years old and has the same experiences and nothing much has changed, but then they're dating like a 15-year-old, right? I feel like you could give the same logic here, and I think that's what Poker's trying to communicate
about,
with
about someone who's close to 30 and in the same circumstances. Like, I don't see how this leads to the conclusion that you're immature.
I'd like to just as a
Yeah, and who's this? This is Southpaw and SK and Pokery.
somewhat separate thing. This might seem a little bit unrelated, but I do think it's sort of warrants being brought up. I just wonder, Pokery, you are aware SK is friends with Southpaw, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay. Are you comfortable
Friends with a Diddy.
being friends with someone who's friends with a pedophile?
When have I ever argued that he's currently a pedophile?
Oh my god.
Friends with someone who was formerly. I mean, if you're willing to use pedophile as something to describe Southpaw,
formerly, I never
you
described. I
did
never
say-
described him as a pedophile. I never did
You
that.
really did,
Oh
though.
yeah, but
No, I didn't. No,
All right,
I didn't.
references.
I'm gonna go fuck my girlfriend who's my age. You should take notes from me, you old bitch. You can claim that you didn't explicitly say I'm currently a pedophile. But that's absolutely
to be fair, that is a joke. Like,
I don't
That's a-
fucking care if it's a joke.
Doesn't
You were
matter.
well, that's
pedophile.
common.
Fuck off.
shouldn't have
That
did
is
that.
code.
That's-
That is absolute code.
Hang on. Just
He's
making.
You are one to talk, Exo Pokery.
Hang on.
He's crashing
hang on,
out.
Hold on,
No.
actually, it's cool. I can explain. I can give a better explanation of it. So one, not only is this just me literally just being facetious to bait you because I knew you would chimp out over it too. It's because to my knowledge, the 16-year-old is probably the last like actual romantic experience you've ever had. So I mean, so
no, Southpaw and I have been in a very happy gay relationship for 3 years now. Anyways, let's go back to the actual topic.
So yeah,
Yikes.
I mean, yeah. Just to be fair, I think this is
I mean,
clearly a
he
joke.
used the
When I
clear
read
joke
this,
as, like, proof
when
I
I
was
when I
calling
read
him a
this at the
pedophile.
time, I assumed that this was a joke. I feel like this could be how do I explain this? If someone were to make fun of, like, I don't know, Comic Legends' old production quality with GCMR when he used to stream, and it was just like the entire page of.
Sorry, what the fuck is that? There's a lost video of Southpaw watching cuties with friends. I wish I had that saved because before he suddenly nuked his second channel. Oh my god, what the hell? I wonder if that's been archived. I highly doubt it, right? Huh? Interesting. Hold on. Well, how long ago was it nuked? Because I can imagine, right? That was probably... let me just look Southpaw. Because depending on how long ago, it should have... Let's see. I'm not seeing it. What is this? Hold on. Oh, I'm seeing reference to him looking... This is in reference to Mr. Girl. Did they talk about Mr. Girl during that? Interesting. I can't find anything just yet, unfortunately.
Watch together, right? And someone makes a joke saying, anyways.
Oh, it was nuked in 2023. Okay. See, if it was like this year, because of all this stuff, it would have still appeared in search engines. You wouldn't be able to click on the link. It's how I was able to find a lot of like the upload dates for Fuman's videos because it was still in the search engine results. Okay.
Comic Legend. I'm going to stream on an actual format, you know, that is professionally looking. Maybe you should take notes from.
Hi, buddy. We're talking about cuties and then you joined. How interesting.
Are we talking about your favorite show?
Because apparently Southpaw watched it with a bunch of people in VC.
Me and the boys. Yeah. Shit.
Dude, no.
Cuties watch party. Yeah,
No.
dude. Shit.
Fuck. Dude, this
Fuck,
this
they
thing is
got
fucking deranged, man. Fucking these people are idiots. I got so
Yeah.
thrown out of the loop for a second because it sounded like that Pokery was defending Southpaw's argument, defending Southpaw while Southpaw was attacking himself. Like,
Geek?
unironically, Pokery was just like, oh yeah, he was a former pedophile, right? You can still not be a pedophile. You can change from being a pedophile later in life, right? Meanwhile,
Yo, Embrace, relax.
Meanwhile, right, Southpaw was arguing, no.
You see, yes, because I remember going over parts of this on Hippleton's. I plan on doing a stream myself, but I figured that you would, enjoy this one out of the media reviewers. You know how this started, right? Their fight started.
Yeah. From my understanding, it started because of terriers, or no, this one specifically was Deadpool, right? Not Deadpool.
No,
sorry,
no.
It's Daredevil. Sorry.
Yes, and it's not just anything from Daredevil.
It was because
all right?
my argumenting whether or not a fire extinguisher would kill someone from height.
Yes, it's
So
awesome.
Ace, what's
It's
this about?
fucking awesome.
What's this about? Me now, news just coming in that you had to be taught about Breath of the Wild miners.
Ugh, it has to do with skitty bitty stuff.
Interesting.
So there's a claim that Octo Rock Reviews, completely different media review stuff, different circle, right? There's a claim that Octo Rock Reviews showed porn of a minor character from Breath of the Wild in their video. Now here's the problem I'm having.
In what way?
So okay. Let me just lay this out.
Okay.
So in Breath of the Wild, this character would have been 12.
Right.
However, in Tears of Kingdom, Octo Rock Reviews was going off of the time skip of 7 years, which would have made them 19. But here's the problem, Yen.
That you start from
Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom. No, it is from Tears of the Kingdom, but Tears of the Kingdom doesn't actually have an official year set for a time skip. So, this character, it is just speculated on how many years went by.
Right.
And on top of that, it would have been cropped porn or whatever, right?
Right.
But I'm already tearing my hair out about this because Skitty will go as far to be like, oh, well, they posted CP in their video. When first off, it's debatable whether or not the character was even a minor or not. Right. And second off, this fucking retarded faggot posted this this screenshot onto their public Twitter uncensored.
Oh no, we got the size scribbles effect, bro.
Exactly.
Wait, uncensored. Uncensored. What?
Uncensored. So uncensored so here's the thing. So they took a screenshot from the person's video to prove the point. But yeah, they didn't censor it. They apparently censored it for their response video. But they didn't censor it on their public Twitter, which has, a nice, over 300 likes on it.
Just so I've got this clear, right? Octo Rock put in cropped, right? This cropped porn image, right?
Yes, it's actually
and they posted and then Skitty posted the same image, but the issue from the screenshot from that video, right? But the issue
they show that it was in their video.
The issue is that they're saying it's CP, so it's like size scribbles.
Yeah,
size scribbles. Like
now, here's the thing.
Okay.
So, just to show you to keep you in the loop, right? It's really, if this was an adult character, it would not be that bad. But the debate is whether or not this is a minor. But this is the tweet I'm referring to in side chat. And that is just a whole fucking thing that we just had a dispute on in my Spurgatory for the past 10 to 15 minutes.
Dog. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm not. This Skitty person is very interesting.
But again, it was the fact. Was it after? So he's going. Fuck me, this hurts my brain. I see why you had a long ass argument about it. But he was going under the impression that this was an adult.
Yes, like in his response video, and I'm not even just assuming. In his response video, he factually states it like it is a 7-year age gap.
I need a K-Huck on this. This is what I mean. I need K-Huck on this, right? I need them to sleuth this out. Because unironically, because I saw this drama, I was like, okay, it's Breath of the Wild. I need K-Huck on this now. They have the Breath of the Wild autism.
The problem is, though, Nintendo doesn't even confirm the amount of years that went by.
Yeah.
Apparently, all they have to go off of is a fucking kid NPC growing from the last game.
No, so... I remember there was a lot of stuff from that, because I remember, or like OG, Game Theory stuff, right? There was a lot of, stuff with trying to figure out the Zelda timeline. And how AIDS it is to try and figure out, because there's the lore books and a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, so long story short, Skitty uses this to pedo jacket Octa reviews.
Right.
And
oh my god, I've just realized. Yeah, that is just the tweet. That's not. Oh wait, or is that tweet still up?
Yes, that's how I got the screenshot.
Oh my god, bro. The common fan Embrace says the common fan census it's been about 3 to 4 years at least. Though some people say it's 6 or 7.
Yeah, unironically. See, it's debatable. It's fucking debatable. Now, you see, I even did, a little Google search and trying to give the best faith possible. All right. Most common census will even tell you that they're either in the range of 17 to 20, which still fucking. Dude, so I would just say, right, now that we have the argument here, they probably should not have posted this image in general, but now that they have, they probably should have been very, very sure of whether or not they could verify the age of the character or not, but they didn't. And it blows my mind because if they want to make the point that that type of, that type of species, essentially the equivalent of like the Amazon woman in the Breath of the Wild universe, are mainly a woman-based thing that, breed, whatever, that's a context, like they breed. There's adult female characters for sure. Right? Like there's guaranteed adult characters they could have used rather than the one that was confirmed to be 12 in Breath of the Wild.
Unless Nintendo's on some Diddy shit, but yeah.
No,
they are based out of Japan.
Yeah.
Guys. They are based out of Japan.
Which makes it okay.
What? Fuck. But anyway, dude, this fucking debate has been so AIDS. I hate both of these people so much. Pokery's an idiot along with Southpaw. Like, this is moronic. Absolutely moronic. I don't get it. You gonna stay and watch?
I actually like Pokery, but yeah.
I think so.
What's your
again? The issue I have with it,
criticisms?
Right? The issue. I mean, I already had it. Right? He was basically using personal opinions to basically be like, yeah, you're not an adult until you're like, what was it like? Above the age of 23, I think, if I'm remembering fairly. Again, in the we're using personal definitions of whether or not someone's a child or not. Meanwhile, and again, it's weird because that argumentation would suit Southpaw, and Southpaw's the one contesting this argumentation that Pokery is making.
Yeah, Southpaw is interesting because
the script keeps flipping on like their argumentations being Pokery defending Southpaw and Southpaw attacking himself. It's really moronic.
Well, I would say, like, obviously, it's going to be like a different context given whether or not you're dating them or versus like what responsibilities you should be expected to like have fully under your belt at a certain age. Like at 18, I wouldn't expect you to have your whole life together. I wouldn't expect you to have like a house. I wouldn't expect you to fully understand like, how to be a fully functional member of society.
I think that's a fair point, Ace. But the argument, the point is, none of this needed to be mentioned because we're talking about a 20-year-old dating a 16-year-old.
Right.
It's this entire what? Almost under an hour.
Oh, it's semantics.
It's so AIDS. It's so
fucking
AIDS.
They're arguing semantics.
We started with like
majority of it.
We started with like the dictionary definition, and then South was like, well, the dictionary gets updated every year, so that's kind of like a not reliable source.
Well, that is an oligarchy fallacy. Okay, so as you could,
I mean honestly,
and then they started to try bring up they're like, oh yeah, the legal definition of pedophilia, which there isn't.
Well, yeah, because that goes off the DSM. Well, no, there is.
Well, I'm sorry, as in the argumentation of calling someone a pedophile under legal definition. Again, it would be under medical.
Well, that's what legality bases itself off of for pedophilia. It would be the DSM definition.
Okay, fair enough.
So you're essentially you're going off the medical definition, which would at minimum be a 5-year age gap to be considered a pedophilia. So if we're going off of the socially accepted DSM-5 definition, then Southpaw is not a pedophile. I think it would still be fair to say that 20 and 16 is like surfing the wave of like you're riding the fence a little bit.
I don't know, bro. I'd call them a pedophile personally.
I mean, off of like what
bro.
basis? I suppose the DSM-5 or your own personal standards. I guess that's where the argument would come to be.
But given the fact that I don't know, bro. The fact that they're 20, this person's 16, I think that's pedophilia. Based on the fact
coming from the UK individual, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. That's how
where they
awesome
date
I am.
16-year-olds all the time.
Yeah, like Sam.
But yeah,
we need to check that guy.
Yeah, Sam. Let's just say Sam wasn't trying to go on the IA trip for Parlo; it was more for Avalon. But anyway, anyways,
Yikes.
no, yeah, no. I think I can understand not liking for your age gaps. But
high school context.
So yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, the 20-year-olds lurking outside the high school.
Yeah,
16-year-old.
fucking
No, I mean, to be fair, because obviously you can make maturity arguments. 16 is still like a teenager in high school. 20 years old, you have 2 years under your belt of trying to engage in the real world. So it's you should have a job realistically. You should be trying to find your own place. You should be able to drive. You should. So yeah, there is a reasonable difference, and there is some possibility that some
there's
age gap could be taken advantage of.
Yes, there's a clear power imbalance there between a 20-year-old and a 16-year-old. Yes.
Well, actually, there's a power imbalance in every relationship dynamic.
Okay, bro.
So,
okay, bro.
Like us right now. I mean, I'm the bigger YouTuber, you're the smaller one, so the power dynamic is in my hands.
Yeah, and then there's the other power dynamic we have where I'm 6 foot and you're 4 foot. So
no,
you're tiny. Actually, I need to represent your height a bit better for this stream. Hold on. Just fix this.
Yeah.
There we go. That's way better. Okay.
A job at 20, this ace guy is crazy. Listen, Nabi. Listen. It's expected. I know you're a part of the cabal. What, of the 20-year-old lover cabals? Yeah. You want to join? We love women in their 20s. Unless you want them younger, unseen smoker.
Anyways, we're gonna press play.
Just because they're making fun of his old content. I don't think that then means that person thinks in their heart of heart, oh yeah, his content was always the same like that. He never changed anything. That's not really the same thing. I even when I read this, I assumed, okay, this is probably some joke.
To mention, even though I don't even fucking know you, I've literally been in VCs with SK where he's explained it to me, and I said, okay, it was probably one in the past. I can acknowledge it's probably not one at the moment. That still doesn't mean I have to like or respect you. You still did that in your past.
Yeah.
Gulp. The silence is deafening.
Also, if I can kind of give an opinion on something, because to something C said about being SK being friends with SOUTHPAW, I think that's kind of different as well, because even if Pokeri did know about that, or anyone else did know about that, and it did rub them the wrong way, I think it if SK is kind of friends with him, that's not really his anyone else's business. Of course, someone like him would disagree with that, but of course it would just that's just them. That's their circle. They don't want to make business with.
If you think that someone being friends with that supposed pedophile is a problem, it should be a problem.
We'll clarify that. He doesn't currently think that.
Yeah, one, I don't think you currently are one. I do believe pedophiles can be reformed and changed. And two, I mean, I can just air this out since it's relevant to the convo. It's not like I haven't brought it up to SK that I have an issue that you're in the community. I have brought it up.
Well, he said he's fine with it under the condition that, that he's changed in the past.
There's also no such thing as a former pedophile. Pedophiles don't change. Your entire perception is based on.
Oh my god!
See what I mean? This is incredibly fucking weird, right? Kokiri is calling him a pedophile, and stuff was oh wow, pedophiles can't change. What?
I mean, I guess hypothetically, if you wanted to change whether they're an offending versus non-offending, there's castration.
Yeah. The case is right. Again, I think I had this. We had a conversation about this earlier in the chat. Again, you can go through therapy to take preventative actions from becoming an offending pedophile, right? By going through all this therapy, stuff like that, castration. But it does not change the fact that you are a pedophile. It just is you controlling the urge.
Well, it's like expecting a gay person to not be gay because you sent them to conversion camp.
Yeah, exactly.
They could pretend. Trust me, they have before. But it doesn't.
Speaking from experience.
No.
Yeah,
and I love women way too much to like guys. I'm gonna be honest.
Interesting.
You say interesting, but actually, I'm not gonna get into my love of women on this stream. I shouldn't. I love goth women. Yeah, what's up?
Former rapist. Like if you do it, you are that. That's just a descriptor at that point.
It's the silliest cope.
Well, to be fair, the reasoning you gave for that was because you can't change your attractions when it regards a child, but like a 16-year-old's still a child. So I don't know. That was weird.
Yeah, by this logic, are you still attracted to that 16-year-old?
Me? Fuck no.
Okay, then. So
you're 16-year-old.
Change.
But I wasn't even. But I was okay. I was 20 years old. I was not a fully developed adult.
Okay.
So do you not think a 20-year-old fucking a 13-year-old is a pedophile?
Well, there's a pretty substantial age difference with that.
No. I just want you to answer the question. Yes or no.
Because I go off of the DSM-5's definition, which would go with an age difference of 5 years or more. Yes, I would think that person is a pedophile.
Okay. So do you not?
A 4-year age difference is not pedophilia.
Hold on. I don't really care. That's not relevant to the question I was asking. So do you not agree or disagree that the 20-year-old, since you claim 20-year-olds are not fully developed or whatever the fuck, do you not agree that 20-year-old can grow up over time and stop being attracted?
Giggling, thinking about a 13-year-old, bro.
If it's a 13-year-old.
So
obviously,
the thing with this call is that I feel like, you can feel however you want to about Pokery, but it's like I feel like this call is mainly obviously like against the guy, and I feel like that they're thinking that they're just gang raping this guy.
Yeah.
But like Southpaw is like shooting himself in the foot so hard here. It's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, exactly. He's not even arguing that he's not a pedophile. I don't think I've heard that so far on this call. He's just been kind of like, the most he said is like, wow, you can't change from being a pedophile. It's like, bro, he's calling you a pedophile. What are you doing?
Yeah, I didn't change, motherfucker.
I don't like kids. It's like, bro, what the fuck?
Because I speak from experience.
Okay, dumbass, you just conceded a pedophile can reform.
No, the thing is that I'm not. No. Okay, you can pretend that I did that all you like because you're going on.
You just did that. What you literally just did.
Oh man, you just. All right. Okay.
I can go over.
Well, I mean, regardless, right? Well, okay. Whether or not medically speaking you can change or not, like I don't even know. I probably have to research it because you both keep giving conflicting ideas. But like, regardless, we're talking about Pokery's perspective and what he thought at the time. Like that's the focus here. So that's relevant to whether or not he was making the specific accusation you're saying he made.
Yeah,
like that's entirely relevant here about the whole friends thing.
Just to go over the point, I started off asking, is 20 and 13 a pedophile? You agreed to that and said yes, so we agree that the 20-year-old in this context is a pedophile. You then proceeded to concede that the 20-year-old could grow up and change. Yes, you did. You said yes to that. Yes, you did.
Wait, hold on. I might have misheard you. You say 20-year-old and 16-year-old, or 20-year-old and like the 20-year-old could grow up.
20 and 13.
Okay, hold on. I thought you said 16. Because when I said because I speak from experience, I was talking about a 16-year-old. I misheard what you said.
Speaking from experience is fucked up in this context, man. Okay.
No, I think that if you are 20 years old and you find a prepubescent child attractive, no, I don't think that you can grow past that. There is a serious problem. Okay. Again, I'm going off of the DSM-5's definition.
I don't fucking care, bro. I want an actual.
I know you don't care about what actual doctors say. I know that you don't care about what actual doctors say because it's inconvenient to your argument. I understand. I understand that you want to baby rage at me when
it says the guy, right? I mean, keep in mind who was arguing with the dictionary definition of pedophilia at the beginning of this. Well, I'm going to argue against it because, it doesn't fit my argument. It's like, tit for tat, bro.
I appeal to what actual experts who know a lot more about this than us.
You're just committing an appeal to authority. This is inherently fully.
Did you appeal to the fucking Oxford Dictionary?
Hold on, wait, no.
Come on, you keep saying appeal to the Oxford Dictionary. Come on.
Wait. Yeah. Wait. Okay, go.
Yeah, talk your bullshit.
Yes, to me. Yes.
All right, chill.
Your bullshit.
So you don't know what appeal to authority means. I know you don't because you don't debate much, but appeal to authority means that you're arguing that something is simply true because this authority does this, that, and the third. I went into why exactly the authority would be true. Therefore, that's not an appeal to authority.
South has also done that as well.
I'm not done. PJ, can you mute them? Please? Like, what the fuck?
Can you moderate, moderator?
Why Oxford would be correct.
It's very obvious that they thought that they're going to touch this guy.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, again, like, even everyone in here that I've seen so far have been against Pokery. I don't get it, bro. It's incredibly weird. Like, even at one point they were like,
clash of friend groups.
Yeah, well, even at one point they were just like, well, you escalated from talking about Daredevil to calling him a pedophile. The correct action would have been to call him a meanie beanie instead. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know, bro.
No one should care, and everyone else does it for people where it's like, let me actually think of a good example, because I know they bring up one for like, beating up their wife or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like, if EDP gave like a bad take on a sports thing,
right,
and someone was like didn't you like fucking groom a minor in response? Like, who the hell is really gonna like who the hell is gonna come like be like,
actually you should be engaging with the sports debate, not the fact that he's a pedophile. Dude,
it's like you people who still engage with the Orchard's media takes when they're a pedophile. It's incredibly weird. I don't know, bro.
Gulps.
And actually, you conceded that they would be correct, by the way.
No,
so
we did not.
Yes,
Where the fuck
we
did
did
that?
not.
Where the fuck did we concede that? We did not concede that.
Oh my
You
God.
liar. Exopokery is a liar. Exopokery is a liar.
Mine.
Stop. Can someone moderate? Can someone moderate?
And that, if that happens again, I'm going to serve him.
I just want to ask, what did we concede that?
Hold on. Yeah, I'm not done.
Okay,
Yeah, so
here's, to be fair, I can see how he would think that when you said, all right, fine, let's run with it. After going over it like extensively.
Permissible to send, meaning you're deeming it as valid within the dialectic.
I also want to say,
no, that's just
for the person moderating this call, I forgot what's their name. What's their name? SK. So here's the thing. Southpaw after this, tried to say that SK, betrayed them and took Pokery's side and was more biased to Pokery in this call. Yes,
he was more biased to Southpaw, if anything. Man,
I know.
It's so
I know.
bullshit,
That's the funny part. That's the type of person you're dealing with.
Yeah. What the hell, man? Dude,
he was so mad he posted child.
We're not spoilers.
Just an irreconcilable difference. I was never
wait, okay. Well, okay. I think, well, personally, just looking at this, I think you've gone all, way off the rails, because the initial question was, well, why are you fine with TK and SK being friends with him? Yeah. And the reason he gave was because he believes that you have changed from that. Now, your response is, well, actually, logically speaking...
Wait, but SK, to be fair, this is relevant because I'm explaining why he can't just say it's DSM when I'm asking him.
Well, no, but like, whether it's DSM wouldn't be relevant, because the whole question is, well, can someone, like, if someone can change from being a pedo, it wouldn't really matter, because Pokery's perspective is that is what happened with Southpaw. So whether it is or isn't the case, it just isn't relevant. So that answers the question why you would be okay with TK and I being friends with them. So I don't know why that's still a question, a lingering question.
And even then, I can grab like multiple screenshots of me saying, like, even though I can understand y'all being cool with him personally, I wouldn't let that nigga into my community. Like, I was openly saying that. I just never said it publicly, but I brought it up to both SK and TK. Like, this wasn't something I was hiding. Like, I don't think I ever said anything even remotely positive about you.
You know what? In that case, I could say fair enough. I do not agree with that at all, but at the very least, if you're keeping it consistent with the fact that you don't like Southpaw, then sure. I just kind of want, so I don't agree with that, but I can kind of at least accept the fact that you're keeping it consistent. It's not like you're all of a sudden now saying you don't like Southpaw. Unlike what Jack Kettner did.
So,
Jack Kettner
just I'm going back on my word.
Yeah,
I'm like,
so if that's the case, then at least we're not dealing with like just a latent contradiction in ethics. Nonetheless, I still think the standard is just woefully
a latent contradiction in ethics. I don't know, bro. If I learned that someone was dating a 16-year-old, I don't know, man. I think that's not a sudden shift in ethics. I think that's a consistent ethics, man. I don't know.
Broken.
My life is like a video game. Sorry.
Regardless, but as long as it's consistent, I can't really deal with that. I guess I can't really debate that. Whatever. Sure. I can see on that part.
I've been very consistent about. I've either said I disagree with it or that I'm staying out of it. That those have been the only two things I've ever said.
Sure. All right.
Okay. So if we have that cleared, there's other screenshots that Southpaw sent that he wanted to go over. We went through the Stampede thing. The Saul Goodman thing is mentioned as well. That one, he said to me that he was relying on context clues by his usage of past tense and the fact that his original tweet was saying a history of and not saying that he is now. So, what are your thoughts on where did Southpaw go?
Oh, did he run? What the hell?
No. Yeah, I think he's just not interested in this conversation anymore. I think he just gave up.
Running?
He said he's done.
The thing is, if it's done, then we need to. I think
he fucking just left, bro. What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. Is this where he thinks the SK? Dude, because that was right after SK started elaborating the point, right? Is that what he thinks the betrayal is? Most likely, right?
I believe so. He was really gay about it.
Dude, that's crazy.
To have him in here just to ensure that all of this can be cleared. Because practically speaking, if there's not a full bookend, then
I think you got the gist of it. I would
ensure that it doesn't pop up again.
Is this
you got all
for this?
You kind of got all the keynote parts, anyways. I would say move on to the video.
Okay. Is the rest of the doc just explaining the call?
I believe so.
Okay.
The video goes over some pretty good stuff.
Interesting. I can't wait. Let me close this shit.
Remember, guys, kid lover.
I
Homelander was a victim.
Okay. Okay.
Like, I'm not right now because I'm too angry, but see, you and I need to get into a VC with Pokery.
I'm barely involved in this, and it makes me personally fucking angry.
Give him
That is
the
a
fear-
disgusting, irresponsible thing to do.
Put the fear of God.
What the fuck?
Put the fear of God into him.
Bro.
Hello everyone. I know that this is not the video that everyone was expecting to see for my return, but I already had videos I was working on that I was planning on uploading very soon, so I figured I might as well get this one out the way because this is actually a very important matter. And I am not someone who usually makes drama content, as you can see from my channel, but given that the person we will be talking about today is a pretty prominent figure, or was a pretty prominent figure, at least in the communities that I occupy, I figured that this situation was worth bringing to light on my channel, but I am getting ahead of myself.
Oh, I recognize this game. Fuck, I can't even remember what it's called. God damn it, man. I recognize this. I played one of them. It was really fucking weird, though. It was cool.
Who is the person in question? Well, today I want to talk about a YouTuber you may or may not know who goes by the name of SOUTHPAW, a former member of EFAP who I found out about through his connections to people like Sheev Talks, Madvocate, and SK.
The unholy fucking trinity.
Sheev and Madvocate being two YouTubers I respect and watch moderately, and SK being someone who is a close friend of mine. And upon my first meeting with SOUTHPAW, I learned some pretty damning information. See, SOUTHPAW is apparently 30 years old. Now, personally, I think being 30 years old is enough for scrutiny already.
Go home to your family, dude.
But see, when SOUTHPAW was 20 years old, he was engaged in a romantic relationship with a 16-year-old. And I don't think I should have to explain the moral wrongdoings of a grown-ass man dating a high schooler. Now, after I learned this information about SOUTHPAW, I did voice to...
So, hold on, pause. Do you remember him bringing up like his a family member being like a weird like 4-year age gap enjoyer as well?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Please keep that in the back of your mind when going through this video. Just wanted to refresh the audience.
Okay.
SK and many others in the community that I was friends with, that I just personally don't understand why we kept SOUTHPAW around. But I was told by multiple people that SOUTHPAW had condemned his actions from the past and put in the work to change and grow over the last 10 years. However, as we are about to go over, that is bullshit. Now, the context for why this drama even began in the first place is silly looking back on it and just not that big of a deal. However, due to its relevance to the overall situation, I will go over it briefly, because this was my first ever interaction with SOUTHPAW, and it was a discussion that he wanted to have over a Sheev Talks tweet, where in the tweet, if you ask me, it is very clearly Sheev Talks implying that comic books are a dog shit medium. Obviously, if you want to hold that opinion, all power to you. I don't have an issue with that. However, SOUTHPAW had an issue with the fact that people like SK were holding Sheev accountable for the statement, given that it's belittling an entire medium. So basically, SOUTHPAW is in a VC discussing with me about whether or not Sheev was actually dismissing the medium. Everyone in the VC agreed that SOUTHPAW pretty much lost the discussion, and he conceded for the time being that us having the interpretation we had was not us being dishonest or disingenuous. Because, and I'm just gonna put this bluntly, this wasn't a situation that was all that deep. Who really gives a fuck? But the important part here is that at the end of this conversation, SK and his friend Comic Legend, who SOUTHPAW was having beef with over this tweet as well, both got him and his idiotic associate, the media detective, yes, that is someone's actual name on the internet, to essentially agree on holding...
That was going to be your name before you picked A-Space, right?
No, but that person is a day one sweeper and is involved in the thing, so have fun.
I can't wait.
off on making jabs at someone's character, especially when they don't have full context, because Southpaw was going all over Twitter calling Comic Legend dishonest, disingenuous, and extending those sentiments towards people like SK as well. And I once again want to reiterate, this was over a situation that was not serious. So I want the people listening to this to really consider what 30-year-old would react this way over a conversation about a fucking tweet about comic books. Now that we have that context out of the way, I did move on from that situation wanting to forget about it. As I pointed out earlier, I am already someone who's uncomfortable around Southpaw to begin with, given his past actions that I'm aware of. So imagine my surprise to see the 30-year-old man-child mentioning my name, saying I ran away scared from him over a Twitter conversation that I forgot about. Have I mentioned that he's 30?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Well, the worst part is the context is him arguing with two people I consider friends and being just overall really fucking annoying and rude over, once again, a conversation about comic books. So me being A, someone who's already annoyed by the situation, B, someone who already doesn't like Southpaw, and C, someone who's watching him disrespect people I am cool with, I decided to post a tweet where I said, I have no idea why you are this confident talking hot like this as if you don't have a documented history of being an EDP. Because truth be told, these people have been doing you a favor for years by not cutting you off or just simply not spreading more awareness to your history. Now, I will take accountability and acknowledge that I definitely escalated the situation. However, in hindsight, I don't regret escalating it at all. Because of this tweet, Southpaw wanted to get in a VC with me and essentially just discuss the implications of my tweet and whether or not he is an EDP. When one thing should be made very clear, I didn't accuse Southpaw of anything in that tweet. I simply pointed out that he has a past of doing something. However, as I'm going to explain, Southpaw goes on to argue that 20 and 16 is not PDF-philic. There literally just isn't. I said you have a documented history of this thing. Do you disagree or agree that you have a history of what I accuse you of?
Of being a pedophile?
Of dating a 16-year-old when you're 20, yes.
You said I have a documented history of being a pedophile.
Well, yes, I would call that being a pedophile. We can get into whether or not that's pedophilia.
Well, then your definition is wrong.
And don't get me wrong, there are a lot of bad arguments that he makes during our debate that we had, but I mainly wanted to go over the ones that lead to really, really incriminating conclusions. For one, he argued that he wasn't a mature 20-year-old, so it wouldn't be PDF-philic. But even if we ignore the fact that an adult being less mature than their peers is not a reason for them to fuck a high schooler, the argument falls apart completely because when asked for examples of how he's immature, the only thing Southpaw provided was that he was homophobic and had the typical views of a conservative Christian because of his household at the time. So under this framework, it is permissible to Southpaw to engage in romantic activities with a teenager or child when you're 20, as long as you are homophobic or a conservative Christian.
Because at that point you're 20. People are expecting you to like move out the house, like get a decent paying job, like buy a car, yada. Like you're expected to do a bunch of adult things by the time you're 20.
So it's based on what society's...
Wait, sorry. The same grown adult that would call his former friends victim shamers / rape apologists for not liking terriers. Wait, so the EFAP thing wasn't even about, like, actually someone being, like, someone in the EFAP community being a rape apologist? It was just with the context of terriers. Really? My understanding
I do remember it being something stupid.
That's fucking really deranged, man. Oh my god, I thought it was like, okay, maybe there was a case of something happening with the EFAP community. But no. Bro, what the fuck? Okay.
We EFAP and it all go...
Interesting.
Expectation is, then, rather than anything more concrete or scientific.
It says when you're legally and socially recognized for your actions. Legally, you're an adult at 18. Legally. Socially, I think, yes, 20 would be where you're considered an adult, which is relevant to the definition because it takes into account social norms.
It was about a fictional character in a TV show specifically. What the? Okay. This silence, man.
I still maintain that I was not a very mature 20-year-old. Listen, for a lot of I think that if you're talking about someone who is going to college, is living on their own, yada yada, I can totally understand that. You were talking to someone who had very arrested development. Has quite a contentious relationship with his family for a number of reasons, that being not least of them.
That's an awful screenshot.
I don't like that I was, raised into an evangelical Christian family. I don't like that I was taught that, objectively wrong things about the age of the earth and, actual history.
I'm sorry to hear that, but I just don't see what this has to do with the conversation though.
Another argument that Southpaw tries to make is that I should not be clowning him for his past because it is only public information due to Nazi propaganda. So basically, Southpaw had a falling out with someone a long time ago. This person in question, I guess, was some crazy right-winger who was making fun of a victim of SA. And at this point, I would like to address a certain part of the recording where Southpaw dumped all of this lore on me and tried to use it as some form of gotcha to show that I don't care about SA victims.
He starts monologuing.
When, no, I care very much about victims of SA or predatory behavior of any kind. But the problem is when Southpaw had the falling out with this person who was essentially victim blaming the victim of SA, this person who Southpaw had entrusted very personal and sensitive information to decided to leak the screenshots of the DMs where Southpaw confessed to dating the teenager. However,
bro, come on, man. Holy shit.
The context of how these screenshots exist.
Stop. The character got blackout drunk and slept with her professor and said she regretted it. Moeller of EFAP said that things like that happen and didn't like the show. And Southpaw liked it.
Southpaw I heard was a huge fan.
Bro.
Just of that scene, actually.
Yeah, specifically.
not
he
the show, just...
he used it as like dating advice for the 16-year-old. I'm kidding.
To begin with.
Ah, fuck. Audio fucked up.
The teenager. Yeah. However, the context of how these screenshots exist to begin with isn't really relevant at all. What's relevant is whether or not you dated the teenager, which you very clearly admitted to. And it's also not relevant whether or not the person who leaked this information was a terrible person or not. Because at the end of the day, we're not discussing the person, we're discussing the information. I don't even know the guy who leaked it. However, I am more than inclined to believe at this point that Southpaw himself does not care for SA victims in the slightest. Because if you ask me, standing up for someone who is a victim of that heinous crime shouldn't be something you think you deserve praise for. In my opinion, that's the bare fucking minimum. And the audacity of him to try and use that as a gotcha for brownie points in a Discord argument is very telling of his character. Because Southpaw is not a man with a moral backbone or any form of logical consistency in any way. He's a sad, depraved 30-year-old with no life who desperately craves for people on the internet to like him and show him the affection he doesn't get in real life. And this couldn't be even more obvious from how he talked about his family upbringing when talking to me. See, Southpaw was really desperate to make himself seem like a victim of the conservative Christian household, even going as far as to say that age gap relationships were normalized to him because his older brother was dating a 15-year-old when he was 19. However, a source very close to Southpaw and his family has recently confirmed that this is a lie, and I also am someone who just doesn't personally deem it as all that relevant.
What the fuck? Why would he lie? Wait, in what way? Like, as in it didn't happen at all, or like what?
Apparently it was fabricated. A person that knew his family decided to reach out in private to even see if that was a real thing, and they deconfirmed it.
Dude. So he made it sound like it was a... So he was trying to make it sound like this was a thing that was very common in his family. So it was a case of normalization. I'm guessing that's what the reason why he would make that argument would be.
And completely fabricated.
You're so fucking cooked, man. Because he clearly had
he
clearly has an understanding that it was wrong, right? So he was trying to use that to reinforce his defense.
Yep, that's why I told you to keep in the back of your mind.
That's so stupid, man. That's so moronic. Oh my god. Yes, actually, yes, Southpaw is incredibly obsessed with terriers to the point where he brings it up to a grooming victim in an attempt to befriend her and try to equivalate being groomed with being told that his favorite show was mid. Bro. You fucking farm merge? Was that what that noise was? I swear to God.
No.
Yes, you are.
Just
you
keep
are.
watching. Just keep watching. Just keep watching.
Man.
Just keep watching. Just keep watching.
You can give all the context you want to your actions or whatever, right? But at the end of the day, all they do is explain. They don't justify your actions. I am very sorry to hear that you went through all that. However, you still dated a child when you were an adult. And no amount of defending and coping from your little friends on the internet is ever going to change that. And that covers all of the arguments that he made in his specific argument with me. However, as you can tell from the runtime, that is definitely—
By the way, how fucking deranged do you have to be to try and call your own brother a pedophile? What the fuck? Why would you lie about your brother like that?
It was tactical.
That's insane. I feel bad for his brother, man. Holy fucking shit, he probably hates his guts. Could you imagine that? Just because all over a TV show, by the way.
not where this saga ends. See, after the debate, Southpaw and his little posse of dick riders were doing a lot of coping, basically trying to run with the narrative that I was somehow being obtuse and disingenuous during my discussion with Southpaw. See, during the debate, I did make the claim that I believe a PDF file can be reformed over time. With the proper care and resources, I have no reason to believe that it's just not true that that can happen. The same way that your attraction to anything can change over time with new information or just learning and growing over time due to life experience. Now, if you are given the second chance and choose to do nothing with the second chance or choose to not grow with that second chance, then yeah, I do believe it's GG's for you. So, of course, I asked Southpaw, is he still attracted to the 16-year-old, since he holds the stance that no, a PDF file can never be changed or reformed. And he made the claim no, because your attraction to children cannot change.
Huh.
Clearly implying a 16-year-old is not a child, but okay.
Right.
And an argument that was made in a friend of mine's DMs as well as towards SK is that it's completely illogical to believe that a PDF—
Well, what the fuck are these? Sorry.
Pokery's premise is fundamentally broken, firstly. You can't stop being a pedophile. If you could, scientists would be all over that. This is also the type of logic that allows pedophiles back on the streets.
as well as towards SK is that it's completely illogical.
Yeah, I don't see why it would have applied to racism. Racism and the like is something you can absolutely change from.
So Southpaw no longer being a pedophile then?
I don't think he was ever one. It's absolutely fair to see sorry, Freudian slip. See, Southpaw is a weirdo for this, but calling him a pedophile, it just wouldn't be accurate.
To believe that a PDF file can be reformed or changed in any way, because if there was a way to accomplish this, then it would have been accomplished already. When, to begin with, this is inherently an argument from ignorance. You are arguing that there's no such way to reform a PDF file because there's no way you've been shown to reform a PDF file. You are literally arguing that because there's no evidence presented to you to the contrary, therefore the contrary is impossible to be considered true, which is fallacious. And it's also ignoring the decades of reports of therapy being offered.
Well, I guess the argument that the opposite side is trying to make, from my understanding, right, is the fact that, oh, this person cannot, because a pedophile, they're arguing because a pedophile can't be reformed and Southpaw doesn't like kids anymore, right? Therefore, he could have never been a pedophile in the first place. which is such an insane way of going around that. Also, thank you very much, Phineas, for the raid. Hello, Finny viewers. Hello, Finny fans, whatever viewers of Phineas are called. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't know what Phineas would have been covering or talking about, but yeah, this is deranged. Welcome to drama, okay? I don't know what you would have been doing, but welcome in, okay? Welcome in.
To sex offenders in jail with very low rates of relapses. So clearly, yes, there is treatment that theoretically could work. And also, once again, this entire argument is implying inherently that a 16-year-old is not a child, because Southpaw himself says out of his mouth that
I just got Destroying Chimptopia. I do not know what that game is, but well done.
He is not attracted to
that's not a game, it's a show.
That's a show? Oh, is that the is that the one that like did a mockery of like Lech?
Gameoverse, yeah.
Gameoverse, yeah. Got it. Thank you very much for the raid.
Anymore. Fuck no. Southpaw also has a very weird standard for pedophilia to begin with. As he discusses with SK and also alluded to with me, but I didn't allow him to use it during our debate. Southpaw appeals to the DSM-5, which verbatim says that there needs to be a 5-year age gap in order for it to be considered pedophilic, which I don't think I need to explain how that's a harmful standard to hold to begin with, because that clearly establishes that 18 and 14 wouldn't be pedophilic, which is insane. But also, and I did also explain this to Southpaw during our discussion, while the DSM-5 gives a criteria for classifications of mental disorders, it shouldn't be treated as the end-all be-all for the definitions of words. At the end of the day, the dialect we use within the English language has an etymology that has been studied for years on years on years, and a dictionary, which Southpaw vehemently disagrees with using, would be a source that has studied this specific etymology and would be able to substantiate the definitions they give. However, the people creating the DSM-5 are not required by a job to study the etymology or give the exact reasons or justifications for every definition they use. They're simply giving criteria for mental disorders, not fitting the word in general. So I believe it's inherently disingenuous to try and use this as some form of definition for the term PDF file. But let's be real, he's clearly only using this because it invalidates the stance that his 4-year age gap relationship was predatory. And that would conclude the arguments that were presented as far as whether or not Southpaw was a PDF file and how harmful I find them to be. Both debates ended with basically majority of people coming away with the takeaway that Southpaw is a disingenuous weirdo, and that ultimately he doesn't belong in our community. However, as if things couldn't get any worse for Southpaw, he managed to do the unthinkable. So for about a year or two now, friend of the channel, Captain Kaba, has had a close friend of his that has been in the community, or I should say in Southpaw's community. And for the sake of privacy, we will call this friend and was sexually harassed by someone who was also in
this is where we get into it.
For sake of privacy, because the person who committed the harassment was a minor, and I do believe that they could grow from this experience and don't deserve to be harassed, we will refer to them as Harley. So Kaba and we're talking about Southpaw and TK, the person who was defending him in the screenshots, which is when revealed to Kaba that Harley has sexually harassed her in her DMs. Now I will put the images on the screen just for reference to show that this is something that actually happened, but obviously the actual
sorry, what the fuck?
Just for
leggings, bulging pants. Oh, they look comfy. Yeah, so comfy. Ignore my yeah. Okay, bro.
Reference to show that this is something that actually happened, but obviously the actual images that were sent are blurred. Kaba proceeds to send these screenshots to TK and telling TK to handle it because this is his community. So TK spreads the screenshots around as evidence. However, what Kaba didn't know at the time of sending this to TK is that the person in the screenshot, Harley, is a minor. So unfortunately, this means that cheese pizza was being spread around. And while Kaba didn't know, know, TK absolutely did know and was still spreading it around uncensored. The situation was being discussed in GCs and how we would move forward was being discussed, but we were overall keeping it under wraps mostly, at least until we decided what the best steps forward would be. Until about a week later, where an argument happened in a group chat between someone known as PJ and SOUTHPAW. And during this argument, PJ basically got onto SOUTHPAW for allowing his—
Hold on. PJ says, and even if my jokes were not only personal but also unfunny, I mean, I never meant a word of it because half the shit I'd be joking about. SOUTHPAW says, DMs at TK has showed me where you expressed a very similar sentiment about my relationship from a decade ago says otherwise. PJ says, TK is not only untrustworthy, but sent CP in a group chat, so I don't know if you want to trust this, trust his judgment. Bruh. Ah, fuck the audio. Piece of shit.
And during this argument, PJ basically got onto SOUTHPAW for allowing his friend TK to just send uncensored cheese pizza around. And this is where the actions go from SOUTHPAW being really stupid to suddenly he's a really disturbing and deranged man. So after his argument with PJ, where PJ brings up the stuff about the cheese pizza, he leaves the group chat and proceeds to DM SK. And in the DMs, he texts SK saying, this is the evidence.
No! 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 What the fuck? No! SOUTHPAW says, this is the evidence post-CP. Here's the quote-unquote CP that blank supposedly shared in a GC, according to PJ, by the way, which he got from one of PJ's friends, too. Fuck me. SK says, so we're clear on what the image is depicting. It's displaying a bulge through the pants because it's caused by genitalia, which blank is drawing attention to twice. You're not even gonna acknowledge the fact it's CP? Bro. Fuck me. No.
Here is the quote-unquote CP that was supposedly shared in a GC according to PJ. So one, he's putting it in quotations to minimize the idea that it's CP. We will get back to that. But also, he's sending it to SK just for the sole purpose of winning a Discord argument with PJ. SK has no dog in the fight or absolutely nothing to do with their dispute and had no stance on.
SOUTHPAW says, right, which was shared by TK by Cap'n Kaba? The substantiate accusations against Brewer for sexual harassment. If the accusation is that TK shared CP, this ain't the smoking gun PJ thinks it is. Fuck. SK says, yeah, that's still CP. I don't care if the genitalia was covered because it's still blatantly blatant in the image and draws attention to it twice. I don't know why you'd look at that and think this is safe to distribute whatsoever. This shouldn't be in my DMs. Fucking shit, man. Pretty sure this is considered cyber flashing on her end. The fuck does Okay. SOUTHPAW, because it's related to what PJ said about TK. SK. Yeah, well, we're past that. This is CP. Why is this in my DMs? I don't care if it's PJ who said that about TK. This is nowhere near appropriate to send, especially since it's evidence of sexual harassment. SOUTHPAW. So, did TK share CP in a GC? And did Kabu share it too? SK. SOUTHPAW. This is fucking irrelevant to the fact you sent me CP. Why is it still here? Delete it before you catch a legal case. Thank you. SOUTHPAW. Oh, I didn't mean to send you CP.
Yep. That's where the screenshot comes from.
I'm currently making. Dude, what the fuck? This guy's a fucking idiot. What the fuck? Oh my god, man. Fucking hell. Dude. What the fuck? Ah! It's crazy that SOUTHPAW doesn't think that's CP as well. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
The matter. the fight or absolutely nothing to do with their dispute and had no stance on the matter. So yes, sending him uncensored cheese pizza in his DMs unprompted is unacceptable. Not everybody gets their dick hard to children like you, Southpaw. And as you can see from these screenshots, it took SK reiterating it to him multiple times that he doesn't want this in his DMs and doesn't want to see this for Southpaw to delete it. So yes, to summarize, Southpaw, the 30-year-old man, decides to distribute cheese pizza after his friend was already called out for doing this exact same thing, and somehow he thought this was a gotcha. Another thing to point out is that he very clearly doesn't apologize ever in these DMs to SK, when simply seeing those images were enough to stress SK enough to the point where he couldn't even sleep. And if you thought it couldn't get any worse, it absolutely can, because here is a screenshot of Southpaw after the fact discussing in a GC with TK the Freak and the...
Let's see.
DK says, these are the screenshots that are supposedly CP.
Southpaw. Fuck me.
DK. Also, one of the first people I went to above this was an actual grooming victim.
Southpaw. He's weaponizing you sharing evidence as someone you were closer with being a sexual harasser to frame you as someone who shares CP. Dude. And the media detective says, this is not CP, LMFAO. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? It's evidence of fucking... What the fuck? This is so moronic.
Yeah.
This is so fucking insane. This is so insane. What do you mean, man? What the fuck are you saying to me right now? What the fuck have you sent me, Right? Let me look. It's giving this. Okay, let me pull this up. What is this? Fuck me. Oh my god. Is this gonna work? Okay. Watching child porn makes me appreciate my parents more. Wait, I shouldn't have put right now. Oh, watching child Poe right now?
Can someone clip Yen saying that, by the way? Yeah.
No. Fucking Christ.
Dumb fuck detective that it's not even CP to begin with. And to summarize the image, because I know I haven't given an actual description of it yet, it is an image of a minor's bulge that she very much drew attention to when sending it. And yes, CP can still be classified as CP even if you are clothed in the image. Now, I do want to make one thing clear. TK has conceded at this point that he was completely in the wrong and wants nothing to do with Southpaw. Basically, there was a sit-down talk with him and he understands where he was wrong and that this image is in fact CP. However, the dumb fuck detective is still very much gurgling that Southpaw penis to the point where he's went on a blocking spree, and him and Southpaw are two people I would definitely recommend that anyone watching this should stay away from. So overall, to gather my thoughts and summarize what this whole video is about. Well, for one, I don't believe that Southpaw condemns any of his old actions that he made when he was 20. If he truly condemned it, why would he feel so compelled to constantly justify and defend it, using defenses such as he was an immature 20-year-old or that he was raised in a conservative Christian household where age gaps were normalized for him? Overall, it is just very apparent that Southpaw genuinely does not see the issue with any of the actions that he takes on the internet and has little to no regard with how his actions impact others, especially those that he considers friends in his own twisted mind. This is someone who has known SK for years on years on years, and yet for some reason it takes him telling you multiple times that he doesn't want cheese pizza in his DMs for you to finally delete it. And I genuinely think just simply seeing the images should be enough to disgust you as a grown man to the point where you wouldn't even want to spread it. If you or anyone you know is associated with Southpaw or endorses him or defends him in any way, shape, or form, I definitely would recommend just distancing yourself, because there's just nothing good that can ever come from associating entertaining with someone like this. Someone who just constantly has nothing but drama going on in his life. Because as I've reiterated multiple times in this video, he is 30 years old. He should not be on the internet acting like a teenager. With that being said, do not attack or harass anyone that was mentioned in this video. I want all of the criticism to be focused towards Southpaw, and even then I want it to be focused towards getting him the help that he needs. And Southpaw, if you are watching this, I absolutely do hope that you take the time to do some self-reflection and some soul searching. Never too late to better yourself at the end of the day.
Yes. I'm the real hero. I'm the real hero.
Dude. Fucking hell.
With that being said, y'all, though, anyone not named Southpaw or Media Detective, I hope you hit the gym today, make some money, be productive, twin. I love you. Also, new.
I love you too, bro. Anyway, what the fuck is Fishy sent me in DMs?
There was an update to this, by the way.
Okay, hold on. What's Fishy sent? I'm so scared to click this. Watching short. Okay, I'm not clicking that. I'm not clicking that.
Sitting in side chat. If you just only want to skim it, though, that's fair too. But
let's have a look.
You know, this happened after the video.
Okay, interesting. Load. Holy fucking shit, man! He doesn't shut up. What the hell? Okay. So we have a tweet from Media Detective, aka CP Detective. I know that I said that I would be stepping away from Twitter for a while, and still intend to, but I've been doing a lot of self-reflection over the course of the past few days. I wonder why. And I've come to a number of conclusions. Here are the conclusions that I've reached. The images that Southpaw shared were in fact CP. Oh, wow. What gave you that idea? From both a moral and a legal perspective, and it was very wrong of me to deny that for as long as I have. I was stubbornly holding on to conclusions that I had made in haste at the very beginning of this that were simply unfounded. I was coping and holding on to the idea that my best friend hadn't done the monstrous act that he did in fact do, because I wasn't ready to accept the full breadth of what he had done. I am accepting that now that and I am deeply sorry for defending the indefensible. What Southpaw did was morally reprehensible, plain and simple. I don't stand by any of the defenses I've made all over the past week. These defenses were not only wrong, but should have never been made in the first place, and I deeply regret making them. They took a situation that was already horrifying on its own, and made it a million times worse by downplaying the full extent of what had been done. And for that, I am deeply remorseful and sorry. I'd like now to apologize to everyone that I've hurt during this situation. I'd like to start by apologizing to SK and his community. SK, I am deeply sorry for defending and downplaying what happened to you when those images were forcefully shared. I understand how traumatic being forced to see something as horrifying as CP can be. Yeah, maybe because you fucking posted it as well. Nice one. And I never meant to trivialize your experience. I understand that you and I didn't end our relationship in the best of ways. But I never should have let my own biases get in the way of seeing the truth that was staring at me in the face. I understand that I can't fix all the pain I have caused for you and your community, but I hope you can find peace eventually. And again, I'm sorry that I let my pride, ego, and stubbornness affect my judgment. Now on to JM, Oblo, Synthwave, Sony Park, and everyone in Oblo's server. Oblo, I'm deeply sorry for how I handled this situation. I was reckless, immature, and plain stupid. I shouldn't have been stubbornly holding on to conclusions that I was in the right about all this. I shouldn't have forced you into a situation where I'm asking you to do the nuclear option, banning Synth and Sony, brother, based on little to no information on the matter. That was reckless, immature, and frankly a rather disgusting way to have gone about things. Even though I wasn't intentionally lying to you about my true thoughts at the time, I was coping real hard both for a friend and myself at the time. I suddenly held on to the notion that I had done nothing wrong, and that I just wasn't that I just wasn't the reality of the situation. Which has taken me far too long to realize. Upload, I'm sorry for all the pain. Yeah, okay, yeah. Anything else? Let me just have a see. I'm sorry, I swept for CP, guys. I'm sorry. Is that the consensus? Awesome.
Can someone clip that? Thanks.
Fucking Christ. You're evil. I hate you. You're evil. You're evil.
You hate me?
Yeah.
Interesting.
You, Dad. But that was the Southpaw situation, guys.
Wow.
That was fucking deranged. This guy needs help. He needs to be put several feet under the ground. This guy is insane, and he is sick in the fucking head, and he is clearly, he did not feel bad about the stuff that he did when he was 20, because Jesus fucking Christ, that's clearly evident. Oh my god. Okay.
So I should never recommend you something ever again. Okay.
You should. You should keep
Never.
doing that. Now, what was this thing that Nightmare sent me? We may have a look at this for a little bit. Apparently, Beckett had a debate with KUIHMAN.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're doing... Okay, sure. I'll do that.
I'm interested in having a look at this even for a little bit. So we'll have a look at this. I have no idea what any of this is about. Apparently it's to do with... I think apparently it's to do with the jar stuff.
It's gonna be a mix of that or the Nicholas DiOrio stuff, which stems from the jar video.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's have a quick look at this. Let's see what this is about. I might change the stream title as well while we have a look at this. Okay. Let me...
How long are you getting into it?
I don't know how long I'm going to go for. Because obviously I'm able to go for a lot longer. But I'm probably going to quickly change the stream title. Open link.
Yeah, I mean, like, I made it pretty clear to my audience I'm definitely going to cover the jar video at some point. I would prefer for Beckett's response to be out, but now there's been a debate that's happened after it. I still have to watch a debate for context and KUIHMAN interview jar. So it's like, I feel like at this point there's been quite like Beckett got his word out there about it, I feel like, and a lot of other stuff has been out there, and I feel like there's just, a basic merciful catch up at this point if I cover it.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's definitely not my next stream though. It's going to be later down the line.
How the fuck?
KUIHMAN.
Thank you. KUIHMAN. Okay.
I said that he was like Epstein today, and he giggled.
What? Fucking fucking Beckett?
No, KUIHMAN giggled.
Oh, okay. Okay, bro. I'm fucking over.
I actually thought he was gonna like touch me for saying that, but no, he was just like, oh no, not really, just a little bit. And I'm like, okay,
just a little bit of Epstein. Okay. I don't know how much we're gonna watch this, but I'm probably gonna cover the jar video at some point because that sounds interesting. But let's have a look. According to Nightmares, I don't need context for this, so I'm so excited. Let's have a look.
That's the job that we both chose. And so we had to do that. I'm at bowling. Somebody takes a shot at the president.
Let me skip forward a bit.
I have to
wait for the actual call in. This is the quartering.
What the? Dude, I have been so tapped out of the quartering stuff.
I do not care to cover the quartering.
No, don't get me wrong, right? I understand the appeal. The guy literally did a live stream drunk while he pissed his pants in his basement.
Oh, yeah,
right?
absolutely.
The
guy's a fucking cow. No, I get it. Right, but at the same time,
Beckett's done like 7 streams, and I wouldn't even be able to catch up from the beginning.
Yeah,
and that's with some pre-context even before those streams. So
yeah, exactly.
No, not in my interest right now.
Yeah. Q says, so the whole thing stems from an allegation that Beckett made against Jar's original Cine Bear video. KUIHMAN was trying to call out Beckett for trying to get a no in his perception. Which one?
Yep.
There was so much stuff with the original Jar video. Oh, I guess
if I remember correctly, yeah, there was a rebuttal that Jar would have at least skimmed the evidence or known about the situation before making the video on it. Which, to be fair, was a point of contention that we had like a fucking year ago.
Yeah, this was fucking Christ, yeah.
But I think, if I'm gonna be honest and blunt about Jar, right? I don't care if he tries to wiggle his way back, but if I feel like he's downplaying his actions or being dishonest to try to wiggle his way into like the Hellsphere debate bros or whatever. Which, look, man, just own it, dude. Just own that you fucked up.
I mean, okay, he's clearly doing it to wiggle back, right? Because in the fact that even if we look at the original context, right, he made how many apology videos? 3?
Like, yeah, 2 to 3.
2 to 3 of them, right? I think by the sheer fact that the reception of those videos were not good enough, so you had to keep making different apology videos for the same topic, right? I think that kind of tells me the fact that you really just want to wiggle back. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if that's like me reading too much into it, but I feel like if you need to make 3 apologies for the same exact thing because the previous 2 or 1 were not good enough, I think that's kind of telling. Jar definitely did know because of the 2 times he put the grape comic in the video. Yeah.
It's hard to try to determine a guy having remorse when he's the same guy that said that for like the past 10 years he's been only driven by like vengeful hatred for people he was against. So it's like I don't know. I would have to I don't know. Like for him, I would kind of have to see more than just I don't know. Like I'd have to see more. I'd have to see more to see actual remorse, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just fucking listen. I'm watching Jeremy content as he fucking comes about YouTube. So we'll do this.
You came into my chat the other day. And you said the thing Jar lied about was having seen the rape comic. That was your specific
What
claim.
is the 300-page document, KUIHMAN?
Yes or no?
Yeah. So what is the 300-page document?
Okay. So is that true, Beckett? Did Jar claim to have not seen the rape comic?
Yes, because that's what the 300. That's what the 300-page comic.
Oh my god, it's mine.
The 300 page document isn't just the rape comic.
Yes, it's pretty. That's pretty much what it is. That's what it is.
Well,
that's what the evidence.
Yeah.
It was 2 documents.
It's 2 different. Yeah. So the 300 pages is a combination of both documents. So yes, it would have evidence of the rape comic in it, but I don't know. So Jar's like defense is like he didn't really read it. And I'm gonna be honest, it's plausible. Because another thing that he uses for his argument is he thought that Kumo was the winning side, which is why he like listened to his arguments. So it's possible he briefly skimmed the document and just threw on a Kumo stream debating everybody, which did exist. And was like, you know what? Okay, I see it. Because in that call that he had with Himpleton, he seemed completely flabbergasted by the idea that she got Eno in a call to read the rape comic.
I thought the contention was whether or not he listed the fact that whether or not... no, that was Kumo, wasn't it? I swear there was a point in one of the 2 variations of the Jar video where he mentions the rape comic, though.
So... Yeah,
I remember stuff from a year ago now. It's really fucking with me.
Yeah, so in his video, so he makes the argument that it's not it's the Kumo argument. It's not grooming.
Right.
Because because they argued that so this is something I didn't like what Kumo argued.
It's because already had that attraction, so City engaging in it did not corrupt them to gain the attraction. The attraction was already there.
Yeah.
And that's a fucking caveman take.
Let me have a look.
That's a caveman take because obviously the normalization, desensitization in that argument is normalizing an adult talking to a minor about fetishes. You fucking absolute mongoloid. I'm so mad that anybody even accepted that and thought that, you know what, Kumo? You're cooking, man. You're cooking. It was so fucking insufferable.
Hold on. Here we go. Dude, also, by the way, it wasn't a year ago. It was 2 years ago.
Yes. Because I will say I have a little bit of attachment to the Cine story because believe it or not, that was my first video into the ACC.
Yeah.
Was the Cine situation.
It was the first one that I kind of like was tracking, basically. Like, again, as a chatter.
Yeah, so we back in 2024 I had a lot of investment in this because, admittedly, I was pretty fascinated by the birdie side of it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you were the birdie guy for like a hot minute.
Yeah, for a good while. It's why I talked to people like Laurel. It's why I tried to get an interview with Birdie. It's why I had my certain dating options. Not kidding. But anyways. Anyways.
He's fucking
but no, it's like
fucking hell.
But yeah, no, Himpleton and I were like, good pals in 2024. And he had Kumo and Romantic Goblin on streams every now and then. They would talk about, their wranglings of Cine and stuff like that. So it's like, And so that was kind of like where we were at. I was like taking care of the birdie stuff. Amos was like, lightly helping here and there. He was making a video, but I kept him up to tabs. So me and Amos were on the birdie side of it. Himpleton was mainly, trying to handle Jar. And at the time, Kumo and Goblin were just known as like the Cine Wranglers at the time. So that's just kind of like the dynamic that we had. I wasn't a fan of Kumo, didn't really bump into him. I think I've talked to Goblin like once or twice in that era, and I had no issue with raping the living fuck out of her publicly because of, holy shit, to even just try to relitigate it. She tried to get this pedophile a gun, bro. I don't know.
I'm gonna quickly.
I don't know.
I'm gonna play this clip because I'm
sorry.
I can't remember. I can't remember which of the two this was. I can't remember which of the two videos this was, but.
Off the internet for doing the same. If you would like to know the story between her and the 17-year-old minor, well, basically she sent a bunch of inappropriate messages.
Oh, this was the first case. Shit, this was the first case of it, right? This wasn't the. This wasn't. This isn't between Cine and Eno.
Minor. She sent a non-con comic to the minor who was 2 years younger than her.
Yeah, that wasn't Eno, was it?
Yeah, that's different. Yeah, that would be Bug Spray, maybe.
Oh wait, hold on. Here we go.
Until Cine, she sent the same not safe for work essaying comic to this minor and requested this minor to draw even more corn of the character of Boy and Nightmare Sans. From the censoring job, it looks like a few parts of this comic would have been legally classified as hardcore corn. The absolute worst thing Cine sent was this picture of Boy fingering her.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh wait. He also makes a justification if you let it play a little bit longer, if I remember correctly. That it's less bad because it was censored.
Yeah.
However, it should be noted that the doc maker was not the one who censored this out. It was actually Cine herself. When I first saw this, I thought, yeah, Cine's guilty. But when I found out that she censored the worst parts of this comic herself, it made her look far less guilty than I was previously led to believe.
Which is retarded.
Yeah.
That is so
the
guy
is this the original video, or is this the one that Kumo is this the one that Kumo leaked?
That's the one Kumo leaked.
This is the Kumo leak one. So he definitely
that would
did
be the
see
second
comic, right?
So that wouldn't be the first rendition, that would be the second rendition of his video. And allegedly there was supposed to be a third rendition that just, never got to see the light of day. No, so
he definitely did see the document to the point of seeing the comic.
Motherfucker's using screenshots, right?
Yeah,
like
we're not going to dance around the fact he definitely saw it. So we're going to go back to this and re-listen to the argument that KUIHMAN was making.
Now, to be fair to KUIHMAN, like we've established, this was a year ago.
Yeah, 2 years
so it's
ago.
like
Even worse,
2 years ago. So it's possible for details like this to be, missed. KUIHMAN probably could have just looked at the video, to be fair, as well to Beckett. But Jar is just objectively lying here.
Yeah.
It's about YouTube, so we'll do this.
You came into my chat the other day, and you said the thing Jar lied about was having seen the rape comic. That was your specific.
Interesting.
Which he did.
Oh, he lied about having seen it. Because it was because it's the Kumo video. Got it. Okay. Got it. Fucking hell, the fucking Fuji's a fucking up, but we'll be fine. Shit.
What is the 300-page document, KUIHMAN?
Yes or no?
Yeah, so what is the 300-page document?
Okay, so is that true, Beckett? Did Jar claim to have not seen the rape comic?
Because that's what the 300. That's what the 300-page comic document is.
The 300-page document isn't just the rape comic.
Yes, that's pretty much what it is. That's what it is. That's what the evidence. Yes, it is. It is pages and pages and pages of pictures. What Jar's description?
It's not just the rape comic, is it, Beckett?
Okay.
Beckett, you made a specific claim. You understand this? You understand what I'm fucking saying to you, Beckett? You made a specific claim.
I shorthanded it to you. I shorthanded it to you in your comments section. In your comments. But yes, Jar said I didn't have time to go over the document. No, Jar said I didn't have time to go over the filibustering.
I do remember this.
I didn't properly go over the document.
Stop lying to me.
Okay.
Then stop lying to me.
Did Jar?
Beckett, you railroaded through a bullshit claim.
Holy Jar sweep.
Jesus.
You came into my chat. You said he lied about having seen the rape comic. You were wrong about that, weren't you, Beckett?
No, I wasn't. Because that's what the fucking...
Then show me.
No.
Then show me.
I didn't say he lied about seeing the rape comic.
Show me
he
the
lied
quote.
about
Simply show me the quote. It's that easy.
Okay.
Show me the quote.
So, okay, hold on. We're doing this off the cuff, firstly. But secondly, KUIHMAN, do you agree that Jar's claim of not understanding the documents and needing his housemate there is bullshit because he's already made a video going over it in detail?
Gulp?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the core claim. And when I shorthand that to you, when I shorthand that to you, to the rape comment in your comment section, because that's what the majority of the 300-page... Jar describes it. Jar describes it. His exact
the girls are
words
fighting.
in that video, he describes it.
Let me make my fucking argument.
Okay, go on.
Fucking lying rat. Because you have just complained. Disgusting. You've claimed at one point he lied about having not seen the rape comic. You argued at another point he lied about not having read the 300-page document, and now you're introducing a new claim. This idea that it is a lie that he couldn't have full information. Yes, I agree that one's a lie. Yes, the idea that he needed his roommate there to make the video, that's a lie. He had full access to the information. He went and watched the video.
And he made the video
that's
already,
how he consumed it, and that's a totally fine way to go and get it. That's totally fine. There's enough evidence in those videos for you to identify there was grooming there. No one's arguing that. Everyone was there for the Jar drama. You have introduced specific lies.
How would he have described the drawings in that 300-page document as hardcore pornography at points if he'd not read it?
Right.
He also called an essay.
See the images without reading the whole document.
But that's a very...
Sorry, what the fuck did KUIHMAN say? What? What's that?
Hold on. Yeah,
wait,
replay
hold on.
it.
Yeah.
He can seem
let me slow this down. I think I have it. Yeah, I have it too fast. Hold on.
Yeah, KUIHMAN, can you fucking call in?
No.
Images without reading the whole document.
But that's a very specific claim, KUIHMAN. That's not him going...
How's that? What do you mean, how's that a specific claim? That it's porn?
He doesn't say, he said most of this seems like softcore porn, but there are images within this that could be described as hardcore pornography. And obviously, and we can go back and watch some of these clips if you like, but he is describing the document in detail.
Yeah,
yes.
Just, hold on. Real quick, just to keep reiterating, the clip that Yen just ever so politely played, Jar literally described it as like an essay comic. He clearly read it. He clearly knew what it was. He specifically referred to Eno and Shadow Boy Sans, or what Shadow Sans, which is literally the characters in the rape comic. So to say that he didn't read it or to say he didn't know about it would just be inaccurate. Now, if KUIHMAN, I'm not going to say KUIHMAN is lying because I don't have any evidence that he's intentionally getting that wrong, but he would be getting that wrong if the claim is that he's trying to make is that Jar did not read that. Because he clearly showed in his video.
I'm gonna get even more.
He clearly showed in his video.
I'm gonna get even more okay, let's say the video doesn't even exist, right? I'm gonna go into the more autistic answer, right? Jar is dyslexic. He would have looked at the pretty pictures rather than the text. There you go. There you go.
Okay, bro. Sweep.
The fuck is that sweeping for?
You decide.
Okay, yeah. Shrug and just sweep, okay.
Which is the majority of the 300-page document.
That doesn't require him reading a full 300-page document, does it?
What the fuck?
Well, it's a full 300-page document. It's the majority of the images and the thing that were used to
didn't read the full 300-page document.
I'm sorry. Are we quibbling over the fact that maybe you didn't read page 23?
I didn't see the rape comic, which was your claim initially, you lying fuck. So,
that's a majority. Oh
okay.
My God, dude, this is so autistic.
Fucking hell. So violent, man. I love it. Fucking
wait. To clarify.
Right.
So KUIHMAN's not claiming he didn't see the essay comic. He's claiming that he didn't read the whole document. Okay.
He did.
If that's the argument.
That was one of Jar's claims, right? That he didn't read the whole thing.
Right.
That was the issue that a lot of people had, right?
Yes, a lot of people had. Okay. I mean, yeah, that is just going to be quibbling over. Did he? So he actually did not read page 67 and 420. So he did not read every single page.
Well, I think the reason why it's so heated here is because, at least from what KUIHMAN had stated, BECKETT has gone on apparently stated 3 different variations of the argument that he had of an issue with Jar, right? One being, he didn't read the 300-page document, and then he's gone ahead and said, well, he didn't. He lied about not seeing the rape comic. He's added on stuff, right? So the issue is now getting blurred of okay, from this I'm guessing it's quite clear that KUIHMAN's kind of conceding on the fact of the jar with the rape comic. But Beckett is treating those as like separate things, right? Whilst KUIHMAN is trying to treat these separate issues as one whole encompassing thing. Because he's now going back to the whole like, oh, you're saying that Jar didn't read all of it. Oh, it's getting so convoluted. I'm gonna hit play.
Okay, so wait, hold on. Just to address the person in chat. So KUIHMAN and Beckett are actual enemies now? No.
No.
Look, I'm just gonna say this to you guys. If this is new behavior to you from KUIHMAN and Beckett's dynamics, you have not seen them converse at all before.
You've never seen Beckett call into a KUIHMAN stream, if so.
Like, I'm pretty sure, like, it's not outside the realm of possibility that after this they went to go, like, play a game and be like, yo, what are you doing later? Dude, like, this is just how they interact, okay? This is, the debate sphere. Now, granted, so... Not to sweep for Beckett, which
you love that.
Anyways, I will say, when it comes to issues with Jar, if Beckett keeps referring to different issues, it's possible he just doesn't like him for multiple reasons. Now, if we want to say the validity of the reason being true or not, by the semantics of it, then I guess we can get into that, but then it just turns into a semantical argument. Because it's like, I think it's clear that Beckett would have an issue if like Jar's like trying to claim that because that was an excuse that he used. He didn't really read it that much. Granted, this is a guy who made a public commentary video on it, right?
Right.
So it's like, yeah, that would just be basic standards. You should have like done your research, which no one's disputing, to be fair. But yeah, that would definitely be a fair issue to have. I don't know. It's like there's a lot of issues I could think of.
Yeah. Artemis says, I think it's because the last K-Hug stream they implied Beckett cut off KUIHMAN. K-Hug did that? Lol. I'd have to. I don't know, man. I think this is pretty normal behavior.
I'm gonna be honest. There's no way K-Hug has ever seen Beckett and KUIHMAN interact.
Yeah,
love
K-Hug, right? But I don't think that there's enough to say that, right? Okay.
Yeah, if you think KUIHMAN's being mean now, I challenge you guys to watch that one call that KUIHMAN and Beckett had, where it was about whether or not it was about Lyo Convoy. This was for the Fauci situation. It was for the Fauci situation. I challenge you to watch that and tell me which one's worse. Like, I'm just being very blunt with you. All right, this is just a regular dynamic I see between these two. Now, unless Beckett comes out and says, we're not friends anymore, which I highly doubt is ever going to happen.
Yeah.
If they truly weren't buddies or, chill with each other or at least on good terms, I don't see Beckett letting the guy calling into his stream literally last night. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah. On Aiden's yesterday, KUIHMAN came on and explained his side without having to yell and stuff if you want to understand what he's saying. Maybe later. We'll see.
Sure.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Fucking audio, man. I fucking hate this shit.
So,
that's a majority.
Here.
Oh my god, dude, this is so autistic. KUIHMAN, do you agree with me that the claim Jar is making to defend himself that he didn't fully understand the context of that 300-page document is bullshit?
The idea that he didn't have whatever formulation.
Right, if you want to be like Beckett, you have a major argument, right? Or you're like railroading it. It's fine. I'm glad we agree. I'm glad we agree that Jar has sat there and tried to use this as a defense for his actions when
You know what's kind of funny?
You worthless F.
You know what's kind of funny about this dynamic right now?
It's like a grown couple. It's like a married couple having like the midlife crisis. Yeah, that's what you're gonna say, right?
Dude, no. Even better, because I just thought about it for a second.
What?
Dude, the tables have turned. Okay, the tables have turned. Usually, it's KUIHMAN getting mad at Beckett for Lyo. Now it's Beckett getting mad at KUIHMAN for Jar. Dude, that's so awesome.
Alternate timelines, man. It's fucking great, man. You have stuff that people could be criticized for in the past, and one's shielding for the other. In both instances, it's great. It's fucking awesome, man.
Yep. Dude.
Oh my god. Where was this argument? It was on Beckett's stream covering the quartering. KUIHMAN called in, and they had a little domestic.
Yeah.
What?
to use this as a defense for his actions when pressed on it.
You
This is
worthless
not grandstanding. You're
fucking quid.
Hold on. How am I grandstanding when you're sat here calling me a rat and a liar and freaking out about it? I am just saying...
Because you're saying nothing, because I'm addressing the specific point, the claim you made to me that was wrong. You just want to go,
leave my son alone.
I'm glad we agree. Jar's a bad guy who was wrong in the Sydney Bear drama. Yes, we agree.
Even the cap locks.
We all agree.
Subtitles caps locked it.
He had all the information in front of him. He had all the information and made a video literally saying Sydney Bear is a groomer. And then he decided, after talking to her, actually, no, I want to make a video saying she's not a groomer. And we all agree that he coped about it and he fucking embarrassed himself. And literally nobody...
No, so am I getting the timeline wrong here, or was the video that Kumo released? That was the original video, right? That was the main point of contention. Because he changed the script on defending her more.
Yes. So yeah, KUIHMAN. So originally, Jar's first video was actually tearing into Cine. But then
I'm talking
Kumo
about the ones that were released. What I'm trying to say is, from my understanding, the reason why it was such an issue, right, is that Kumo finished the video that he didn't end up coming out with. He then re-looked at stuff and then made a video, going a bit harsher on Cine. Am I getting my wires crossed?
Are you trying to say that Kumo dropped a video going harsher on Cine, or Jar?
No. Kumo released the video, right? The original video that Jar was the original video that Jar had made before he made the changes.
So here's the thing. It's no, because the first version was Jar tearing into Cine. Then he was convinced by Kumo's arguments and wanted to give that to nuance. So then he made a video defending her, and then that was the version that was dropped.
How did I get that confused? That was 2 years ago.
Because
fucking Christ.
Yeah, well, because it's a bit of a mess. But. Yeah, don't worry. That's why we got me here.
Got it. Kumo released the defense video early. Okay.
Nobody fucking disagrees with you on that. But you made specific claims of lies that you've been wrong about repeatedly.
The specific claims of lies was because his biggest cope was I couldn't possibly have made the correct Cine Bear video because it was leaked early. And if my roommate had come home and gone through that document with me, I would have made a different video. Well, that different video fucking exists, KUIHMAN. It's the first one he made, and he gave it to Lyo for the world to see.
Yeah.
So his defense, his biggest defense of why he's not a groomer
defender.
Oh,
right, yes.
Beckett.
That's why I'm getting confused. That's why I got confused, yes. Because I misunderstood the timeline of it, yes. Because for some reason, I thought in my head that Kumo released one video and then Jar uploaded a different video. But no, it was Kumo's video. It was the same one. Right. Okay, that's why I was confused. Also, hi, Pinker. Evil. Okay.
Yep.
Is that claim, he said he didn't see the rape comic. Is that what you just said?
Okay, that's the majority of the 300-page document because, his defense is it's a really long document.
The majority of the 300-page document is that one rape comic.
Yes. Yeah, it's fucking.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of the pages are just images.
You're just wrong. You're just incorrect. Okay. It's not
the reason why it was so long is because a lot of it was just screenshots.
Yeah, and I think 90 pages were dedicated to screenshots. It was a while ago. I'd have to double check.
Yeah, it was a while ago. I don't think I have the doc because I never covered it. I just looked at the raw logs. Do you want to guess who also was looking through the raw logs with all of us? Ponder. Fuck.
Yeah, I actually remember that call.
Yeah, we were all in call and Ponder was there with us and we were going through all of the logs. What a timeline.
She kind of, she was a little weird. But I'm not gonna talk about my personal experience with Ponder Sprocket.
Yeah, we know what you did.
Those 300 pages, you're just
yeah, we know what I did. Yeah,
dude,
fuck
it's like does he need anything else? Does he need anything else?
The point.
No,
that's not the point.
It actually is the point because that's the stuff that damns Cine Bear. It actually is.
You came to me, Beckett.
Okay.
Beckett.
Shut the fuck up. He claimed.
You came to me. You claimed.
They're being so catty.
You were wrong.
Yeah.
You lied to me, and you're still doing it right now because you've been proven wrong, and you're still going.
No,
it's just like a married couple, man.
Because you could not fucking.
He means well.
You you said you were going to pick up the kids from school, but you went to the bar. You lied to me. This is the last straw.
Getting raped by this dipshit autist.
Oh my god.
But you have
Okay.
been. You fucking took it too far. You
No, hold on. If you knew all this, KUIHMAN...
Wait, this is really weird revisionism. What? I'm so confused, because from my memory, KUIHMAN was also going fucking crazy on Jar during the whole situation.
No, okay. No, so here's the thing.
Right.
Yes, everyone agreed the thing with Jar. I will give KUIHMAN this, just because I remember there from 2024.
Okay.
A lot of us took our different angles, right?
Right.
Now, granted, yes, it's not like he, was like sweeping for Jar. Not like that. No, that's not what I mean. But when we all had like people that we A-logged into, the one he chose to thoroughly comb was Kumo and Romantic Goblin.
Right.
And it was really interesting because it got to the point where I still find this laughable. I still remember this. He probably doesn't. On Hippleton's stream from back in 2024, he wanted to make sure that everybody had readily available knowledge, that he got the evidence of Kumo and Romantic Goblin, like educating Cinebear how to like what was it, like hack Birdie's hard drive?
Yes.
And he got the So he got the screenshots to prove that. Again, he probably doesn't remember this 2 years ago, but he literally
was
went
the first person to put out the things, because I think it was, what was it? It was because North gave them to him.
Well, yeah, he wanted to.
Yeah,
well,
it was.
Yeah, I'll get into that in a minute. But like, he wanted to debate Kumo, and Kumo was doing this pussy thing called running. But the thing is, again, he probably doesn't remember this part. I still laugh about it because it's just really funny. So keep in mind, KUIHMAN didn't really fuck with Himpleton at this point. Okay,
right.
Did not, but he still went onto his stream. Okay. He still went onto his stream to be like, here you go, Himpy. And then just like gave the screenshots that made Kumo damning. And then just like shortly left right after. He would do that shit. Like he was fully locked in on Kumo and Romantic Goblin. Chud more focused on Birdie, and the ACC people like Beckett and all, Chris and Narc, very heavily focused on Jar. I will give Chris the fact that he also was focused on Birdie, but you get the point. It's three whole different people with huge digital footprints. It's hard for you to cover all three at once. So they kind of just, just like look into their own. Yeah. Which they all did some pretty good work, I'll say.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. It's not like KUIHMAN was like smacking a pot, being like, Jar is literally the worst person I've ever seen. No,
skeleton bashing the shield. Yeah.
Like he obviously agreed with the criticism, like that. Like Jar was, he fucked up. I would say Jar was probably the gateway into how Mainline even got involved in the Cinebear situation. Anyways,
oh, absolutely. Because of that fucking Chud stream, that was like the gateway drug.
Yeah,
absolutely. Dude, poor creepy reading. I still think about it to this day.
Dude, I feel like I'm literally getting like flashbangs just from engaging in this content.
Yeah. Dude, the fucking like the Jar drama, right? As much as people complain how long it got dragged out to, we're even talking about it right now. It's just like that fucking Homelander meme where it's just like, because it was perfect. In every way, it was perfect. Because of how fucking deranged it was. Everything about it was insane from top to bottom.
There were so many side characters.
Yeah, there was so much stuff, and it was all important.
Yeah, because you had to like re-look into the whole Birdie lore. Everyone just like scraped through Jar's digital footprint. Yeah. You had to look into like Kumo, Goblin, essentially the whole Cine squad that was like actually relevantly involved. Then you had to like, well, what else was there? Technically, some people actually kind of like drove off of that, and that's how like North also was looked into from ACC a little bit. Not exactly how, but North was trying to be chill in Hippletopia as well. Did not last.
Dude, even I remember North, like, because I used to like be like on reasonable to good terms with him, and that was, and again to explain, so I don't sound like I'm insane, right? I didn't know about his other shit that he was like guilty of, right? I didn't know.
Most people didn't.
Mafia. I didn't know he was a part of that shit, along with that little tiny circle.
Most people didn't, unless your name is Enla. But anyways, we can we can carry.
We'll carry on.
But
carry on. God, this will make a great outro episode. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll bring it back at some point.
That was the first abstract episode. Make a great abstract episode. Fuck you. It was simulated.
No, hold on. If you knew all this, KUIHMAN, why are you sat in a fucking interview with Jar, giving his bullshit defense, which apparently you agree with is bullshit?
You did interview him.
I agree that it's bullshit. The 300-page document should have changed anything past what he already had. I don't agree that it's inherently a lie that he didn't read the 300-page document. I think it's probably likely he didn't read the whole 300-page document. I don't think Jar would ever sit down and read a 300-page document to make a video. I don't think this guy's capable of that. I truly don't think he would read a 300-page fucking document. I think he would look at that and go, "Oh, I'm gonna skim this for the images because he's worthless like every YouTuber." That's what I expect.
I mean, yeah, I would expect that. Seeing as all his videos are basically
Yo, Sam, we are reliving the past here, dude. All right, like the whole Jar stuff is essentially like, you know, we're just like remembering it from 2024. Those days, you know, the good days.
Yeah.
But
the good days before this freak joined, bro.
Yeah, no, but like, yeah, no, KUIHMAN and Beckett are currently arguing over semantics, admittedly, but I guess KUIHMAN's like accusing Beckett of lying about certain points. Beckett's getting mad at KUIHMAN because he is, you know, he's saying that he's not lying and that KUIHMAN's being semantical. Good stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Okay. And it's funny because the more we go over this, I can't stress enough, Sam, right? Because people, like, some people genuinely think that, like, you know, oh, so the bridge is burnt.
Yeah.
Sam, I cannot stress to you enough. I'm pretty sure you would know as well. Even if Yen just plays a few seconds, this is just how KUIHMAN and Beckett interact with each other.
Hold on, what happens if I press play randomly? What happens if I just, you know, hit the back?
Yeah.
Worthless like every YouTuber. That's what I expect.
I mean, yeah, I would expect that. Seeing as all his videos are basically ripping your streams.
One of his videos? Do you think he would read a 300-page document for one of his videos, Beckett?
I think in this case, with that particular 300-page document, yeah, Jar is smart enough to go through
You're
it.
an idiot. You're an idiot, and you're just lying to me because you're desperate to keep this paradox. You're an idiot, and you're lying to me, and it's embarrassing.
I don't think
he would not read a 300-page document. Jar, I sent Jar the junk drawer gaming videos for this Willy Mac video. He didn't even watch those. He couldn't even sit through those.
Fucking junk drawer videos. Fucking hell. No, fucking hell. The fucking junk. I watched those.
Ooh.
Those were fucking funny. Fucking hell.
Wait, Willy Mac. Sam, do you know who that is?
I do know who Willy Mac is, yeah.
Your best
Interesting.
friend.
Yeah, can you give like a summary of who Willy Mac is, just in case for anyone that is clueless?
He's Ace's best friend.
Ace's best friend. A certain lemur of conspiracy would disagree with that sentiment, but
fucking hell.
But yeah, no, but no, but
anything.
Well, you could just energy, right? Sam, like you've seen them interact like this with each other before, right? Like I'm not crazy, right?
Yeah, there was that conversation, wasn't it, between KUIHMAN, Beckett, and Dickers? What was it, like a year ago? Am I going crazy?
I think it was, that might have been over the Destiny stuff, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, it was over something, but yeah, I mean, they have like quote unquote heated arguments all the time. It's just
yeah, like they're not burning the bridge. All right, I think you're all just you're all scared.
This is just, you know, a small, like, you know, issue, a small little blockade they have to do and get through with their marriage. Okay, I think they're stronger than this. I think they'll get through this, and they'll come out stronger because of it. Okay. Fuck, everything's breaking. The OBS keeps fucking up tonight.
Fucking video. There is no way in hell this guy read a 300-page document for a video. The idea you're pitching that just shows how fucking compromised you are.
Okay.
How desperate you are.
You're telling me he's not even capable of making like thought through decent
I'm not
content.
defending Jar, Becca. I'm attacking your stupid fucking lies you told me.
Okay, but I mean, the core thing that I've said for years
and the fact
now,
that literally,
the core
just
thing
shows
that
how
I've
much
said since 2025, the core thing that I've said since 2025, when the
fucking kill yourself. Fucking kill yourself.
Jesus.
Okay. I mean, what am I meant to do, KUIHMAN? I'm literally saying, you asked me, why won't you engage with Jar? I've given you my multiple reasons why I won't engage with Jar, and you're here shouting at me about it.
Except that you know that's a dishonest, worthless fucking tactic. Just try and turn around. When I'm saying you were wrong about claims you made, you go, you're defending Jar, when I've literally made the criticisms.
Well, I mean, defend Jar in that interview when you're giving his fucking narrative. When you're giving his narrative.
I need to watch this Jar interview at some point, dude. I was very hesitant to cover this fucking Jar shit. As soon as I saw the like Muslim Jar shit, I thought it was fucking retarded. But I might actually have to look at this. I might do a We might bring it back. Okay, we're bringing it back. Okay, we're bringing back Jar time, dude.
Sam, thoughts so far? Thoughts?
It was great, bro.
It's fucking Gino, man. It's fucking awesome, dude.
Isn't your whole thing that I should look into everything going on? But isn't your whole thing that I should look into the stuff going into Nick, and I should know what's going on because apparently I'm like around it? Well, you're around Jar, and you're in an interview with him, and you're giving his bullshit narrative that I've pointed out multiple times is fucking bullshit. Are you not just doing exactly what you're accusing me of doing with Nick?
I'm not giving a bullshit narrative, Beckett, because I agree that none of that information that he didn't have should change his perspective. I agree with that.
What do you mean?
I just simply don't agree.
What do you mean?
That
information he didn't have?
Okay. No, that was rough from Beckett. So I know what they're referring, because they're referring to like they kind of like said it in a joking context, whatever. I'm pretty sure that they could have meant it too. Sure, to be fair, but they were taking like this obfuscation point as like a lie. They're talking about like Beckett's like refusal at the time to like give a hard stance. It was very much of an avoidant take of like Nicholas Diorio. But the problem is KUIHMAN is acknowledging here the fact that Jar is either lying about certain things, right, or was wrong for certain things. So he is acknowledging the issue. The problem with Beckett with Nick was he was avoiding it and giving it kitty gloves.
Do you remember his actual take that he made?
It was because I believe at the time KUIHMAN's take was Nick was obfuscating the real events that happened, whatever, right, with the DMCA strikes. And he was intentionally not covering stuff. He did see the DMs, but was intentionally not reading them because it showed his point to be kind of fucking demolished, because there was only I believe 2 out of 5 of the DMCA strikes that were maybe debatable of validity, I believe. But it did not go well for Nick.
This is
and it did not go well.
This is all EHD stuff, right?
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I'm sure Sam could tell you that it's a convoluted mess.
Yeah, all of it's a fucking mess. It's retarded. It's stupid.
And that's why we love it here, okay? That's why we love it. I'll probably watch a little bit more, and then I'll probably end stream. Are you planning to stream tonight, Ace?
Not tonight, but I think you should keep going because, this is a very interesting topic, and, now I'm invested. And if you cut it too early, I will kill you.
Okay. And guys, if you want me to keep going and Ace not to kill me, make sure to like and subscribe, okay? Hit the donation button if you would like. It helps out a lot. But yes, let's continue.
He read the 300-page document.
Okay, he's talking about the information in detail. Let's say it's from the videos. Let's just say it's from the videos. Whatever. He is talking about it in the original video. He lays out what Cinebear did with this 14-year-old in detail, calls Cinebear a predator, and goes through the things that she did that
this
mean
is how
that...
I know.
Okay.
You either legitimately have to be such a fucking idiot or dishonest. Seriously, I mean that, Beckett. And I wish you would take this. I know you won't, because you are either dense as fuck or dishonest. So you won't be able to get this, Beckett. But this is how I know you're being either dense as fuck or dishonest. It's because you come to me after I've already said I will agree with any formulation of the idea that Jar had the information he needed to decide Cinebear was a groomer, and it even comes to that conclusion before. I will agree with any formulation of that statement you come up with. Yet you keep asking it. So the only explanation is that you're either 60 IQ, legitimately
because that's
dented,
the important part of it, KUIHMAN.
You got your fucking head smashed against a rock by black in South Africa or something, for being a fucking bowler or some shit like this, Beckett. Either that's what happened, or you're lying to me, Beckett, and you're desperate to get out of a situation where you're wrong.
Is my core claim, and has my core claim been anything other than Jar lied about the information he had on hand when he made his second Cinebear video to defend her? Because as far as I can see, that's consistently been my core claim.
You made 2 different claims about specific lies, and you've repeatedly avoided taking the element.
But you're pivoting to but you're pivoting and focusing into it's a rape comic.
Down right now.
It doesn't matter.
I agree with this statement, Beckett. Okay.
Right. Okay.
I agree with this statement. Okay. Jar lied about the idea that there was any information that should have substantively changed his mind or would have substantively changed his mind that he didn't either have access to or see at the time of making either the first video or the second video.
Okay.
He had it all. Yes, I agree with that. Now, Beckett, can you prove that that Jar told the lie that he didn't see the rape comic? Can you prove both that Jar said that and that it's a lie that he didn't see the rape comic?
Okay.
Specifically that claim, and only that claim, Beckett.
So, when people talk about 300-page document,
the fact that he saw
what
it.
they are talking about.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely did see it. It's a question about
Yeah, the clip
he did lie about.
The clip he referred to it as the SA comic. He's showing screenshots from the actual rape comic, and he's talking about it being less bad because it was censored by Cindy herself. That is more than enough evidence that you need that he saw it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if he ever tries to claim otherwise, he's a liar.
The video's there. The archives. There's a billion different archives of that video specifically. It's just true that he saw it. 110%. Absolutely. The only differentiating factor, the only thing you can really put into air of like, when did he see it? Did he see it before or after he made his video, the video going harsher on Cine? Again, you can't specifically prove that, but considering the fact that the only thing that really changed between the two videos, right, is him becoming more defensive of Cine.
Still shows the screenshots.
Did he show him? Sorry, did he show them in the one where he's defending?
Well, yeah, that's why he was going hard on them. That's why he was going hard on them. Yeah, because he showed the screenshots and was like getting into it.
Right.
He was held up on the fact of it being grooming or not because he was on the whole thing of being
that was
like
the thing. He still showed it, and yet he was like, "Or is this grooming or not? I don't know, guys.
Yeah,
I don't know."
Because it's like it's a targeted action,
right?
And which it is, but there's evidence to suggest that this was targeted.
Yeah, exactly.
So, which he's a retard for missing.
Yeah, exactly. It's a pattern of behavior as well, considering that she did it before. But again, that was a 2-year age gap. But still,
the thing that nailed Cinebear was the rape
very
comic.
Specific question.
Yes, and I'm answering it. And I'm answering it. Was the rape comic? That is what nailed Cine, because it was easy to communicate information that cut through everything else.
You're not answering my question.
Now, okay, I can't prove.
I would like you to answer it with a yes or no,
Okay,
please, Beckett. I would like a yes or no.
So
can you prove that Jar told the lie that he had never seen the rape comic?
In my opinion, if you say that you haven't read the 300-page document in detail, you are talking about the rape comic.
Could you give me a yes or no, please? You disgusting, worthless, spineless fuck.
I mean, yes, because that's what the fucking claim is, KUIHMAN.
So, Beckett, show me Jar saying he hasn't seen the rape comic.
That's him saying, I didn't read it and needed my housemate to come home.
So, wait, he's saying he needed his housemate to read the rape comic to him?
Yes. Possibly be referring to document.
He's talking about the document as a whole, but he keeps the rape comic is literally in the second video. There's no way he could be claiming that he hadn't seen the rape comic. It's in the second video that he was talking about when he had that conversation. There's no way in hell he could be claiming that.
But his claim was, I didn't read the third document in detail. I needed my housemate there because he would have given me more context. But he doesn't need that more context.
Just say you were wrong.
No, because I'm not fucking wrong, KUIHMAN.
Point.
No, okay, look.
You were wrong.
It's a question of specificity, right? Because obviously within the 300-page document there is the rape comic. There is a question of whether or not he read anything outside of the rape comic, right? That is what KUIHMAN is trying to say here. Again, I don't think there is a way of proving that he didn't. I think this is kind of like an Alan Beckett's part with this, because you can't, because he's clearly has read it. He has clearly read the rape comic. The argument that's being made is, did he, whether or not he lied about, if just the robot said, I didn't read. It's so fucking dumb because it answers itself, right? Because he must have read the document to see the rape comic. But I believe KUIHMAN is saying whether or not he read the whole thing. Which, dude, it hurts my brain. I don't understand why this argument's even happening, man. Dude. What the fuck?
You were provably wrong.
Okay, I simplified it down. And I probably
I shouldn't have. You didn't. You lied to force... Because Beckett, you didn't just simplify it down. You said to me, look at this first... I have the first draft video. Look, it's in the first draft video. and you show it to me. I look, and it's there. And you say it's not in the second video. It is in the second video. You lied to me.
The point that matters, and when I come into your comment sections, you can go back and watch the stream, and said he's talking about it now, is when he starts talking about the hardcore pornography.
You lied to have a kill shot point against Jar. You lied to have a kill shot point against Jar. That's all you just railroaded something through. You didn't have all the facts, and you just fucking went for it.
Okay. Well, I mean, apparently it doesn't make any difference because my point is exactly the fucking same. Because, like, it's still...
It does make a difference, because it just shows me how much of a fucking dishonest piece of shit you are. The way you're acting right now, really, it's just fucking... I'm sure you're fucking mentally disabled audience don't give a fuck.
Fucking pause.
Why does...
Shush. It seems QUIHMAN's point is that Beckett sort of just flings, without worry, allegations, knowing that Jar already lost, so who cares, and Beckett's willing to die on the hill anyway. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that's why what argument he's trying to make there. Okay. Fuck.
It's so fucking shady. It's just fucking... I'm sure you're fucking mentally disabled audience don't give a fuck.
Why didn't Jar show the clip of you reacting to it?
Huh?
I don't... What, in the new video? Why isn't the clip of me reacting to it?
He's got a tweet there. You reacted to it like 30 minutes after it came out. Jar watches you. He knows what's going on. Why didn't Jar show you reacting to it? And say, no, QUIHMAN.
What? Why is this? I'm so confused.
Why?
Is he implying that? Point? Is this trying to imply that QUIHMAN was working with Jar? Is this what this is meant to be alluding to?
I don't know. I don't know if that's what that is, but
that's very weird. Because again, I don't know.
Very bizarre point.
I don't know where he's going with this, but we'll let it roll.
Probably, I mean, he'd probably go after you because you made the claim. I'm sure he wants to pull punches on me as well. He likes me. He likes me. He agrees with what I have to say.
He doesn't want to draw attention. In my opinion, he doesn't want to draw attention to the fact that you watched it and you didn't.
Becky, this is why I'm pissed off with you, Becky. Is because I'm taking you at good faith in that clip, and then you're parading that around as evidence in your support when you lied to me and you were fucking wrong. And provably so. I've proved it to you, and now you're fucking snaking like a piece of shit. It's total fucking bitch behavior.
My core claim has not changed about Jar at all in years. It is, and again, sure, fuck it, I'll own it. I probably should have, I don't know, typed out a longer comment or called you. But the core claim here is that Jar had the information.
The claim was provably wrong. The claim was provably wrong.
The claim is not provably wrong.
It is
he had the information. He made the first video.
You said your claim that you made to me in chat the other day was provably wrong. You said...
I don't really know how you can really say it's simplification. Because it's two different claims. It's whether or not Jar read the whole document or Jar read the rape comic. Right?
I actually think he's trying to make the point. Apparently, I kind of wish that there was a DM on the screen. But apparently, it seems like the point is that Beckett claimed that the receipts were in the first video, but not the second one, when they were in both.
Yeah, they were in both.
Which, that would be retarded if Beckett claimed that. And out of everyone that should know that to, the case that it's in both videos, I think the guy that literally made a whole video essay on Jar should know that better than anyone.
Right.
So,
I
wouldn't know how he missed that.
Because again, I'm slowly remembering pieces of this drama as we talk about it. Right. The issue was that Jar provided the same pieces of evidence for the most part, right, in both videos. The key detail being the rape comic, but his stances varied between the two videos about the material. Whether or not he was downplaying the material or whether he was not. But again, they were in both videos. So I'd be very curious to see if that DM is probably out somewhere. I don't know if QUIHMAN showed it on a stream at one point, but that would be a very silly thing to try and state.
Yeah.
He claims
maybe he had like artist amnesia or something.
Yeah, true.
I don't know what else to give it, bro. Like if that's the case, like Jesus.
Again, I can give some level of like good faith to both sides in regards to remembering specific sides of like parts of information about this drama because it was 2 years ago, right?
Right.
But I don't know, man. That's such a very weird thing to die on. Like, I feel like this could have been very easily resolved by, like, just pulling up both videos at this point. But, yeah, you know, whatever.
Rape comic and that it wasn't in the second video, but was in the first one. Total fucking lie.
He obviously,
Total fucking lie.
With the rape comic, though, when we're talking about the difference between the first video and the second video,
lie, Beckett. You just bullshitted. You did just bullshit.
This, I feel like we're getting caught in like semantics.
Provably so.
It's not. Wait, semantics. That's not semantics, Beckett. Please.
Well, yeah, like Beckett. Why would you? Wait? So yeah, wait. That does seem like that was the claim.
That was
why
the
claim. Fuck would you ever say that? Like
he hasn't re-clarified the claim, right? Again, if he was making, if he was trying to make an argument, well, if Beckett was trying to make an argument like we've been making of it, the issue being that Jar had two different defenses or two different points regarding the rape comic between the two videos, right? That would have been fine to re-specify, but he hasn't done that so far. He's been dying on this hill for a little bit in this call. But what?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? I just don't know how you can make a claim like he's literally like the Jar guy, right? Like how do you fumble something like that? That's like Sam getting a detail wrong on the I'm Alex case.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a year later, it's like, well, actually, I never did sick his. Anyways,
Fuck.
Yeah. Whoops! Accidentally caused a bridge.
Oh my god! Bullshit. This, I feel like we're getting caught in like semantics.
Provably so. And John literally proved it in his video. You're raped by the end of that video. Your point was provably wrong. It was provably wrong.
Well, it's funny that he doesn't really go into detail of what he talked about in his first original video, does he?
Oh,
he doesn't go into the fact that he clearly.
Maybe you should have made an actual fucking argument back instead of trying to go for a kill shot you didn't have then, and maybe we would like to address that instead. But you didn't. You went for a kill shot you didn't actually have.
I don't know. I mean, you feel like you agree with me that Jar has lied about these documents.
Again, the issue is, right, there is so much stuff to criticize Jar for. I don't know why he would die on this hill if this is correct, of Beckett claiming about it being the rape comic being in one video and one in the not. There's so much to criticize Jar for. It feels kind of weird to try and claim something like that if it's false.
Well, I mean, once you concede to this, I can only imagine the line of logic that the conversation would be taken down. I don't think Beckett wants that. And it's a simple, well, if you lied about this, then what else are you lying about? But then also on top of that would be, he would probably be comparing him to Jar in the call if he did that.
Well, the issue of it comes with it, right? And of course, this is a symptom of this can cause a symptom of a problem, right? Where you end up dealing with like Jar being able to have legs to stand on. Which he clearly did. I haven't seen fully through the Jar video that he did on Beckett, but if this was a point brought up into it, given by the context in this call, of Beckett lying about the specific claim, again, it gives Jar legs to stand on, which is incredibly criticizable.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know, man. Beckett Al, okay, in the Big 26.
Yeah, don't give Jar a W.
Yeah, exactly.
He wants it too much.
He's like, please.
I don't know. I mean, you feel like you agree with me that Jar has lied.
What's up?
No one said anything, little bro. You're hallucinating.
You said dude, and then you were like, no, never mind. I guess I'll sweep.
About these documents
no one
and his
actually
interactions with them, and his information to do with Cinebear, which again is my core claim. If you don't think it's enough of a kill shot because I focused in on the rape comic, which is how I view the 300-page document, you can go back and watch my other streams. I view the rape comic as the core part of the 300-page document. When Chris the Narc went over it, that is the focus point of people going through these facts.
Chris the Narc said.
No, it's not Chris the Narc said. It's just he didn't. He just went stream going over the whole thing. That is how I've treated that document. That's been consistent throughout since this shit dropped over a year ago. And when Jar says that, oh, I needed my roommate to come in and maybe I would have changed my position, that makes no fucking sense because his original video condemns Cinebear and describes the issues in detail. He lied about how much.
But that has nothing to do with. That has nothing to do with. Okay, again, so Jar lying doesn't make your statement accurate. Like I don't know what is there not to understand.
Yeah,
like if the claim was that you made that it wasn't in the first video but it was in the second one, that is just verifiably false. All right, just take the L and move on. All right, like I don't understand why you would even claim that. Maybe it was an off the cuff statement that you said, but it was still inaccurate. And if it was an off the cuff statement, just own it. It was obviously verifiably false. Because obviously now Jar's gonna be sitting there rubbing his hands together, being like, "Dude, that's just an objective lie, dude," and he's just gonna parade that over you. Like, why would you give him that?
Yeah, exactly.
At all.
I'm gonna try and find the where is it? Is it the? It's not the rabbit hole video. We have that one pulled up. Where's the? I'm trying to figure out where do I need to look to find the other video.
Maybe what I think Lio uploaded it.
Oh, did he upload the whole thing?
Yeah, I think.
Convoy. Just a robot.
I think it was in the thing with like. I think it was like a compilation of like there's a original Cine call. I think the original Cine video was in there. No, not that one.
Not that one. Where would it be then?
It would not have been that one. It would. So I think it should have been the one where it's like half Cine, half Doodle Tones.
Half Cine, half Doodle Tones.
Yeah.
Let's see. I can't find it right now. If you're able to find it, please send it to me.
At the time. Otherwise, he wouldn't need to make the claim about his roommate. What's Professor Dreadlock's going to say to him? Hey, man, release your first fucking video. It's done. It's finished. You already made it, KUIHMAN.
Yeah. Dude, you're just like rambling about Jar drama that, like, yeah, I agree with the fundamental conclusion of it. Obviously, you can go look at I stand by everything I said about it in my coverage.
Okay.
Other than maybe... I don't know if Jar, you know, I probably overranked the idea that Jar was trying to fuck Cindy Bear. I don't know if that's
okay, sure.
But,
What did Jar say about me in his video?
Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Are you covering the blatant accusations of flirtatious engagement between Monstrous and Beckett? I have not seen that.
Yeah, he said, Beckett accuses me of lying with no evidence. I don't know what he's talking about. Beckett probably doesn't know what he's talking about. He knows what I'm fucking talking about. I DM'd him about it. I've shown what I've talked about. I've talked about it multiple fucking times.
Beckett, even in those DMs, you're literally such bad at fucking. You're literally so bad at fucking. I don't even know what you're trying to do here, man.
Okay, I got
literally in those DMs, you don't say.
Okay, we're gonna pull up both. We're gonna try and pull up both to try and. We're gonna sell
well,
this
so here's the thing, right? Because he put it a compilation. It's called the Jarchives. So this is the one that had like Cine on the left and Doodle Tones on the right, and then Jar was in the middle.
Okay.
It's
Cine. Where is it? Where's the actual? Fuck. Is it the beginning?
It would be like the first video.
Intro before this all starts. I would like to make some disclaimers regarding this video. Number one of the subjects involved in this video goes by a different name than they used to, due to identifying under a different name and gender. If you know the user
Effort with Cine multiple times and Cine hasn't made an effort to change any. Effort with Cine multiple times and Cine has
messages to the minor, and then she sent the minor a whole bunch of hardcore corn
to make
comics.
Sure this
One
is,
of these comics involved
okay, that's the original. That's Bug Spray.
Saying comic to this minor and requested
here we go.
Jutsu from Naruto. Sure, it's a bit risque, but under the law it would not be considered hardcore corn. She would detail sexual fantasies she had to this 14-year-old. This kept on escalating until Cine, she sent the same not safe for work essaying comic to this minor and requested this minor to draw even more corn of the character of Boy and Nightmare Sans. From the censoring job, it looks like
is he definitely acknowledging it?
Legally classified as
I don't think in this one he actually shows the screenshot.
Note that Cine did not tell her roommate or friends about what she was doing.
Okay, so that was one video, right? Okay. Now we're gonna look back at this, okay? When it loads.
So wait, was the claim that he didn't show the screenshots in the first video, but the second one then?
No, whether or not he. Yeah, then, well, fucking hell. I'm gonna have to relook then. God damn, this thing is buffering like crazy. Oh my god.
Mogged.
Yeah, let me close some of this stuff. Okay. Please reload. Please reload. Please reload. Oh my god, man. This is horrific. Horrific fucking internet. Oh my god. Okay.
Was this picture of Boy fingering?
Yeah. So he shows it in this one. He shows it in the one where he is going more harsh on Cine. I believe it's this one, right?
So if that's Jar's video of it, then that's him defending Cine.
So he shows the comic in one of them.
Yeah, so that's kind of funny. So he shows the he shows
it in that
in the
one.
defense one.
He doesn't show it in this one.
I mean, keep it playing. Maybe like shows others, but he's definitely talking about it.
Just to make this clear, for 6 months, she was sending corn to a 14-year-old when she was 20. She knew it was wrong, but she kept on doing it.
I'm ashamed of myself for doing this and hurting everyone.
I first discovered Cinny through her video on Spocter. Other than that, I just saw her video on Lio and Peaches, along with the first few minutes of her video on Deadwing Door.
Peaches?
Do you think she complained about him victim blaming?
Hold on. We may have
escalating until Cinny, she sent the same not safe for work essaying comic to this minor, and requested this minor to draw even more corn of the character of Boy and Nightmare Sans. From the censoring job, it looks like a few parts not safe for work stuff. I know some people will try to downplay this because Cinny is a 20-year-old girl.
Let me just go back further. Sorry, guys.
This is the case. She was being irresponsible by talking to the 14-year-old this way. I don't think she was doing it to get with the 14-year-old.
I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want this pattern to repeat itself. I want to be better. Nothing I do will ever make this right, but I want to make sure it never happens again.
She just wanted the 14-year-old to be comfortable with conversations like this because she wanted to talk about horny stuff. No, I do not know why she couldn't talk to an adult about this kind of stuff. She brought up that she talked to this 14-year-old because she was as open about not safe for work stuff as she was. And yeah, of course she was. She just started puberty. Yes, Cinny knew the minor's age. She asked early in the convo. Sure, she could have forgotten this person's age. I talked to a lot of people myself, and it's hard to keep track of stuff like this sometimes, but she realized that this person was young a few more times. Then they started to talk about, not safe for work stuff. I know some people will try to downplay this because Cinny is a 20-year-old girl, but if she was a 20-year-old man talking to a 14-year-old boy or girl like this, you know how you would react. Of course, she tested the boundaries of this 14-year-old more and more. After a few more messages, she started sending some
okay.
For corn to this.
There's some boy.
You know how you would react.
This is talking about bug spray, I believe, right?
After a few more messages, she started sending some.
No.
Is this for Eno specifically?
That's Eno.
This is Eno.
Yeah.
This is 2024. Yeah, this is Eno. This isn't the 17-year-old. Yeah, so he did show. Again, I guess the argument would be
yeah, it looks like he leaned on her admittance or whatever as the evidence rather than the actual docket.
Of course, she tested the boundaries of this 14-year-old more and more. After a few more messages.
But I guess this isn't meant to be the. Jesus. This isn't the actual comic, is the argument. This is one of the drawings that Cinny did. So
yeah, it's just he's acknowledged it.
So technically, so we have to relook at this, and I'm sure they'll, because they keep on looping back the argument, so I'm sure they'll re-bring it back up.
Say anything specific. You literally just say, "Oh, I think you lied." It's like the idea that Jar's going, oh, "Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about." It's like, yeah, you didn't actually make any specific allegations.
Okay, I mean,
sure, specific in there.
Sure, I didn't feel like I needed to because I've talked about this so many times. That's fair.
But you present it on Twitter like, look, I actually did say so.
Yeah, but John knows what I'm fucking talking about.
February
John knows what I'm fucking talking about. Also, let's talk about another one. I'm just interested in your opinion.
Let me go back a little bit, Dan. I want to rehear the argument.
I'll show you reacting to it and say no, KUIHMAN.
Paul punched on me as well. He likes me. He likes me.
Yeah. And you didn't.
Becky, this is why I'm pissed off with you, mate. It's because I'm taking you at good faith. Wrong. Improvably so. I've proved it to you, and now you're fucking snaking like a piece of shit. It's total fucking bitch behavior.
My core claim has not changed about Jar at all in years. It is, and again, sure, fuck it, I'll own it. I probably should have, I don't know, typed out a longer comment or called you. But the core claim here is that Jar had the information.
The claim was provably wrong. The claim was provably wrong.
The claim is not provably wrong.
It is
he had the information.
You
made the first video.
You said your claim that you made to me in chat the other day is provably wrong. You said he claimed to have not seen the rape comic and that it wasn't in the second video, but was in the first one.
Seen the okay. So we claimed to have not seen it, and that
wait.
wasn't.
Hold on, play that back again. Okay, really pay attention to what he says the second and first, okay?
Yeah. We're doing it. Snark watch, okay? Snark watch.
Said he claimed to have not seen the rape comic and that it wasn't in the second video, but was in the first one.
Bro, that's just wrong then.
Right.
Because it was in the second video that was meant to defend Cinny, but in the first video, he's splicing the clips of her admittance.
Right. Maybe he's getting it confused because of the fact that we saw that image in the beginning, but that wasn't from the comic. That was a drawing. That wasn't from the actual rape comic.
But he's claiming that the comic was not even in the second video at all.
I'm getting my wires crossed here.
Which is just wrong. So, again, just so that you don't confuse it, that would mean that Beckett is claiming that in the video defending Cinny, it does not show any of the screenshots of the rape comic.
Right.
That is apparently what he claimed in KUIHMAN's DMs.
Right.
And that is the one that Kumo leaked. That is the one that we saw the comic in it. So that would just be verifiably wrong.
Right. Because this is the one where he's more so defending them.
Yes, the one defending them has panels from the rape comic. That Jar even refers to it as the SA comic or whatever.
Right. And then this one is the one which is just showing an image from just one of the drawings. That's the max we'll see in terms of images. But this is the one where he's going harsher on Cine.
About me not doing this, though. They already hated the idea of me moving out so soon, but they hate my roommate even more.
When I heard this, I thought nothing of it, but now it looks like Cindy is going to have to move back in with her parents. That is, if they will take her back in.
I understand they're worried for my safety, but the way they've gone about being worried has been really stressful.
Yeah, because this is the original Jar video.
Yes. So if you go back to the one that Kumo leaked, we could verify. There was I mean, there would have been censored. Yeah, he acknowledges it being censored.
Yeah. We'll go back. Fuck me, man.
Half as bad as some people made them out to be. Like, some of this quote-unquote not safe for work stuff includes lyrics from the song, I like big butts and I cannot lie. I heard that in the Shark Tale movie.
I like square butts and I cannot lie.
Hey boss, big butts.
Aye vey.
But what about the inappropriate pictures, like
Oy
her
vey.
sitting on a pile of sand corpses while hugging boy? Is hugging porn now or something? There's also pictures of her in boy and bunny outfits. Woo, so scandalous. None of this stuff is actually hardcore corn. It's just softcore corn. For those of you who do not know what softcore corn is, think of it like the sexy...
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Skip ahead.
Jutsu from Naruto.
Did not mean
Sure,
to pause
it's a bit
there.
risque,
Fuck.
but under the law it would not be considered hardcore corn. This kept on escalating until Cindy, she sent the same not safe for work SA comic to this minor.
Literally the comic.
Yeah.
That is the comic. That is the fucking comic.
So again, I think Beckett could. Okay, if I'm being good faith, right, he could just be getting it confused between the first and the second one, right? But that is still wrong. Fucking hell,
Yeah, at
man.
that point, just own it. Like,
Just
what
own
the fuck
it.
is
Just
this?
own that you meant
dancing
to
of-
say. You meant to say the other way around. Okay. Because yes, one video he does show it, another video he doesn't. But it is the other way around. This is so fucking stupid, man. This is so dumb. Also, thank you very much, Toa, for the $2 US. What the fuck is going on? Madness and insanity and a gay couple fighting. Fucking so moronic, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, to be very clear, he would have seen it in both of them, to be very clear, because he's talking about it. He just shows the panels in the second version.
Right. Exactly. But it's again, it's the argument of like, if KUIHMAN is having an issue whether or not it's being shown in one. Clearly, it must be about being it shown in one and not the other, rather than talking about it in both of them.
Right.
But yeah, does he not show it at all in the first one? No.
From what we were looking at, we didn't see it, no.
Again, God, we're doing the Jar deep dive, but from what I can see, considering when this stuff is brought up in the script, yeah, that's the first video. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only image is that. The only image is that, which is in the rape comic. I'm just skimming it again. No. Fucking hell, man. This is so dumb.
Actual total fucking lie.
With the rape comic, though, when we're talking about the difference between the first
It's
video
just a
and the
total
second
fucking
video,
lie, Beckett. You just bullshitted. You
oh
did
my
just
god,
bullshit.
I feel like we're getting caught in like
Provably
semantics.
so. And
It
John
doesn't-
literally proved it in his video. You're raped by the end of that video. Your point was provably wrong. It was provably
Well,
wrong.
it's funny that he doesn't really go into detail of what he talked about in his first original video, does he? He doesn't go into the fact that he clearly...
Maybe you should have made an actual fucking argument back instead of trying to go for a kill shot you didn't have then. And maybe we'd like to address that instead. But you didn't. You went for a kill shot you didn't have.
We'll go back to where we were.
Specific. You literally say, oh, I think you lied. It's like the idea that Jar's going, yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. It's like, yeah.
Is KUIHMAN in the wrong here? No, it's Beckett here. It's so fucking dumb. Again, don't get it wrong, right? This is nothing to like lose minds over, right? But it is a really weird hill to die on. But yeah.
You didn't actually make any specific allegations.
Okay, I mean,
specific in there.
Sure, I didn't feel like I needed to because I've talked about this so many times. That's fair.
But you presented on Twitter like, look, I actually did say so.
Yeah, but John knows what I'm fucking talking about. John knows what I'm fucking talking about. Also, let's talk about another one. I'm just interested in your opinion.
Sorry, Beckett, you don't even know what you're talking about, Beckett. You didn't even know what you're fucking talking about because you got it wrong. You got it wrong talking to me, Beckett. I know you can't admit that, but you did. Provably.
I mean, the core claim I'm making is correct, and you've agreed with me. That's fine.
This shows you actually secretly you do know you got it wrong and you're being dishonest.
I feel like we're not going to settle on it because when I talk about the 300-page document, I'm talking about the rape comic, and I'm talking about the fact that he says some of these images would.
Do we want to go through and actually count how many pages a 300-page document taken up by the rape comic, Beckett? How many pages do you think it is?
Sure, you know what? Fine. If I'm misremembering what this document is like, and I'm wrong on what the document is, because it has been years.
So Beckett, you genuinely think it's 150 pages or more of rape comic?
I think that like the majority ending block of this comic is the rape comic or images that Cinebear sent to the 13-year-old or asked them to draw. Yeah, that's my recollection. It could be wrong. It's been a while. Again, if I'm just wrong on this, that's fine. I'll own the position of being mistaken about what the doc is. But my core point of Jar describing these...
Just the issue is that you were just... The fundamental issue here is, Beckett, you railroaded through a claim with me, you paraded around the fact that I agreed with you to support your claim, and you were provably wrong. Ooh. That's really fucking annoying. It's no bitch behavior to not own it.
Okay, listen, if I'm wrong in my interpretation, and I've railroaded you in a position you wouldn't take, and just accepting that, like, when, like, clarifying other parts of this, as we've done in DMs in this conversation, you'd agree with my main thing of him lying about, at least needing his housemate, that's fine. That's fine. You have my apologies.
I believe
apologies for not taking... Okay, go.
So let me just be perfectly clear. I believe Jar could not, unassisted, get through 300 pages. I do not believe that being assisted to get through those 300 pages should have or would have made any substantive difference to his takeaway based on the information he already had.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. As long as we're, like, sweeping away Jar's fucking defense for himself in this, like, situation, I'm fine with that.
Again, right, like I was saying, I believe from my memory, right, that a good portion of any evidence that Jar used was pictures, right? It was stuff for, like, the rape comic and stuff like that. And then the rest was, like, talking about, like, trying to defend that in the case where he was being more defensive. And then his conversation with Cine. Those were the main things that Jar was doing. Again, if we're believing the dyslexia claim, that was the main thing he was looking at, right? He wasn't looking at any sort of level of text within the document.
Right.
But yeah.
And I apologize for not being clearer. I should have phoned you, and we should have had this conversation before. Okay? I do have a general question.
No, Beckett. But before, well, I have another thing I want to argue with you about from the stream because you say, Beckett, unfortunately in the stream, you unfortunately say, Beckett, that Nick Diorio just looked at the DM and didn't know what he was looking at when we already established.
He doesn't engage it in detail in like writing.
He didn't just look at it. He went on stream and described what was actually on the posts.
Didn't I say that his coverage was bad? Did I say his coverage was bad?
This is like the exact. I don't know what to say other than the F slur with full 6 letters. Key Beckett. And even on Kick, I can't get away with this. It's kind of a struggle. This is again the dishonest behavior that you keep doing, where I'm making a specific claim, and you were going, "Did I say it was bad? No, are you defending Jar? Don't you agree he's coping?" It literally, Beckett, talk about the thing we're discussing, and only that. You claimed he looked at the DM and didn't really know what he was looking at. That can't be true because he got on stream and described in detail what was on those posts.
What is the context for the DM? Again, I'm not like clued into the Diorio drama.
I can't remember if he's referring to the specific DMs he had with another creator. I can't remember her name for the life of me that they showed in their video or the Reddit posts. But either way, he would have read them because obviously, yeah.
So it's Nick claiming that he didn't read them, but he did read them.
Yeah, it's very clear that Nick did read them, but I think he was acting like he didn't.
Okay. Well, I guess next stream we're going to be looking at Diorio and also Just a Robot. This is going to be interesting.
Nick can call in?
Nick in waiting. Hold on, let me get him in here. Oh gosh.
Leave it, because it was on Snark.
Nick Diorio.
So he didn't just look at the DM and didn't know what he was looking at. He had it all laid out in front of him.
Okay, so from that perspective, like, yeah, he didn't do it, like... He's not engaging honestly with that content.
And still, by the way, has not addressed the false DMCA.
The DM is that the creator woman warned Diorio that Ethan was copyright striking videos ahead of time. Gotcha.
Okay, so that's the pink hair woman. Yep, that literally even like made a video, and then yep.
Okay, thank you for the context, Midge.
I just want to point out, so does not address the fact that Ethan Klein did 5 false DMCAs.
Sure, and he should address fully the Paige Christie video. I agree with you.
Yeah, Paige Christie.
Well, thank you, Beckett. Well, okay. So you agree you are incorrect when you said that he just looked at the DM and didn't know what he was looking at, because there's no way that's true.
Okay, he looked at the okay, yeah, sure, the phrasing there's bad. He looked at the DM and didn't engage with it, like honestly or completely, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we got that one of them. So there was a question you wanted to ask me.
Okay. So how do you feel, like, just on Jar generally? How do you feel about Jar pivoting his content to try and appeal to you and your audience? Because you're big on honesty. I know you're big on honesty. So how do you feel?
Jar showed the rape comic in the first video at like 9 minutes in Liar's archive of it. Hold on. 9 minutes in. Dude. Okay. Was it 909? Okay, we could be wrong.
He sent the minor a whole bunch of hardcore corn comics. One of these comics involves an FNF character by the name of.
Oh my fucking god.
So he showed it in both. I would still make Beckett wrong though, because Beckett claimed apparently he didn't show it in the second one when he did.
Right.
But that means he would have shown it in both.
So they're both wrong.
No, because Beckett did claim that it was in the first video, but not the second one.
Right.
But it's in both of them. And KUIHMAN said the fact that he said it wasn't in the second one was a lie.
Right. Got you. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. Oh, okay. This hurts my brain. This genuinely hurts my brain, dude. It's about 3 a.m. for me. Fucking hell.
But how do you fuck that up if they're in both of them?
Yeah.
Surely, like
I will
there's
say,
no mixing up of videos.
I will
right?
say
like...
that's my bad for not noticing it was here, right? But to be fair, I was trying to get around to the same similar point because from my memory, Jar had basically it was basically almost the exact same kind of length, right? In terms of when he was speaking about stuff, but he had just changed around how he was speaking about specific stuff. But fucking hell. Okay, thank you for correcting that, Kairais. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is so dumb.
Feel about like he's clearly just making content basically for you to try and get a leg up.
Well, I don't know. I don't think he's making it for me. I think the appeal. And here's the thing, right? There can be appeals to making certain types of content. That doesn't necessarily mean you're lying. I haven't seen anything in one of Jar's videos.
I'm not saying Jar's lying about. I'm not saying Jar's lying about his presentation. I'm just saying that he is pivoting his content.
I think Jar sees that there is a emerging side of commentary where he could have a voice, you know, and I think that's appealing.
So, but you're big on commentators being honest with what they're doing as a person. Like, this is what they think, right? So, was Jar dishonest for years? And was Jar's presentation of himself dishonest for years when he was doing SJW stuff or when he was doing ACC stuff and he was like trying to like get in with the woke crowd, or is he being dishonest now in how he's presenting himself to try and get into this commentary crowd?
What is the difference? Well, I don't understand what the contention is.
I mean, I suppose like you're looking at this guy. You're like you know. I know that you.
I don't think it's dishonest to associate with different people if your beliefs, you know, honest. If you're not changing your beliefs just to fit in, I don't think Jar's doing that.
Okay, why don't you? Well, I mean, all his previous content when it looks nothing like this. Right, where the jokes are far more like this. Well, the joke's now far more edgy. He's got this whole kind of like throwing gay people off roofs kind of joke. I think was one of the ones you referenced. And this is all stuff that's like, yeah, but that's the point, right? You're like, oh, that's awesome. To you, bracket that's forming.
Wait, it's not just an appeal to me though. I think Jar
has that really been a change though. Really? I mean, he's always made like, cool. What's your favorite pedophile like jokes, right?
That's I mean, this is the same guy that did the blackface joke. Like,
yeah,
I don't know if the comedy really changed.
Yeah,
like,
I think he more so.
Saying it.
You could argue he dumbed it down for a little portion, right? Because he realized he was getting some flack for it. But aside from that, right, he's been the same guy. This is the same guy, right, who went around going up to random women, being like, "Hey, do you want to see my cock?" and then showing a picture of a rooster. Like, he's always had that kind of style. Yeah, I don't think he's really changed in that regard. But to say that more accurately, yes, I would say that he's trying to jump ship onto a different kind of niche to get away from the harm he's done to himself via his viewership dipping because of like his ACC audience basically being like, yeah, screw you. And then also his media crowd, you know, considering it was about the same time that he was doing that kind of content where the Cine stuff happened. He's been less restrained. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I don't think that he's actually like changing his humor. I think he's changing his targets. So it's like obvious. So like honestly, I think that Jar recognizes that like the sphere that he's currently trying to get into is fully willing to accept him. So naturally, he's going to focus on the targets that they don't like. I mean, it's not a coincidence that he made 3 Nicholas Dioria videos, a Beckett video, and a Willie Mack Show video.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not like he didn't just trip and do that.
I mean, this is talking about the guy who's in the Sinister Six group chats. I mean, he will clearly go after people who are. He will clearly surround himself with people who dislike the same people he does because they've also been like quote unquote wronged by these people, right? Or sees himself as being like, huh, you don't like this guy? Well, I also don't like this guy, so I'm going to appeal to you to then go ahead and get some sort of backing. That hasn't changed. He will do that. But yeah.
My understanding, Jar's always, I just don't see that as out of character at all. He's had the American History
I mean,
X
hell,
ones.
even look at the original Jar situation, right? He intentionally saw Kumo as the winning side, so he changed his stances to reflect that. Like, it's very clearly a pattern with Jar.
Not true.
Yeah, when he was at NTSJW, sure. But that was years and years and years ago.
Didn't you keep that? I thought you kept that even through the ACC stuff.
He might have had it for a bit of the ACC stuff, but even like the ACC content itself, right?
Was he really woke when he was in the ACC? I didn't see him being woke when he was in the ACC.
I mean, he certainly was maybe on the edgier side, but he certainly wasn't doing this. And he's and like some of like Jar's dramas, I guess, or the calls he's had.
He might be edgy in that. He might have like I would say there's a chance he maybe pulled punches when he was covering ACC stuff. He
right.
less edgy, probably made less.
He cried because people called him sexist and racist, and he had calls with people about how they shouldn't slander him and how much damage it was doing to his reputation. Like, if he was this person, why would he give a fuck?
What?
What? No, you can. It's the whole thing of dishing it out but not taking it, right? Like that's.
Yeah, but
that's
even
Jar.
in this, well, even in the Cine call, he referred to himself as the king of racism.
yeah, fuck, I forgot he did that. Yeah.
What the fuck is that? Like, surely we could recognize the difference between an edgy joke and slander, right? Like,
Yeah.
The fuck? What the fuck kind of point was that?
So weird,
like,
man. I don't know. I see where people are starting to come from. I don't know. Like, again, like I've said before, there's definitely stuff to criticize Jar for. I believe that Beckett and KUIHMAN know this, but when you're starting to like add additional stuff to the pile or getting information wrong and then dying on the hill, yeah, you have an issue there because it gives Jar legs to stand on. Sorry, legs to stand on. Yeah. Didn't Jar did get unreasonably upset when he was accused of being racist by Ponder. I don't even remember the context surrounding the racism regarding that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd have to re-look back at it. Again, 2 years ago. ACC amnesia kills me every single time. Beckett did not do well in speech and debate, did he? Okay.
Because
That's evil.
Right? It felt like he was suffering social consequences for being racist and sexist. He doesn't see himself as like actually racist and sexist, right? He obviously, I don't think he sees himself that way. I think it's like, you know.
Yeah.
But he went from the anti-SJW space, which is ostensibly centre right leaning to far right leaning, depending on like where we're at.
Yeah, but anti-SJWs always they always thought themselves as not sexist and not racist, and they would always firmly protest that they weren't sexist and weren't racist. You know, you can make whatever judgments you want about their actual beliefs, but they always did claim that the anti-SJWs, as long as if they weren't the alt-right wing of stuff. I mean, I'm sure you remember this. Like Sargon would always say, "How can I be racist? I'm a quadroon or octoroon or whatever the fuck." All this shit. Spamming the racial porn and all this retarded shit. That was always a thing. So I don't see Jar going into the ACC from there and getting upset that he's being
he ran to the ACC because he was getting bullied by trolls from DeviantArt. That's why he ran to the ACC.
Either way, I don't see him going there and getting upset at being called racist and sexist as being inherently dishonest. It can totally be he doesn't view himself as racist and sexist, and he's in a space where he's going to suffer a bunch of social consequences being seen that way.
But then would you?
He doesn't want to be seen that way.
Okay, but then isn't it weird that that's the space he ended up in, where it's like hyper woke scolding? Because the ACC.
Well, the argument would be that he went ahead and ran from DeviantArt, right? For the way he was acting there, and then he more so appeared like if we're gonna pretend that Jar didn't say any dicey stuff in the ACC for a second, right? He would have then been dying down his actual like beliefs and behavior and what he found funny, to fit in within this hyper woke community. And to say ACC is hyper woke, I think that's kind of like, I don't know, man. Some of the people that Jar was surrounding about himself with around that time, I wouldn't really call that hyper woke. We're talking about like Senate, where there was punishment drawings for like to draw like the dolphin rape comic or the dolphin comic, right? Like I wouldn't say that's a hyper woke crowd. You know what I mean?
Well, even if we were to characterize it as hyper woke, dog. When did Jar get along with everyone in the ACC, Beckett?
No.
Like, come on, dude. Like, I can think of a few people that he fought, even for those specific arguments. In fact, one of them was a person named No One Asked, unironically, who tried calling Jar racist for a disingenuous reason. But then there was a few other people who did that shit. Look, he pissed off the girly squad. Like, obviously, I see it more. Like, he classified himself as, like, anti-ACC. All right? So, first off, I don't know if I would say he was ACC. Like, sure, yeah, technically ACC, sure. But he classed himself as anti-ACC. So, I think it was more of he saw himself as, like, you know, against everything that they believe, so he fought them. which is what he did.
Yeah. I mean, hell, I mean, even if you look back at the situation, like, through the lens of Just a Robot, right, with the whole Ponder and VidCon stuff, right, he was going to his plan was he was going to do the "Say Just a Robot," which is incredibly, obviously, the original quote is incredibly fucking, like, edgy and, you know, all that stuff, originating from, like, iDubbbz and stuff like that. I don't think you can really say he's changed, really.
Yeah,
when you're getting to the character profile of Just a Robot.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like his behavior seemed very similar. I don't know. I don't like the type of person he is, but I think the reason why I don't like him is because within the past 10 years, he's exhibited the same behaviors that are just kind of unlikable. But I don't know. I don't really see any contradiction in his behaviors or pretending to appeal to a community. I know he tried to get into mainline, I guess, because he desperately wanted to be respected in there, but I don't know.
I think we're getting a bit confused now. I think he would definitely appeal to a community, right? But I think who he is as a person hasn't changed, is what I'm saying, because that has leaked out. Like, again, he could, like, again, I'll say it now, considering they've donated. Thank you very much, Toa, for the $5. He was literally upset about Ponder calling him racist. Yeah.
I don't remember the context of why he was called racist in that, so if it was a disingenuous reason, then that's probably why he was pissed. If it was whatever, I don't remember.
Yeah,
I don't remember why Ponder called him racist. There'll be a
differentiation between racism and like, being, like, well, you know, doing dicey jokes. Again, I'd have to recheck it.
I mean, if she called him racist for the blackfish joke, Ponder's OC ? But anyways.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, we'll continue.
See, for the longest time with Creepshow
I don't see that. How is that dishonest? How is he being dishonest?
Because he's like appealing to that audience because he wants to be accepted and get the views and the clout and the like community prestige in the same way that.
If you're not lying or like you're being purposefully wrong or some shit.
He's also. I mean, like again, you only have to look at like God knows I hate Doodle Tones, but he became friends with Doodle Tones and then basically kept the fucking folder on. I mean, he hired Doodle Tones to be his editor and then continued to keep folders on Doodle Tones just so that when she got like in any kind of trouble, he could make videos on her. He did this with loads of people.
You're saying you don't got folders on YouTube as you associate with Beckett?
What? Who I'm friendly with? No, I don't.
Cap.
No, I don't. I honestly don't. Why would I?
Tower of Babel.
No, I don't.
If it's T-Sly Matrix,
the Tower of Co.
Well, I don't, and I don't think Jenny does either. Like I listen, if I fall out with somebody, I'll like deal with it at the time, I guess. So DMs are still there. There's all stuff that you can like dig up, and I know people, but like no, I don't sit there and wait and think, oh, this person fucking annoyed me. KUIHMAN had this argument with me. I can't wait to go after Queen. Like in the current situation.
Okay, you don't have it in folders, but you do have it in a bunch of little Discord chats where you're talking to your researchers.
No, I don't have anything like that, KUIHMAN. I don't have anything like that. And actually, you know that, and I can prove that's not fucking true because the reason the Faldi drama happened is because he got so pissed off.
Oh, it was about the fucking Chaos 55T shit, wasn't it? Ponder was going over the Chaos 55T accusations and said, yeah, he's racist, whatever, so she could focus onto the S saying his niece allegations. Right. I'd have to recheck it, but I know it was in context to the Chaos 55T stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if Jar got pissed at that, then he's like a quibbling pussy. But
yeah, because I can remember it now, because he was annoyed at Ponder, and yet Ponder was defending him during the Chaos 55T stuff at the end of the day. Okay, yeah. I do remember that much, at least. Right. Got it. My best bet, it was either the blackface joke or a story going out with a black woman and asking if she's like, hey, so you remember your conversation with Jar?
Hey,
about the fried chicken thing?
We don't have to relitigate stuff, okay?
What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? It was your favorite call.
Look, man, Jar owned that woman, okay? She should have not made the comment about trains. I don't know what she was expecting, okay?
Making a slavery joke about a black woman nowadays?
No, so she was ableist, and he clapped back, okay? He was just...
You want to go low? I'll go lower. Yeah. Fucking hell, man.
Yeah.
Dude.
Fight with people like Malcolm, and I wouldn't even talk badly about people like Malcolm or you or the A-logers.
Just because you're not fighting with people doesn't mean you haven't been like, oh well.
Do you not think that if I was close, I would sit in those fucking DM chats and bitch about somebody? Like, I'm pretty transparent.
It's not about bitching or anything. It's just about, you take a look and it gets posted and you sat there and spoken about it with people.
Smart, man.
100%. The idea that you haven't got like repositories of information, even on stuff people you're cool with, is just like crazy to me. That's bullshit. You're just like lying.
Okay,
or like you're misunderstanding the question, or like, the idea.
Okay, well, okay, so
because you definitely have access to a bunch of information on people that's in relatively centralized places that you could pull out should you really want to go after someone. Not that you would, and not that you'd ever do it dishonestly, but you do have the information later.
This is such snark,
okay, so
man.
let's refine the claim. There's a difference between knowing the people I associate with and being aware of their previous dramas, which sure I am, and like I remember certain conversations.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's not about remembering. It's about having it sort of like in relatively centralized places. It's like we're essentially having a file. There's somewhere where you could go and you could just like lurk and there's a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, Beckett's got like a fucking like he's been like raising his mouse over his KUIHMAN folder during this entire debate. He's like right clicking it, debating, opening it, and switching screens. That's what's been happening this entire debate. You just can't see it because he's got the thing protecting him.
Yeah, do I need to use it? Fuck.
Nuclear option. You know, he's got a folder, right? And inside the folder, there's another one that says, "Are you sure? Are you really sure?" As he keeps going in, it's just, you know, fucking hell, man.
He's just holding back of you.
Yeah.
He's just holding back the lol archiver point from KUIHMAN right now. Okay,
he's got like a row of USBs on his wall, and they've all got like little names on the fobs that he'll plug into his computer.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just be like completely open. The only like receipts folder I have is on people I have actually I'm not on good terms with.
Yeah.
That's the only receipts folder I have. I don't save DMs from people I'm cool with. I don't like sit there and go, "Ooh, I've got this for one day." I don't have a Tower of Babylon like.
I don't know. What was in Jar's folder?
Well, that's the thing. That's what the claim with the Tower of Babel is. It's like every embarrassing story, everything that could be used against somebody, gathered over time with all their previous dramas, ready for.
I don't know. What is Tower of Babel? Like, you know, this is
Tower of Babel was Jar's nuclear folder. It was his nuke folder. It was Tower of Babel. That's the way he described it. It was like his when I get cancelled folder. This is what I can drop to like fuck with people. But no, I don't need something like that.
What nice guy.
Well, he deleted it, yeah. But I think he knew that they were probably a waste of time. But yeah, I suppose the cool thing is
he
like,
also
that was any good. That's bullshit.
I mean,
well, Jar's also been on the record to say that he lied about the Tower of Babel just to look cool.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
I don't.
But again, I don't know how to feel about that, considering how he's consistently brought up. He said that didn't he say like the 16-year-old at the pool story was also fake and post talk? But he's consistently brought it back up.
It was a hypothetical.
Yeah, sure it was, and you never spoke about it like it was a hypothetical.
Well, whenever you bring up dog warts, did it happen, Yen?
Yeah, but
that's what I fucking
but we
thought.
Always bring up dog warts.
That's what I fucking thought.
Hold on. We always bring up dog warts.
You always bring up dog warts. Yes.
We always say vets say okay, hypothetically. And then we bring up the dog warts, okay? Just the robot was not doing that. He was more like...
Imagine that there's a dog.
Yeah, and then Just the robot was just like, remember when I was at the pool and I got bricked? Like, that's what he says, okay? Okay, very verbatim what I just, demonstrated that.
This is a moot point. You're just speculating just for the point to speculate.
Strong man? Yeah, okay.
Very. Yeah, I am a strong man, but you're just kind of like, very ACC coded right now. This is kind of pathetic, but yeah, keep going.
Yeah. I remember the old enough to drive bit Jar did back in the day. That was a bit. Huh, news to me. Anyway.
Yeah, bit joke.
I imagine,
didn't happen, but yeah, let's
maybe
keep
it
going.
was considering some of the shit that's come out from the ACC that Jar was around. I imagine he was aware of it. I imagine Jar was way more aware of the Ponder Sprocket stuff. Because like some of that was like basically open secret. He probably could have killed Ponder if he wanted to.
Ooh, that's a crazy claim. That's a bit. In what context though would that be referring to? The Spoctor stuff? It must be that it would be it would be Spoctor. It would be Spoctor.
I believe if Jar actually properly looked into Ponder, he probably could have found a smoking gun.
Yes.
Because to be fair, he said that he was like supporting Kumu behind the scenes and like talking to Akumu. So it's very possible he could have just had access to the nukes for a couple years.
Right, yes. He was on okay terms with Akumu, yeah. He wanted him into his little cabal, right?
Yeah, he wanted to recreate the anti-ACC group with him, Akumu, and Citybear.
That was it, yeah. I'm sure Akumu would have loved that. Just like, hey Jar, who's this? A pedophile? Oh. Well. Welcome back to the Tism Report. We're here with Just the Robot and his pet pedophile.
Considering some of the shit that's come out from the ACC that Jar was around, I imagine he was aware of it. I imagine Jar was way more aware of the Ponder Sprocket stuff. because like some of that was like basically open secret. He probably could have killed Ponder if he wanted to. Like I doubt Jar is like was that out of the loop. He was in a lot of these different servers. I mean, he gets invited to a lot of places. So yeah, I'd be very surprised if Jar didn't have that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's a bad A-logger.
Because that would imply that Jar had access to Fiendish, right? If that is what he's trying to say, that's just not true. I'll say that for a fact. He wouldn't have access to Fiendish. Because Fiendish is where the call happened, right? That is where the call happened for Spoctor, so he definitely would have had access to that.
Yeah,
so
he did not have that.
Unless Ponder went into his DMs and was like, dude, this kid's got CP. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But he's been doing this long enough where I'd expect it. And certainly in the cases where he did like the Jingle Tones video.
Either way, so what's your claim here that it's dishonest to have the folder?
Well, it's dishonest, like, it's either, like, he interacts with all the ACC people who, like, seem to have a radically different personality type to him, and he's happy to, like, be part of the community, and is upset when members of that community, like Mally, for example, like, go at him. Like, he claimed about a video that got 10,000 views on him, but now he's over making content, essentially tailored, in my opinion, to your community, where it's way more edgy, it's all these fucking, like, Israel and Muslim jokes that you've never really seen out of Jar beforehand, because that's what the politics community is angling towards. I mean, it seems very targeted.
I mean, it just... Okay, so it feels like you just said a whole bunch of words to go back to the other claim that was it's dishonest if he was pulling punches in the ACC, if he was like not making edgy jokes because that's the audience.
Okay, but now you think he's like actually like moving into a community where he belongs.
I think it's not even about belonging. It's just there are some even then, to be honest, if Jar wanted to maximize for viewership, the way to angle right now is cutting out the edginess. It's cutting out the edginess and trying to get the
well, he can't get an normie audience. Like, dude, like the videos on, he's got June the King video on.
Anyone can get a video played by Hassan. Literally anyone can get a video.
Okay, well, that's not a fucking normie audience, is it? He's like doing like he's angling into the politics crowd. That's okay, but he's angling into the politics crowd.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what he's doing right now. What he's chosen to do is angle into, you know, I don't know what to call it, like snark shit.
Yeah, sure, snark.
Make fun of Israel and Ethan Klein and shit like that.
Okay, but then whose community is like the predominant thing for that?
Well, yeah, I'm not saying obviously it does appeal to my community, but I'm saying the way to maximize right now is not just to appeal to my community. I should really, if I was maximizing right now,
but Jar's not interested in maximizing. But Jar's not interested in maximizing.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he did a thing. Literally, he tried making a brand new channel because he thought that YouTube was prioritizing the viewership of small channels or new channels. I don't know. I think Jar has been about maximizing. Unless unless I'm misinterpreting this, unless Beckett is referring to audiences. Yeah, that's probably what he's referring to be fair.
Interested in making friends.
I got a timestamp of Ponder calling Jar a racist in the inbox. Have a look. Actually. Fuck it, why not? We're already there.
What the fuck is that message? I can't lie. Every time I reminisce about Jar, it's W after W.
Oh.
Really, bro? Really, bro?
Oh, a lot of people. I don't.
Oh, this fucking cool. I hear your kitty. Is that your cat?
Don't ignore my cat.
No, show us your cat.
I'm not showing the cat.
What the fuck?
She's a fucking flippin' chungus.
If I'm gonna accuse him of something, it's gonna be with credible evidence.
Like, I also don't like Jar. I am also of the opinion Jar's a fucking racist. Doesn't mean going around saying shit like this is okay.
Right, she did just bring it up out of nowhere.
Yeah. It was out of fucking nowhere. Yeah, it was out of fucking nowhere with no context behind it.
Yeah.
You know, I saw you talking to Laka.
Ooh.
In that conversation.
Okay, yeah, I think that's all we need for that. To be fair, fucking.
That's all you needed. Ponder, you know, that's all she's thinking about. Jar's racist, but it's okay for her to be having sexual conversations with kids. It's okay. No, I know where she puts her priorities. Yep.
Yeah, Kitty.
Cat, can you like not be gay?
Kitty, get him.
I'm trying to watch Beckett right now. Okay.
But she starts hissing when he talks. Like, now get this faggot away from me. Yeah.
She actually slapped Beckett on my screen.
Really? That's so cute. What the fuck? So who the fuck is this?
She's like, fucking faggot.
This cat
touches faggots.
This cat pushes faggots. Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck, dude?
Oh, thank you, Place Boulders, for the clip, by the way.
He wants friends. He's fucking lonely, KUIHMAN. This is why he went to Akumu during Cineverse stuff and said
even
we
then,
need to
it's
form
a
a new
terrible
friendship
strategy
clique.
because I'm not a good friend. So that's.
Well, I mean, it is a terrible strategy. And listen, I'm not saying it's a good strategy with you, but I am saying that is what he's doing, and it's going to blow up in his face. But like that's why we've got all these Sleepy Times calls where he said he wanted to have a podcast with Bo Blacks, where he went to Akumu with the Cineverse stuff, and we said we need to form a new friendship group because Doom Tones and Lyle are fucked. It's why he's gone to like Viaquay and a load of the shitters, and he's in like all these fucking like group calls with these fucking nobodies trying to impress them. That's what he's trying to do. He doesn't care about the fucking, like, he doesn't care about like being mainstream. He cares about having friends, and that's what he lost in the late 2024 drama, and that's what he's been angling to rebuild. And he's just like, he's even said this. He was like, Chud's audience actually likes me. I think there's a recorded call. I think it might be with Himpleton, where he's talking about Chud's audience liking him.
I thought he just said in the video that obviously I'm gonna be nice to people that are nice to me or something like that.
Yeah, but he's again. He's like looking for any kind of friendship, and right now your community is glazing him, so he's going to look for that, right? Because he's looking to just rebuild anywhere, to get a foothold anywhere. Which I would describe as kind of dishonest, right? He doesn't really care about you. He just cares about like all the community. He just cares about being somewhere.
No, you don't have to care about me or the community to not be dishonest. If you just believe the things you're saying in the video, that's not being dishonest. I don't know what.
Well, my argument would be I don't think he does believe the things in the video.
You have to care about the community. You have to care about the community.
I think if he thought he could get like I think if he thought he could get an in with Ethan Klein, he'd be on the opposite side of all this.
Well, if the claim again, I would need to look at Jar's more recent coverage, right? But if Jar is delivering like actually substantial points, right? Who really cares if he believes it or not? In terms of solely a video context, right? Again, you could criticize whether or not he actually believes it if he's being dishonest with his own beliefs. But if he is delivering a video, right, where he is giving substantial evidence and he's making credible points, then at the end of the day, from a content creator's perspective, does it really matter that much? Ace thoughts?
I think bad people could be right or accurate.
True. Very true. Very true. Evil. Josh just on his grind. True. True. Becca is just using what IFS at this point. Oh, what ifs. Dude, I'm so tired, man. I'm leaning back in my chair at this point. I didn't read that properly. Using what ifs at this point, you can't really prove. Yeah.
Okay, so because I'm getting like literally fucking bugged. Okay. By a specific fucking VTuber in my DMs right now is begging me to do this right now. Fine. Okay. Fine. You could show what I just sent on side.
Oh, look at this little faggot. Oh, hold on. I'll show chat. Dude, look at them. Oh, doesn't want to look at you. Are they looking at the monitor? Is that where they're looking?
Yes, yes.
Oh, they were looking at you stream. That's so cute. Dude, share some Oreos, by the way.
Share some what?
Share some of the Oreos.
No.
Please?
No.
This little baby. What's her name again? It was like fuck. Moon. Is it Moon?
Yeah, that's Moon.
Aw, that's so cute. Anyways, back to her retardation.
No, right, because he could have done that. He could have made Anti-Ethan slop and Diori would get watching it. Because Diori was already doing that.
Yeah, but Diorio's like audience wasn't glazing Jar. Yours was.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were.
Were they? I mean, again,
go watch the chat on that video. Go watch a chat on the video of Nick reacting to Crawler Type in Mind. It's like, oh, this is the first good Jar video, you know, and the chat's like, oh, this is actually okay. Yeah, that's just the way it is. He's saying things they agree with. He could have kept doing that. He didn't keep doing that. He claims because he looked into the information and he saw, oh, Ethan's like totally fucking wrong and Ethan's like a total piece of shit. And this is obviously against any commentary standards. Now you could view that in a cynical way, where he's simply saying that obviously the tide is going to turn eventually.
But that doesn't need to be a pattern, yeah.
And that you know, Ethan's starting to lose lawsuits and people starting to realize that this shit's kind of retarded and that Nick worked everyone up into a frenzy, Papa Guts flipping, even now. He could view that cynically. I've got no reason to view that cynically because those are obvious conclusions to come to if you actually look at the information. So unless I see him contradicting it,
but that is his pattern, right? I mean, the Cinebear story is like the prime example of it, where he's like got a conclusion, he sees the tide turning because of Kumo, and then completely fucking flips. That's a prime example. But Jar's like internet history is doing that. Like, if you look at Jar's video output, he releases videos kind of like late end of a story.
Well, then it'll be like easy to. It should be easy to show him like contradicting the stuff that he's saying in these videos. I feel like.
Well, it'd be. I mean, again, it would be interesting to see how this is going to play out long term.
I don't think you will find him contradicting the stuff he's saying in these videos.
Well, I mean, he's moving into a whole new content because he's moving into the politics space, right?
It's all pretty obvious conclusions. Well, no, it's still commentary, it's still drama. We would have spoken about.
Well, he wanted to start.
Well, the thing is, right? Again, you can tell. I would never. I don't know how to explain this. Jar, yes. Bad person, evil, right? He's fucked up with the whole Cinebear stuff, incredibly criticizable. But if I'm being entirely like neutral, right? He did say, I believe, at one point that he fucked up with a specific point in one of his videos, and then when someone covered it and criticized it, he said, "Yeah, I messed up on that point. I'll edit it out." So he definitely has. I would say he definitely has grown, right? Again, you can still feel whichever way you want about Jar, right? I personally don't like him still. No fucking shit. But yeah, to say that he hasn't changed would be kind of disingenuous, I would say. You can't prove that he is doing, like, you can't prove that he is not, doesn't believe the things he does now. Because, again, in the grand scheme of things, the Cinny Bear stuff was a once-off incident. That's not meant to, I don't mean to say that to minimize the events, right? But it was a thing where he had messed up on it to that degree that one time. And since then, I don't believe
it was his biggest mistake.
Yeah, exactly. It was his biggest mistake. But yeah. I don't know, man. Why am I kind of... I'm not intending to sweep for Just a Robot in the 26, but I don't know, man. I think Beckett may have got a bit clouded by the hatred of Jar. And again, you can hate Jar, right? I get that, but to make disingenuous arguments against him, I don't know, man. I don't know.
El dato.
Get to you.
I mean, he wanted to talk about like Star Wars before all this happened.
He would have spoken about DMCAs and lawsuits and all this stuff before in previous videos covering different stuff in the SJW and commentary and ACC and whatever. He would have covered all that stuff before. And I'm sure it would be easy to find him contradicting himself because I know it's easy for Nick. So it should be easy for Jar.
Okay, well, maybe I'll have a dig. Depends how bored I get, I guess. But I'm sure there's stuff there from his older content which will have some interesting, particularly his ACC stuff, which might have some interesting comparisons compared to the stuff he's saying now. And again, I am talking about like a lot of the style and presentation because Jar will just like flip to like a side when he sees like the winds turning. That's been his pattern. But I don't know. I'm also interested as well, just while I got you here, just one like final thing, because I know you're bothered. I know you've gone over it, so maybe you've answered this already. But I know you're bothered by claims of false doxing, where people have been like, "This person doxed me." How do you feel about the claim he made about FPS Diesel threatening to dox his girlfriend when she had a public YouTube channel? He threatened to show her face from her public YouTube channel, and Jar called that doxing towards Crust.
What's okay? Well, I have to have a few more specific details here. So, why did FPS Diesel say he was going to show it? First of all, and second of all, was that account like when you say it's a public YouTube channel, obviously all YouTube channels are public. Yep. When you say it's public, you mean it had been stated, this is my girlfriend, this is my girlfriend's YouTube channel.
Sure. So, basically, FPS Diesel was covering Jar, and he was watching Jar say, "I'm never going to do drama again. My girlfriend wouldn't let me." Diesel started talking about his girlfriend. I'll come to her in a second. And he said, "Jar, if you come back and do drama content, jokingly, I'll show this image of your girlfriend from her YouTube channel." Now, his girlfriend is actually fairly well known in the ACC. She's an ACC, like very minor ACC Spurg creator. So she's not like an unknown at all. The YouTube channel is like, yes, like people were aware of this. It wasn't like a hidden secret thing. She's a member of the ACC. Even now, there's shit going on, which I referenced before. Is
that YouTube channel still up?
No, it got removed. It got removed after Diesel made that comment because like Jar's girlfriend.
I'll let this go. I'll let this go for a sec, but just if this becomes an argument of like whether or not the relationship was private, yes, that was private. That was only known to a very select few individuals. To the point where, when I would say, yes, Just a Robot has a girlfriend, right? A lot of people, even in live server, will be like, yeah, right. Like it was definitely a secret. But again, I'm not gonna clip Chimp. We're gonna let it play.
Basically, kind of inserted herself during the tail end of the Jar drama and started defending Jar in, I think, one of the ACC servers. And then this all
not the tail end. She was doing that throughout the whole thing. But we'll continue.
Got sort of dragged up. It's why her name even came up. So the claim, basically, of Jar saying, well, this is doxing to Lord Crust, is just Jar making a fake doxing threat claim, right?
Well, I don't... The thing is that if Diesel's saying, like, face is a PII, username's a PII, if Diesel's saying...
She had dancing videos on her YouTube, yeah.
If Diesel's saying, basically, even if it's publicly available information, I am going to show PII for the purpose of harassing you. I mean, it's tough to not say that's doxing. Now, if it was something that was like, it's just known this is Jar's girlfriend's YouTube channel, Jar's very open with who his girlfriend is, that's one thing, or if she was actually becoming involved in the drama under that alias with that stuff showing, that'd be one thing.
Yeah, she was. She was.
Okay, so she was engaging with FPS Diesel.
She was engaging with the ACC. She was engaging with the ACC defending Jar. This was.
Oh, do you know what this reminds me of? You're gonna hate me. Lio Convoy's wife. I mean, do you not see the similarities? We've got a separation between someone who has got a public account, right, on a piece of social media, right? there's no like apparent link between the the person in question, right? And how I need to word this. There's no apparent connection between the person, who is the focus, just a robot, right, or Lio, and the significant other, right? But both of those instances, the person, both Lio Convoy's wife and Just a Robot's girlfriend have public-facing accounts, but there is no direct link between those two people. And basically attaching that person who has nothing to do with the drama, right, would be very criticizable.
Yeah, I mean, so they're I feel like in this conversation they're about to get into like the weeds of doxing.
Right.
There's no real reason to involve Jar's girlfriends for Jar's actions.
Exactly.
The only thing that could be given grace to for FPS Diesel is the fact that he said a joke, and if he didn't have intentions to actually involve her, then that would be a different story.
Yeah, exactly. The main reason why, from my memory, why it became a piece of public information from them, and they were given a chance to basically, say, what they wanted to, and they were the one to, like, basically reveal the information first, was because they kept on going around pretending to be this friend of Just a Robot, right? Or someone who knew Jar, who knew Zaid at one point.
But
and
also,
basically
that is a
acting
good
as this
point,
other thing.
Placebuilders.
Right.
That is a good point. I mean, Lio's wife never engaged with defending Lio online.
This is where I was going with it, yeah. This is what I mean. And this is why I'm... Again, I am kind of backtracking on my original stance there. When I'm saying this now. That is the differentiation between the two. But again, and this is the question of, Beckett's standards of doxing. And this is the reason why I bring it up. I don't think Lio's wife was a creator. No, she wasn't. Again, we shall continue.
Would I call Jar's girlfriend a creator? I mean, she just posted dance videos. Like, are we...
Right.
I mean, I don't know. That feels like we're getting some gray territory.
We're getting into the weeds a bit, because obviously, technically, you can make the argumentation that Lio's wife created content in the form of uploading pictures to Facebook, but that's a very semantical argument. But either way, I believe the argument is that Lio's wife's Facebook was publicly interacting with the Lio Convoy Facebook profile and referencing they were married, but I haven't checked that myself, of fucking course. Right, exactly. Anyway, we'll continue.
At the time, it was in the Discord, this particular Discord server, I think it was Katzler, where these conversations were happening. People are aware of who Jar's girlfriend is. The general thing is, she wasn't relevant. Diesel probably shouldn't have brought her up, but the idea that this is doxing is bollocks. She's a known person. She's got a YouTube channel attached to herself in the ACC where she had dancing videos. Or at least did at the time.
Yeah, but she wasn't known as Jar's girlfriend. That's the difference.
Well, I don't know why he doesn't just stick to the fact that it was an obvious joke.
Right.
I don't know why we're getting to the weeds of semantics of being
well, technically her channel is public. Technically she showed her dancing videos, which showed her face as her PFP. So even if FPS Diesel was not even late epic trolling or whatever, this would be perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's where he's kind of going with this. Because again, right, people didn't know there was a connection between this person and Jar. In the sense of being in a relationship, right? The furthest it went was their admittance of being friends with Jar in Katzler. That's how far it went. Outside of that, there was nothing deeper being known, aside a very select few individuals, mainly Lio Convoy's mods. Those were the only real people who knew, and people from the old guard. That was the very few people who knew, until it became a thing of basically Jar's girlfriend continuing to support Jar whilst Jar was actively going against Lio, was also basically asking Lio to do shit for them. And asking Lio favors. That's why it became an issue, because it was incredibly disingenuous.
I think that's one of the cases where it's I think that the textbook definition of doxing probably would say that is doxing. I think if she's engaging under that alias, it's a little bit different.
It's not her name on the channel. It wasn't her full name. It was her alias.
I know, but that's not. But PII isn't just full names. PII is usernames, faces.
Hold on, it doesn't explain the basic
if you're engaging under that
alias
alias,
stuff.
if you're engaging under that alias, it's a bit. It's probably a bit difficult to call doxing because it is under that alias.
Okay.
Now, the The issue is that Diesel is literally just saying, I'm going to show this for the purpose of harassment. That's like kind of the problem there. So
No, it was meant to be a joke. Yeah, bad taste joke, you could argue, definitely. But I don't believe that Diesel was going to go and post this information. I don't believe he was actually going to do this. Because that would have been insane. Right? That would have been absolutely insane.
Right.
Do I like...
But I would also have to be fair to even Jar in that instance. If someone came to me and said, I'm gonna like use your partner as a way to fuck with you, even if they were joking, yeah, I would get defensive too. I'm not even gonna lie. It's like, even if it's like, oh no, it was just a joke, bro. It's like, you know what you're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, yeah, you know what you're fucking doing, dude. Come on.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would take that as a slight.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
It probably is textbook doxing. Like not textbook doxing as in it's what we will think of when we think of doxing. When I say that, I mean by the letter of doxing, it probably just about fits. So I don't think it's doxing by most people's standards. Though I think probably agree by the like total letter.
Okay, well, I mean, I struggle here a bit because then I don't know how this fits into the positions you've had on Eldrazi, for example. Whether like with the stuff with Eldrazi,
well, the thing with Eldrazi agreed to come on the stream.
Or Eldrazi's partner, where they were brought up.
So Eldrazi agreed to come on a stream that was about him and about his online presence in the wake of him posting the job interview video where he did like, I assume you remember this, the asshole job interview phone call video. It was in the wake of that. He was supposed to come on stream. So he knew we were going to be looking at his profiles. And while going through his profiles, we literally stumbled live on this stuff about his wife having BBW OnlyFans shoots that he's reposting on Twitter. So that was directly linked by him, and we just stumbled on it live. It wasn't like, oh, we're going to do, and if you don't do this, we're going to pull up your wife. No, it was, we just stumbled on it live. The issue with Diesel is he's literally declaring intent to harass, right? It is literally, that's like...
But she's actively got herself involved, right? She's like, I'm going to be the thing that stops Jar coming back to drama.
No.
Okay.
No. So, I understand where he's kind of getting that from, but when it came to Jar's girlfriend, it was more so a thing that was known behind the scenes. Or if Jar... was this public? Yes, I believe it was, because they broke that. If... Fuck it, who fucking cares at this point? If Jar made more commentary videos, right, after the Cine Bear stuff, he said that she would break up with him. Unironically. That's what she agreed to. Obviously, that didn't happen. That was... But that was kind of a thing asked, like, basically from, like, well, if he continues to do this, like, why are you still with him? That was more so a general thing that was asked of her.
Now, whether that was said under pressure or if it was just said to be hyperbolic, it could have been anything. Well, I don't know. The thing I'm kind of having a problem with here is her account, like, so we're treating like her YouTube account and her Discord account as like the same thing here.
Right.
Because her Discord account didn't have any of her PII, didn't have anything. She was, as we mentioned earlier, so secretive that no one even knew that she was dating Jar.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
It's like, was she engaging with people with her YouTube account? I mean, if you have that, I guess we could have a conversation about that, but we're talking about a YouTube account that happens to exist, that happens to have had her face, and trying to make her a public spectacle out of it because of her Discord account that's not attached to her PII?
Right.
Again, it wasn't really known that she was even his girlfriend.
Okay, question. Do you know if it is the same YouTube channel that she went under when commenting on YouTube live streams and stuff like that? Do we know if it's the same account? Because I
don't know.
Because she was identifiable from both of her Discord account handle and her YouTube channel being one and the same. So...
Yeah, but was it clear that account was, hi, I'm Jar's girlfriend?
No,
Did Jar ever take that account and go, this is my girlfriend?
No, that was this is the whole thing I've been saying. The information that is critical to this situation in particular was that it was never made public outside of very few select individuals who kept it under wraps that who's Jar's girlfriend was. To everyone else in the community, right, to every single person, the only link that she had to Just a Robot is that she was friends with him, and the fact that she knew Zaid Magenta, aka Anthropone.
Well, then that not only would it be getting someone involved that has nothing to do with it? You're leaking a private relationship, which always makes you the dick in the scenario. So I don't know why they're dying on the hill. Like,
well, again,
that's
right. Even from other people, including me's at the time's perspective, the reason why that information wasn't leaked is because it would put an unnecessary target on her back. Because there was a lot of people who hated Jar, and some of them were incredibly fanatic about it. Right? It could have led to actual danger occurring to them because of specific information about them. And again, I'm not going to bring attention to it, right? But it would not be very hard to figure out where they, how do I explain this without fucking myself up here? There would be enough information to figure out ways to find them in real life. Basically, it would put her in imminent threat. It would put her and her family in imminent danger. Given the hatred of Jar at that point in time. That's what I'll say on that. It would have been incredibly dangerous. And now, again, putting that back into the context of when Diesel was saying this stuff, right, it was in the midst of the Jar drama. I can absolutely see why Jar saw that as a threat and why people took an issue with it.
Yeah, because no one knew who his girlfriend was. Like, and obviously the basic just attacking the girlfriend when she had nothing to do with it. I could agree that her defending Jar, even on her secret alias, was probably not the smartest move.
No,
right?
She'd been told multiple times to stay out the Jar thread in the Cat Slur server because of it, because everyone was getting pissed off who did know. It's like, dude, we're literally doing you a fucking solid here by not mentioning this information.
Right, but I'm not going to pretend like I don't know why a partner is, defending a partner.
Yeah.
But it's definitely that wasn't smart, but that doesn't make it open season to like use her fucking PII.
Yeah, exactly.
What? Like, what is this fucking amateur hour? Like, why is this even a discussion?
I don't get it.
Yeah, don't involve people's fucking family members or close people IRLs. Like, why the fuck is this even a discussion?
That's always been the standard. That was the standard with like the whole Lyo stuff that happened with Ada. But
of course, because it's this fucking lolcow that none of the ACC likes. It's like, okay, yeah, we could like fuck with his girlfriend. Like, why? Yeah. Why the fuck is that even a conversation that we're needing to have right now? That's retarded.
Well, we'll let it play. We'll see if they expand on it.
I don't know how that changed what I just said.
Well, I mean, in this case, she's inserted herself into the story, right?
Diesel is basically doing like a pseudo extortion. He's saying, Jar, if you come back to this, I'm gonna pull up your girlfriend. That is just declaring intent to harass. Like, I mean, you're trying to coerce some behavior out.
Well, no, she hasn't inserted herself into it. Why would it be a threat of leaking? I feel like I don't intend to circle or like go in circles on this. But how would it be a case of she inserted herself into the story from a public perspective, right? How would that be a thing if then what Diesel is threatening to do would be seen as like, dicey? I don't know if I've explained that correctly. Do you see what I'm trying to say?
I think.
But basically, right, from a public perspective, how would she be inserting herself, choosing to insert herself?
Oh yeah, no, because she's not publicly known as Jar's girlfriend. So to public's perspective, they would just see that as a random account fighting.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Someone by doing something.
Okay, sure. We can say it's like intent to like harass or like it's a threat or whatever. Sure.
Okay.
I mean, again, I'd argue that it's pretty obvious Diesel's like taking the piss. But like, sure, if you want to put it that way. But I mean, I wouldn't call that.
I mean, it could be more jokey in context. Sure, there could be something I'm missing here and not seeing the actual video that's happening.
Yeah.
That's totally possible. But just by what you're telling me, based on information you're giving me, I think probably because he is just being so upfront with the malicious intent. I don't know how you don't say that's like very technically doxing. I understand it doesn't fit most people's definitions, what we colloquially view as doxing.
I mean, I feel like
I don't really
we've looked at people who are small in communities who post information about themselves and they're inserted or like attached even to somebody's partner, and we go, well,
there is there's a difference.
Well, again, here's the issue, right? The claim of doxing towards Diesel originated from just a robot, a person who would have heavy personal stakes in the fact of that information coming out that would lead to his girlfriend potentially being harassed. Again, I don't think there was a particular issue with Jar's trying to give it that term. Now, I don't know. I think at the end of the day, it's getting incredibly debate rapey to choose whether or not he's being accurate with that. You're still basically bringing a target on his girlfriend who had nothing to do with, like, nothing, basically. I don't know, man. Like, I think he's allowed to feel a specific way about it. I don't see the actual, like, the required need to argue whether or not it's doxing or not. Like, from his perspective, it would have brought about negative consequences to him and his girlfriend. But yeah.
Most information about themselves and they're inserted or like attached even to somebody's partner, and we go, well,
but there is like, again, like there's a difference between just looking at something, covering something as part of a story, and like making the statement of malicious intent, right? That's what's crossing it from just like the usual drama stuff into something else for me, I think, because you're literally just saying, don't come back to YouTube or I'm showing your girlfriend. Like,
yeah, but I mean, again, this is like, I mean, to be clear, the reason he said this is because Jar's girlfriend and Jar both said, don't worry, no more drama. Jar's girlfriend, I'm going to make sure he never makes drama content.
About what I just said, man? What does that change?
Well, because, like, that is part of the narrative. No, hold on.
He was just enforcing. Diesel's actually just a really good guy. He was
I'm not saying he's a good guy. I'm not saying
showing them how
they have given that stated boundary, right? They have given that stated boundary, both of them have.
And that doesn't mean you get to declare malicious intent and say
you don't need to...
But you keep saying PII. If it's a public YouTube attached to your profile within the community...
Stephen Bonnell is PII, but it's still public.
Okay,
well, that's a name.
Okay, so sure.
Yeah, it's still PII. When we're talking, but the thing is that when we're talking about doxing,
publicly known PII.
It's very difficult. It's very difficult to determine some malicious intent or some intention to create harassment from me saying Stephen Bonnell, when it's a very widely known piece of PII, and literally everyone knows, and he presents as it voluntarily. So the idea that would be doxing would be kind of absurd because it's impossible to construct this malicious intent, this creation of the possibility of harassment, which is what doxing is about creating the possibility of harassment. What Diesel is doing is outright stating malicious intent, wanting to create the possibility of harassment to keep them off of a platform, and saying he's going to show the PII.
Well, he's just like again, the only person who inserted Jar into this was Jar and his girlfriend, right?
Yeah, and would you like the timestamp of Diesel saying that Joe to watch for yourself? Yeah, sure. Why not?
Right. Sorry, he inserted Jar's girlfriend because it was Jar and Jar's girlfriend.
See, I feel like Beckett's defense here should only just be the fact that it's
a joke. Yeah.
Not the fact that like it's secretly okay if it happened for real.
Yeah.
Like
exactly.
This is a retarded line to go down.
Yeah, I feel like Jar would be entirely justified to feel offense in that regard to even the notion being made. I would feel offended. I would feel angry. I would feel fucking stressed the fuck out about it if stuff related to my partner was, a friend over my head, even in a joking manner, because it still opens up the possibility of, yes, the joke is releasing it, but the fact of the matter is that Diesel had that information. Like, that's still something to worry about.
Yeah, I would have just like killed someone. But no, this is stupid to like get caught up on this point.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I don't think what you're saying is responsive to me at all.
Well, I'm just confused as to why, like, okay, like, I agree, like, that what Diesel said, like, I'm not saying he's a good guy for saying it, I just think that's a pretty wild way to look at this as potential doxing. Maybe if you're just, like, by the letter, sure, maybe we're just at an impasse. I wouldn't view this as doxing. I view it as a member of a community, in a community drama, who's actively inserting themselves, and it's become, like, because there was a point where people were like, no one talk about Jar's girlfriend, it's fine, even
I'm so sorry, I need to bring up a very valid point. Kairai says, KUIHMAN unfortunately makes Beckett stupid when he calls in. Sorry, I forgot about that sweep, we gotta keep doing. I'm so sorry.
Whoops.
That's my bad.
Yeah, he's got the stupid juice, and Beckett drank the whole gallon. Okay,
yeah,
he chugged it.
KUIHMAN comes into the call, he bumps into Beckett, injects him with the stupid juice, and then continues the conversation like nothing happened. And just slowly, Beckett's like.
You said what he did was full-on extortion, and you've got no heat for this.
Huh? I mean, again, I think I've just said that I think it's malicious or a threat.
Sent it in DMs. Okay, I'll have a look. At least my Wi-Fi is starting to stop kicking its teeth in. Let's have a look. Thank you, Mitch.
Yeah, because like the thing is, it's probably, I think I remember something like this where it was in Lord Crust's video, and like the DM, if I remember, if it was a DM, I believe it did look like a joke. But that's my point. That should be Beckett's defense, not well. If he actually did mean it, like, would it really be doxing? Yeah. Like.
And to re-clarify, I did get it wrong. This wasn't during the midst of the drama. This was during when the Vincent Martin stuff was happening. So I did get that wrong. That is my bad. Either way, still criticizable. We'll press play.
On my stream. All right, I would put those on my stream. I don't care. I've actually been very nice. I finally know that Mrs. Just the Robot is real. That Just the Robot's girlfriend is real. And I know where she is, and I've seen her stuff.
Jesus Christ.
What
a crazy sentence, man. Okay.
This was not the same that was in Lord Crust's video. Wait, hold on. Keep it playing.
Wait, yeah.
Keep it playing.
Okay. I've seen her stuff. She is out there. If I wanted to be the worst human being possible, I could. And quite honestly, I'm
what the
like
fuck?
one jar take away from being like, do you guys want to see his weirdly prepubescent woman?
That doesn't sound like a joke.
What the fuck, dude?
Dude, holy fuck.
And then doing that, I know it's fucked up and mean, and she definitely doesn't deserve it, but I also know that she's running around talking on Discords, defending her mans, and doing a bunch of other dumb bullshit. Okay? So I'm being really nice about it, but I could, and there's really like
no,
reason
really
not
nice about it.
Yeah,
basic fucking, bare fucking minimum. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I take it back. I don't think Beckett can even have the joke defense. No wonder why he's trying to argue if he actually meant it.
Shit.
Holy shit.
I don't know how Jar took offense to this, man. It's like, bro.
What the fuck do you... Yeah, like, what the fuck do you mean? I'm just one jar take away from just leaking it. Okay, she's been going around defending her partner. Unacceptable.
Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, I know there was a lot of people who definitely were just very pissed off that this information had to be held to chest, right? But no one actually did it, right? No one actually made the threat that they were going to release this shit publicly. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Yeah, like I said, I'm understanding.
Yeah, I understand what Jar was feeling during this. Holy shit.
Well, I'm also understanding why Beckett's engaging it to being serious rather than just a joke.
Yeah. I see where he's coming from now. Fuck me.
It's me.
With Mally malware.
She's real. She's real. She's real. Yes, she's 100% real. I didn't believe it.
Dude, I love Ivy in the chat of Diesel stream. No, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. That's fucked. That's beyond fucked.
Dude, biggest Jar hater in every chat you'll ever see, and even he's going, don't do it.
Dude, fucking love Ivy, man. Thank God. 07's to Ivy. Fucking hell.
Believe it. But
next DM is here's her IP.
Someone said, is that the goal?
No shot.
Hold on, we'll replay.
She's
real.
To give some context for all of this, because it occurred back in 2023, and let's be honest, I can barely remember what happened last week. On June 16th of 2023, just before VidCon, Just a Robot released the thumbnail for his upcoming Spock video.
Did I skip forward by accident?
A few people, one of which was Mally, thought this thumbnail made
he was just done.
Also,
hold on.
For some reason, Jar and there's like a few other guys.
Okay, hold on.
Diesel, never forget Zaid. Listen, this is like a series of men that Jar has like a
we'll go
reason.
Back to that.
His upcoming
I swear he said something
video.
about PII.
A few people, Just a Robot happened because it occurred back.
She's real. Yes, she's. And there's really like no reason not to, but that's me.
With Mally malware.
She's real. She's real. She's real. Yes, she's 100% real. I didn't believe it. But she's real.
To give some context for all of this, because it occurred back in 2023, and
Okay. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's clearly not a joke. That's I could do this, but I'm not going to. But I have no reason not to do it. That's pretty fucking bad, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get called a moral fact for this, but obviously I don't agree with that at all. That is a line that's just not okay. I did.
Christ, bro. Okay. Fuck. Oh, I'm starving, man. I can't wait to cook some fucking I got some seafood in the fridge.
Hi, starving. I'm A-Space. I almost said my real name because I do that bit in real life a lot.
Yeah. Nice one. Okay, then. Let's continue.
Well.
I don't know if it's extortion, because that's what Jar's claim would be, right? Jar was like, I'm not going to come back to drama, and I think his girlfriend was like, if he comes
What
back
do you
to drama,
mean,
I'll break
you
up with him.
people?
Fuck up. You did that fucking during the fucking Oh fuck! I clicked the fucking button. Fuck! No, where was I? Where was I? Give me the timestamp, chat. Save me. What the fuck
You didn't
was
show
it?
them.
I didn't show them the timestamp, did I?
Probably
Fuck,
not.
Where was it? I don't even remember where it starts.
Oh, 3:23:29. Let's go back there.
3:23.
Yeah, 3:23:29.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Yeah, you actually did
I'm not
show
gonna
it, to
come
be
back
fair.
to drama, and I think his girlfriend was like, if he comes back to drama, I'll break up with him. So I don't think it's like extortion there, because this is a claim they're making. Not Diesel going out of his way.
No. No. Beckett. Come on. That's additional. There's a difference between I will break up with him and yeah, okay. If he comes back to drama, I'm gonna tell everyone who his girlfriend is.
Well, you see,
Also, wait,
Beckett's clearly misremembering
that's
stuff
wrong.
because
That's
he
wrong.
can't remember stuff from last week.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Because when she was making that claim, right, that was when she was public about who she was dating. How would...
Yeah.
No, this is bullshit. What the fuck? Hold on.
Claim would be, right? Joel was like, I'm not going to come back to drama, and I think his girlfriend was like, if he comes back to drama, I'll break up with him. So I don't think it's like extortion.
Yeah, this is history rewriting.
This doesn't make any sense, right? Because otherwise,
this is history revisionism.
Yes,
yeah.
That's not right. That is not right in the slightest. Beckett, come on, man, please.
Well, like you said, he can't even remember from anything from last week. Okay.
Well, but even then, that's dumb because this is within the context of the Diesel thing.
No, yeah,
like,
no.
But Diesel's threatening releasing the information. How would anyone know that? Like, oh, why would she say, "Oh, I'll break up with him"? Unless he is talking, unless he is referring to being told that information by someone who was in the know about her being in a relationship with just a robot. But even then, that kind of thing that she said was very much near the end. I can't even remember if she said that privately.
A way to verify this is if Diesel actually thought that they were a public relationship, he wouldn't have been saying for like half that clip, "She's real, by the way. She's real. Mrs. Jar is real."
Yes,
I couldn't believe it at first.
Yes.
She's real.
Yes.
Like, that's... Yeah, this is just history revisionism from Beckett right now.
That's not right. That's not right, Beckett. Come on, man. Come on.
Because this is
I get it. I remember it a lot more because I was one of the people who knew the secret, right? But come on.
I also don't want to be that guy, but you totally spelled KUIHMAN wrong.
I spelled it how you told me to spell it.
Clearly, you didn't hear it right.
Oh, fucking bastard! How do I spell it then?
You know, it's because
I put the N instead of no. It's a H, right? It's KUI.
I put it inside chat.
Okay, man. Fuck me. It's late as fuck for me. Please leave me alone.
KUIHMAN.
KUIHMAN.
Kui. It's kui.
Okay, yeah, that's my bad. Okay, KUIN. KUIH. Wait, why am I adding an N? What am I talking? Yeah, no, I've spelled it right now. I'm going insane.
Are you okay?
No,
Are you okay?
I'm really not. I'm really not. Okay, we're talking about just a robot in 2026. I'm dying.
Claim they're making. Not Diesel going out of his way and being like, right, Jar's girlfriend, you're going to have to hold into account, and if you don't, I'm coming after you.
Do you think Beckett ever watched Diesel stream or just told it was a joke? I don't know, man. It's just vibes. Nah, I actually don't know. I don't know.
Well, he talked about it in Lord Cross video too, and gave a similar defense, but it was over a DM from my memory, not a fucking stream segment.
Right, but even then, he's not being. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'll give the good faith that maybe Beckett didn't see this its entirety, but that was definitely does not appear in the joking manner that if Diesel was intending that to be a joke. Yeah, I can see why Jar did not take that as a fucking joke. If I'm entirely being fair here, okay? If I'm entirely being fair, but goddamn, man, maybe Jar did have a harem the entirety of Israel. Thank you, Embrace. Thank you.
Made this claim. Like, it's their choice. They brought this up.
What? This is insane.
What you're saying is their choice, the idea that they're staying off the internet.
Yeah, they said that the claim was that Jar said at the end of his drama, I'm
what you're saying, it changes
anymore.
nothing about what Diesel did. It literally changes nothing about what Diesel did. It's like non-response, total non-response.
I'm just saying, I just don't find that this is doxing. I mean, if somebody wants to be like, oh, it's extortion. Sorry, I've got the doodle.
You're not providing an argument. You're not really providing an argument.
Well, I'm confused as to why you think that, like, it's something like any other time we've ever talked about this.
The publishing of PII to create the opportunity for harassment. The collation and publication of PII usually to create the opportunity for harassment. That's what doxing is about. It's about putting someone's details somewhere so that people can fuck with them. What Diesel is saying is, I'm going to take your PII, I'm going to put it on my stream because I want you to stay off the internet. I want you to be reminded. I want you to be menaced by the presence of this information.
Okay, but in every previous interaction where, like, in every previous iteration, when anyone's talked about doxing, the line has been, well, you made this information public. That has been the consistent line people have given. This was the argument in the Eldrazi stuff with his name being made public, where it was like, oh, well, he made it public through his TikTok. Was it TikTok or was it?
That's else? Being used. Okay, I think most people, when they're saying that, as far as I understand, are using that as shorthand. Obviously, you can always make things public. You know, I could make what could I do that would make something public? I could what's a good example? I could file taxes in the UK, put my real address and details there like a fucking retard. And someone could look it up, and I don't have like a registered agent. Someone could just look it up and find it. I would have made that public, but we would still think that's doxing to use that information.
No, because there's a difference between there's a difference between what you're offering and when you make. And we've generally had the line of if you make a YouTube,
I can even do it because I'm doing it intentionally. I don't want to conceal my identity to HMRC in any way. I want to be very honest.
Yeah, I bet you fucking don't. Anyway,
I want to be very honest with HMRC. So I'm gonna just put all my like direct personal shit on there and not have any business address or anything like that. I'm just gonna fucking put all my personal shit on there like a lot of HMRC. I'm offering.
You don't think that Fauci was the one who found Jar's GF? I don't know. I don't know. It would have been a chain of events of people speaking to a lot of people behind the scenes about who knew the identity. Either way, it was. I don't know how far that went. Again, because I don't know if that information leaks. Because I don't think I did. But either way, right? It was definitely treated as a thing. This is not something that the public should know.
I'm doing that voluntarily. It's being made public. We would still be doxing using something like that. Now I understand, addresses, people are going to feel different about it, but as far as the letter of the terms go,
but it's clearly there's clearly a difference between putting up your tax, like filing taxes, and a YouTube
There's different types of doxing and severities, and it's not all the same. It's not black and white at all times, but it is doxing by the letter of doxing, and you haven't really contested that.
I mean, I'm surprised, I suppose, because generally speaking, anytime anyone's had this conversation.
Sorry, all that would say the idea of you made it public. People are using that as shorthand to say that that this is being shared around, and you had no reasonable expectation this wasn't going to be shared and used, right? You had literally. So how would I
grab a drink? Keep mugging them
expect
on.
that this would create an opportunity for harassment when you're volunteering this, you're showing this to us? How would I assume that you think that's an avenue to harass you when you're volunteering this to me? In this situation, it's different because Diesel is basically acknowledging they don't want that there, and then they've taken action afterwards to conceal it, which does further indicate to me she doesn't want that there, doesn't want that blasted out. And Diesel seems to know that at the time of making the statement. So that's why it's kind of different to most situations where someone would say, "Oh, you made that public." It's because that's being used as a shorthand for this argument that there isn't really an expectation here. This wasn't going to get spread around.
Okay, I mean, I feel like we're in a bit of an impasse. I personally would view, if you have a public YouTube channel with your face on it, you have made your face public. That's how I would view it. Like, if somebody goes, hey, this person's username, I can search it in YouTube, there's their fucking YouTube channel, and that's their face. I wouldn't view that as doxing. I'd be like, you could call it many other things. You can be like, there's malice in showing it, sure, whatever. Or there's malice in a threat. But I'd be like, listen, if your username and you're known in a community and you're like, this is my YouTube channel, and then I bring up your YouTube channel, sitting there and going, oh my God, it's doxing. Sounds a bit like Mike from PA going, oh my God, people are calling me Mike and saying I'm from PA. It's like, yes, this is information you have freely offered, not just in like filing your taxes, but in like, I want to.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if you could call it, again, at the end of the day, right? I know I said about the thing earlier about Jar. You know, I don't think there's an issue with Jar taking offense to the degree of calling it doxing, right? If we're getting into the semantical terms of whether or not this is marked as doxing or not, I don't know. I think it kind of gets into a grey territory, to be honest with me. With you. I say to me, what am I talking about? Because at the end of the day, right, you're attributing an additional identifiable factor onto this person who was just an anomalous account, right? Again, like I keep saying, this account was only known by as a person in the ACC who knew Just the Robot and knew Zaid Magenta, aka Misanthropony, right? What you are doing is you are now identifying this person as a person of interest in regards to Just the Robot story by identifying that specific person as Just the Robot's girlfriend. You are adding some reason to put a magnifying glass on this person due to association to Just the Robot for no reason. I would say that you are at, I don't know, would you call adding that additional piece of identifiable information as PII? I don't know if I would, I don't know if I would call it PII, but you're definitely adding that onto their, onto their character sheet, if you will. Wait, did the YouTube channel share a name with the Discord account? Everyone who knew the account, everyone who knew who this person was on Discord would know that that person is the person in chat, right? Now again, Kairais, I don't remember if it's the same YouTube account that, the one that Diesel's referring to, right? I don't know if she had a separate account from the one that she chatted on via, for YouTube streams and stuff like that. I don't know, because I believe that she is fucked off. I don't think she's typing in chats anymore, so I would not be able to click on the account to check. I do not remember the name of her YouTube account to be able to check that information. And if it's still there, I don't know if she's deleted it off of her channel and stuff like that, right? But yes, everyone who knew her on Discord from the cat slash server knew who she was when she typed in chats, but they did not know that she was just a robot's girlfriend. That's the important factor. But yes, but again, like I said, I can't remember if that is the same account that she used to basically post the dancing videos, right? But I would hazard to guess it was. Okay. It's as Beckett says, it's malicious at the very least, adding that piece of information to the Discord account on the YouTube. Yes. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it. Again, I don't think, this is why I say I think it comes into a bit of a grey area in the terms of whether or not it's doxing or not, right? You could definitely argue it's dangerous and malicious, but the doxing phrase, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure on personally. I'd probably need some more time to think on that. But yes. Okay.
I want attention. I want viewership. I want people to see my face. I've offered that fact. If I turned around tomorrow and tried to take down every video with my face in it and suddenly went, actually, guys, that's PII now, and if you use a picture of my face, that's doxing, you'd call me rightly fucking crazy. Like, I just feel like it's really obvious if you have a YouTube channel and your picture's up there, if you've got Twitter and you put pictures of yourself, your face becomes public.
If you totally left the internet and deleted everything, and you were saying you were gone, and then I wasn't discussing a drama you're in or talking about a stream you're in or anything like that. All I was doing was saying, Beckett, if you ever come back, I'm going to show your face. I'm going to show all your information that I had on you from before you left. If you ever come back, at that point, no, I am making basically a threat of doxing. It's like, I'm saying with malicious intent, I'm going to publish information on you.
I mean, I'd say you could say like the malice thing, sure, but or you could even maybe stretch to extortion. I don't know whether I'd be just like, yeah, I feel like that's fair game. I've made that fair game within that community.
She chatted in streams? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, and I suggest you watch your words. Listen, okay, listen. Like I said before, everyone who was in Cat's Lair knew who her YouTube channel was, in which that she chatted on streams with. So in that turn, everyone who was made aware of whom she was, who chatted to her in Cat's Lair, would have known who that account was. I'm not really doing much different at this point, considering her identity is now public. Okay? The reason why I'm kind of dancing around stuff is because I don't like the idea of putting a massive focus on it. I don't want my stream to be a source of identifying her. Just because of the fact that, I don't feel like doing that, okay? Again, yes, her information is publicly now available, okay? Because she has done that herself. But it's just my own personal standard at this point. I don't think the stream chatting or the misanthropony thing was known before. It absolutely was. Because she was talking about it in Lio Convoy's stream, talking about anthropony. I still wouldn't tell people where to find it. Again, it's relevant to the conversation. This is now relevant to the conversation. Because we're talking about a situation where at the time, right, this information wasn't known. Right, at that time in which Diesel was making the threat or the quote-unquote joke, right, that was not public, right? It was then made public when it was made public in Cat's Lair or via Lio's stream. I'm pretty sure they covered that video of her dancing. I'm pretty sure they covered that the videos of her dancing were taken down. Okay, good. Good. There you go. There you go. By the way, you're fine, Embray. It is 4 AM for me, so my apologies if I sound a bit bitter.
Maybe stretch to extortion. I don't know whether I'd be just like, yeah, I feel like that's fair game. I've made that fair game within that community.
I just don't think. Okay, well, you wanted to act like this was like totally bullshit claim of doxing. I think it's a totally
no. I just asked the question. I just
does
asked
it
the
really
question.
like super fit? Well, no, you said specifically it was bullshit. And you said don't.
Well, I obviously think it is, but
I don't think it's a
I'm
total
taking your
bullshit claim.
opinion.
I think Diesel sounds like he was kind of wild in that stream. I haven't seen the clip, so it could be that it was all jovial. It didn't actually seem like serious or anything. But it sounds like it was wild.
I mean, I can see something in my chat like bring up my mother. I mean, I've said this before with like information, right? Like, if somebody starts making dead mum.
Oh, that's fine, Embray. That's fine. You're fine for caring. There's no harm in that. Okay, don't worry. You're fine.
Jokes at me. Like, I consider that fair game.
How dare you?
If somebody,
you sick fuck.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Embray, I want you to go in my fucking spurgatory and repent for your goddamn sins.
Yeah.
This is for teaching me about the canonical age of a Tears of Kingdom character.
Oh, he's biased. Lock him up. Put him in the cell. Okay, put him in the cell.
No.
Yeah.
Like, talks about, like, tries to do shit like that.
Okay, we're not talking about like what we think is fair game. We're talking about like what the definition of doxing is.
Ooh, fair game. DV language.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Sure. I mean, I disagree with you. I think if you have a public YouTube channel, you have made those elements of yourself public, especially if they're still attached to you. I think the limit comes down to whether you have like completely abandoned that thing and like left the community. If you were like super small, but even then, it's like if you're involved in like particular dramas, like people try and crawl back under new identities, right? And we do this and go, here's this old person's account from this drama like 10 years ago, and they were a piece of shit then. They're doing the same thing now. I mean, I'll give a specific example. We do this with Tomb Critic all the time when he tries to go into new communities.
Well, yeah, the argument there is it's public interest. It's public interest because this person has done repeated wrongful actions. People should be aware when interacting with them that they've not changed. That it's the same person doing the same things. There's an easy public interest argument there. Diesel's not got that. Diesel's got no public interest argument. Diesel's just talking about fucking with these people.
I mean, sure. I'll be fair with that. I don't know how much. I wouldn't want to argue that somebody's partner was like public interest, sure. And again, I've not sat here and been like, Diesel's such a good guy for doing this. I'm just like, I think a doxing claim there is a massive reach to try and basically slander Diesel.
Well, I've already given how I feel about this. How do you feel about it being called doxing, Ace?
I feel like we're getting semantical. Even if you want to make the argument that it's technically not, I think framing it like Jar is just maliciously lying about it is a little disingenuous because obviously his partner is being targeted. He probably made a claim out of defense, which you can criticize, sure, but I don't think he rubbed his hands together being like, let me fucking slander this man.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I don't know, man.
I will say,
I would definitely. This is why I say I don't really blame Jar for like taking it to that level, at least initially, right? Because fucking hell, that clip is insane.
Yeah, clip's diabolical. Beckett's defense essentially turns into, yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit. Yeah, there's malice, but like, is doxing really fair?
Right.
Like, it was obviously a joke. No, it wasn't. No, I agree with KUIHMAN. Bro was wildin', bro.
He was wildin'. Well, KUIHMAN hasn't seen the clip. He's just been told it was wildin'. So it's
he wildin'. Yeah, no, he literally wildin'.
I think Jar is very, very paranoid, so I think that's why. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think that's very paranoid to feel that way when someone's saying something the way that Diesel said it. But no, I do agree that Jar is paranoid. I won't disagree with that. Fucking hell.
I feel like this is just like the worst example to use paranoia in because it's like it actually would be validated and justified.
Yeah.
I feel like in my opinion here.
Oh, I know what Embrace punishment can be, seeing as you're talking about drawing women. Work on the animation, buddy. Chop, okay? I'm joking. You're fine. Evil.
I'm not.
Joel just said,
I think it's a crazy reach.
We can disagree. That's fine.
I think generally it may be the case that Jar has outlined standards for doxing previously that he's contradicting there. That wouldn't surprise me in any way because I do agree that most people don't have like a super tightly defined idea of doxing. They do just sort of say it's when stuff that isn't public goes public, and that's like not remotely true. That's not really accurate to what doxing really is. So I totally could be contradicting himself there. The idea that just on its own that's a bullshit claim. That Diesel threatened to dox his partner.
Well, I'd say within the...
That does basically sound like what happened.
Okay, I mean, I'd say that, again, I'd have to dig through some things, but I'm pretty sure this would contradict general ACC things that have been standard for quite a while, because ACC talks a lot about random shitters, who are like fucking nobodies.
and has used this standard for a while. And Jar, I would, again, I don't know. I'd have to go and check, but I put money on the fact that Jar has engaged in that standard before. Anyway, okay, cool. Well, I'm happy. You happy?
I'm happy. I'm always happy.
Perfect. Well, you have a great rest of your stream. I'll catch you in a bit.
Catch you later.
Peace. Yep. Okay, cool. We were just talking super chats and nice. Stickers. That was fun. Anyway,
was it fun?
Where were we?
He won.
Was it fun? Was it fun? Did he win? Did he win?
I mean, he objectively got a detail wrong. He made some really odd points about, like, you know, because I don't think that, you know, it's far-fetched to think Jar's wedging, but I think to say that he, like, just molded his whole style of humor to do it,
Yeah.
I feel like that's a gay thing to focus on. And this whole thing with the Diesel thing, there's objective history reframing to try to make justifications. I would say, and trust me, like, I literally have no biases for KUIHMAN at all. But yeah, exactly. I can't lie. Yeah, no, I think KUIHMAN had the stronger arguments here. The only thing that Beckett could latch on to is, you know, Jar's past, which can come off ironic to some people, considering he, you know, takes the route of Mr. Redemption.
Yeah. I don't know.
But
I don't know. I think it's, again, I can probably give at least both sides, right, some level of leeway when it comes to remembering the stuff between the two videos. But I think it's kind of it is a weird hill to die on. But considering he was wrong about his what he was saying about the two different Jar videos. But again, right, it was fucking 2 years ago. I don't blame him for getting it wrong, but I think it's a weird thing to die on the hill of.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the thing with KUIHMAN too, because I know he's like this, this was because, trust me, back in 2024, I really fucking hated certain people. Like, Mr. Sen, I hate that guy with the burning passion.
Yeah,
but there's a reason why I bring this guy up. Because people were starting to get on KUIHMAN for who he let into his community around this point. And to be fair, he's been pretty consistent with this. Right? As long as they don't have, like, the heavy labels, he doesn't really care who's in his community. Oh. And it's like, yeah, I mean, like, it actually got to a point where he was gonna let ZV into his server, and he said something that I still chuckle at to this day, because this is right after ZV just, like, zip bombed Templeton, right? Like, but you see, he said, yeah, I'll let ZV in my server, give him an invite link. One of his chatters said, but what if he tries to, like, zip bomb us? And then KUIHMAN mocked their voice and was like, dude, if you get zip bombed by ZV, you fucking deserve it, dude. like
crazy. Also, did you see the video I just got on my recommended?
Yeah, it's peak. It's peak.
No, but parental consent. Fuck.
Yeah. No, I will say, right, I'm not surprised. Yeah, isn't that the dude obsessed with lyrics? Yes, that is who Mr. Sen is. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not surprised that KUIHMAN would be, you know, giving Jar a chance. And I probably don't have much room to talk because I invite Spurgs into my place too. Jar could be a liability, but the thing is, for KUIHMAN, that just kind of works out, right? Where it's like, if Jar's a liability, then that's just free content to fight later. So it's like, I can't really pretend like there's any real concern I can give him. Like, hey, this guy might lie to you. This guy might, you know, blow up in your face. This guy might stab you in the back, because all he's going to do is just rub his hands together and be like, yes, that's the stream for today. Like, and I kind of respect the hustle. I can't lie. Like, it is what it is. He's been doing that for years, and I don't really have any real problem with it. It is what it is. Jar, I think, sucks, sure, but if Jar thinks that he's going to be 100% protected by the group he's in,
oh no, they're gonna kill him. There's so much cannibalism there as well.
Yeah, if he ever backstabs these people or lies or objectively fucks up, like, you know, again,
raped on all angles.
Yeah, he's he's gonna be touched. ACC people might wag their finger and be like, "I told you so," but I feel like anyone that does that misses the point that
I mean, that's the reason why they're so willing to let Jar back in for part of it, I would imagine. Because if he does fuck up, it's like, dude, Jester Robot fucked up again. And it's like it's a big target for free.
Easy,
yeah,
easy
no,
stuff,
it's a
right.
easy, free, big target. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
And if they're lucky, they would probably actually get a call in for when he fucks up, to be honest with you. I see the strat. I can't really hate on it.
I see the method. Also, thank you very much, Toa, for the $5. I think he said Diesel was doxing claim. Sorry, English there. I think he said Diesel was doxing claim before Diesel said that in that clip, but I could be wrong. So are you trying to say that Jar said that Diesel was doxing before he said that in that clip? Is that right? Is that what you're trying to say? If so, that's interesting. I would need to see that. I would need to see that. I will take the L if wrong. Fair enough. I would need to see that. Can we cover Skitty Bitty tomorrow? Well, it depends. Ace, are you streaming tomorrow?
Probably.
What are you going to be covering, little buddy?
Probably Skitty Bitty.
Evil. Well, I guess
we're gonna everything.
I guess I'll have a break tomorrow. Wow. Evil stuff.
Oh, that was a coincidence. Anyways.
Interesting. Lamau. I don't know. Okay. But yeah, I think this is an interesting stream. God, we've been going for a while. But I do want to thank everyone who dropped by and showed some love and support for my first stream back in probably like about a week, 2 weeks? Crazy stuff. Yeah, I know it's sad, Mitch. You have to wait for the A space to finish being evil, okay? Evil. Okay, so who do I raid you into, okay? So we have,
K-Huck can still be live.
We have K-Huck, and then we have Nick Diorio. Decisions. Yeah, I'm gonna raid you into Nick. Okay, you guys have fun. Bye!